Busy with one of them, I'm in the scrub. From that point, they run down and nothing so much. Them all lying up on it. up dance, you get paid down in your feet. Right now, make a yarn and me want take a seat. Let me see you move your body to a drum and bass beat.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Saturday Night Speedway here at the HyperX Arena in beautiful Las Vegas. Now, tonight's festivities are brought to you by Findlay Volkswagen here at the Valley Auto Mall. Now, before we do get started, due to the current climate of today's world, we've implemented some new policies and procedures to make sure that your safety is a priority. So at this time, everyone in the arena, if you could please direct your attention to the monitors now.
Hey everyone, I'm Riley. I'm the esports competition manager for HyperX Esports Arena, and I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about the pandemic and how events inside our arena are going to work. We have to, stay safe while we compete, and there's only 3 things to do to make sure everyone can stay safe. The first thing is we have to wear our masks while we play or watch the event at all times. The second thing is we have to be very mindful of people's space and the proximity between everyone who is around. So we must maintain 6 feet of distance between everybody at all times. And lastly, the only exception to that rule is if you are going to watch the event and you would like to sit next to people that you quarantined with, that is the only exception. And so if you have a table upstairs and you and your friends want to sit together, that's okay as long as you quarantine together. So thank you for taking the time to have this reminder, and let's all have a good time today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Saturday Night Speedway. I am joined with the one and only Warlykin. Warlykin, how you doing today, buddy?
I've been pretty hyped up ever since last week, and honestly, with the fact that we have 4 qualifiers to work with and 48 people participating in this tournament here tonight, it's another Saturday night to work with, and all the reason to be hyped, if you ask me.
We do have some excitement. We do have more racers. We have 4 qualifiers decided, and we also, I think we have a special race involving you later on. Is that correct?
That is very correct, but we'll get to that when we get to that, because I want to make sure the attention is on everyone that's racing tonight. We'll deal with me and my issues with a certain person later on, but I'd rather deal with SNS first.
I agree. Let's talk about this first heat. Who we got lined up today?
So the roll call is going to be Jadex, Luckets, Spicy Water, Glitch, 13, Bear, Shaka Boy, Manchild 58, Mr. Scooty, Bruh, Kid Blue, or Idiot Blues, and King Extreme.
Obviously, some defending champs there. Obviously, Bear, internet viral superstar, as we saw last week or 2 weeks ago. ESPN picked up one of his clips that obviously went viral all over Twitter. That was pretty cool to see. We got Glitch, the 13?
I believe 12-time SNS champion. He's going for number 13 here tonight. Not a great lucky number to win into, but hey, you have one of the most amount of SNS wins out of everyone in the history of SNS, so still props nonetheless being part of the double-digit club.
We definitely can't count them out. We got some new names, and we got somebody named Spicy Water. Spicy Water has fans. I take it as he's talking about tequila, so I'm here for it.
Well, also later on, we also have Spicy Dr. Pepper, so some hot, spicy names, if you ask me. A little bit of curry, if you ask me.
Hey, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So you got any predictions? What's going on?
Aside from the fact there's going to be another crazy, chaotic night, even more so considering all the events that we have going on, I mean, it's the SNS. The least amount you should expect is chaos and hype. And you know me and how much I love seeing the chaos and hype. So I say we need to get down to it.
I say let's get down to it. Players, let's put our masks on. Let's put our game on. HyperX, are you guys ready to have some racing Saturday Night Speedway? Here we go. obviously we got some crowd favorites with Spicy Water. I'm excited to see what happens here.
Well, he brought a good crowd to work with. The question really is, though, how can he stand up to the likes of Glitch and Bear and a lot of the other races that we have here tonight? I mean, like I said, we have to deal with all those people. He might have to go to semifinals to deal with even more racers to begin with. Who knows? He might have to deal with Second Chance. He can deal with all the chaos in Second Chance.
It's going to be a chaotic night. It's going to be a chaotic night. We have 48 people, more than we had mostly lately, but let's get the show started, Dyken.
Yeah, that sounds good. In the first race of the first qualifier, we are going straight to Bowser's Castle, one of the more difficult tracks, considering all the different hazards that start turning on as more of the track goes by, as more time goes by. Right now, J-Dex is on screen. I believe a couple weeks ago, he did a very good job getting out of the Second Chance and getting a semifinal. That's not an easy feat to do.
It's definitely not, especially with the Second Chance always being something a little bit different. It's always a curveball, and there is my fiance. Look at her. There's my angry, angry fiance, and that's exactly what she looks like when she wakes up. But JDX holding on to third place right now.
And he does manage to get a double item box as soon as it spawns. He gets a red shot on the mushroom. He's probably going to use it to try to get past one of these two people. Considering that Roy up front, I'm going to assume that's Bear who's up at for the top spot. And it looks like another unknown at that link. So Bear, like we said earlier today, managed to be part of ESPN Esports, getting a very viral clip that we'll hopefully see later on. We'll never know. But I believe at over 700,000 views now.
I mean, as long as he stays in first or second place, and we know those blue shells will be coming, I'm excited to see how he dodges them this time.
And right now we have Bruh on screen, and Bruh right now is fighting with Bear for the top spot, and right behind Bruh is Glitch, who has a red shell and a mushroom as well.
So basically the usual suspects we just talked about, Bear, Bruh, and Glitch.
No, it's not Bruh, it's Bruh.
Bruh.
Exactly, there you go. But right now you see that he has a fireball to work with. This is Scooty, who managed to make his grand finals debut a couple weeks ago. It's also in fourth place. Hasn't been in for defense, but also triple green in the pocket. You know he's going to be able to stay support the top three if he keeps this up.
I'm waiting for the blue shell. I just want to see some blue shell magic.
Well, right now, Spicy Water's on screen. Unfortunately, he's right now stuck in the back of the pack. Has to really start catching up.
Oh, no!
He's falling in the lava! But has a star to work with, so she's trying to use that right now.
Spicy Water with the biggest support here, taking just a leisurely drive in the back, really enjoying the course, taking her time. You know, just kind of exploring, really doing her own thing. I like it. She's a leader. She's not a follower. Oh, she's got a bullet! She's got a bullet!
She's got a lot of ground to cover, though.
She sure does. The bullet actually might run out before. Yeah, it sure did. The bullet actually ran out before she could catch up, but.
And she's firing on the blue shells. She's going to go after some people. You can see
the blue shell.
in second place.
Here comes the blue shell.
I think third was Bear.
We were focused on Spicy Water. She was so far back that we actually weren't even able to see who won in first.
I believe Glitch got first place. He usually has that signature King Boo that we knew before COVID. Bruh. Getting second place is also a very good job, honestly, especially considering that third place was Bear, who we know has actually won his first SNS championship 2 weeks ago.
Little impressive run, but like I said, there's a lot more racing to go. Now let's go over the format real quick. How many races are in the qualifier? How many are in the semifinals?
So the way this works is that this is a 4-stage style tournament. So we are in stage 1, which is the qualifiers. After your 4 respective races, you have a certain amount of points to work with. If you are in the best 22 in regards to points, and that goes between all 4 qualifiers and all the people in those qualifiers, then you automatically go to stage 3, which is the semifinals. If you are ranked 23rd through 34th, then you're going to be part of the second chance battle, which is stage 2, and only 2 people come out of that second stage battle and join the semifinals in stage 3. After that, in each respective semifinals, the top 6 go on to the grand finals, and that's what we're going to have for tonight.
And what are the different games when it comes to second chance battle?
So one of them is 200cc Baby Park, which is my personal favorite. We also have Shine Thief, we just saw a couple weeks ago, and last week. We also have Coin Runners, Balloon Barrage. There's a lot of different options, actually. It's just usually we see Shine Thief and Baby Park a lot.
It looks like we are back to racing and off to a quick start, the one and only Glitch.
And we are at the second race of this first qualifier. It is Shy Guy Falls. I love this one aesthetically, because what you're doing is you're climbing up the waterfall like a salmon, if you really think about it. And then you're going to go back around, and you're going to drop down the waterfall and go through the mine area that you'll see Shy Guys just working on right now.
I like it. I'm going to head on down to the war floor over here, kind of take a close look at what's going on. We got Spicy Water holding it down back in 11th place right now. Yeah, but Glitch is holding on to first place right now, buddy.
Well, like I said, Glitch is a former 12-time champion. It just is par for the course that he's going to be doing this well. And considering that he's going to be staying in the top 3, let alone first place, it's going to be very difficult to pass by. Right now, Idiot Blues is on screen, has a banana and triple green to work with, and Bear is right now in third place. Very familiar considering that he was also in third place at Bowser's Castle.
Bear's in third place. He's got a mushroom in hand. Looks like he's ready to use it. Here comes a blue shell. Here comes a blue shell.
And I think it's going to hit. Bruh. And unfortunately for Bruh, it does fall on that because if you're also on the waterfall, it pulls you back with the current of the waterfall. That did slow him down a bit.
Oh, that's not nice.
No, it's not. And also the shot came into play, so that made him smaller. It caused him to lose more coins. And coins are also very important for those that don't know, because the more coins you have, the better your top speed can be. If you get to 10 coins, it actually increases your top speed, I believe, by 10%.
Glitch is still holding on to first place.
Not even that. Look at the mini-map on Spicy Water's screen. That gap between first place and the rest of the pack is starting to slowly spread more and more.
Oh, wow.
And Spicy Water needs to start catching up to said pack. Unfortunately for Bruh, he did get hit by an island, and now the shot comes into play too.
You think we might see some showboating from Glitch? You think you might cross that finish line backwards?
I wouldn't expect that from Glitch, honestly. I mean, like we've seen before, that's usually a sneak thing that we would see, that, like, stopping, sliding into first place, or anything of that nature. Glitch is one of those races where he believes he gets first place once he passes the finish line, and that's when he'll show them.
I love it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Man, that gap, is that even closable?
Well, he did get hit by a red shell, and you see just right as soon as I say that, Bear's trying to slowly catch up, but Glitch does have one defense side. He's going to use it against that red shell, and as long as nothing passes by, Glitch is getting 2 for 2 on first places, and he did do those show runs.
Clean win, a clean win. Looks like we got Bear coming in second. Not sure who came in third there.
And it looks like Bruh got third place on that one. I'm honestly surprised at how good Bruh is doing right now.
And looks like in 12th place was Spicy Water. Let's go!
I don't know, with a showing like that, she's showing to be more mild than spicy, though.
I mean, you know, that's. You know what? Maybe we can get an interview. Maybe we can get an interview with Spicy Water after this. We'll see.
That's on you.
We'll see. But
That's on you. I'm stuck up here in my empty bar.
Well, she's holding it down. I mean, she was, doing her thing back there. It's a nice little leisure drive on a Saturday afternoon. That's all.
I mean, I guess so, but if you want to at least keep on going, you can't be getting last place. You have to start fighting for at least the top half, just at least have a chance going to second chance, especially now that she has 2 last places.
Hey, there's always a chance. There's always, what you're saying is there's a chance.
There's a chance, but
that's all we need.
Aren't very high, if you ask me.
Hey, that's all we need.
And it sounds like for the third race of the first qualifier, it sounds like we're going back to Bowser's Castle in the same qualifier.
Got some groans from the crowd on that one. Oh.
Well, to be fair, Bowser's Castle is not an easy track. It's one of the hardest tracks in the game, if you ask me, with a lot of chaos to work with. And Glitch, it seems like Glitch, I'm not sure if he's doing it intentionally. He is sandbagging Bowser's Castle.
Is this a good course sandbag?
It's honestly about 50-50, but considering how Glitch already has 2 for 2 in first places, he feels like he's already comfortable to do a little showboating and showing what the definition of a sandbag is. And considering Glitch is probably one of the best sandbaggers that we have here in Las Vegas, if not the West Coast, it's all a reason why he should be the professor of sandbagging.
The fog machine is going crazy behind Glitch right now.
But right now, Jadex is on screen in third place, has double mushrooms, trying to cut through some areas. You gotta watch out for Bear with a sound horn. Very smart move, staying away from Bear, using the dark gravel to his advantage, and just cutting through it.
JDX holding on. We got Bear holding on to second place, and looks like Glitch is actually coming up the ranks all the way to 5th place.
That's why I said that. Glitch is one of the people where he knows how sandbagging works. He knows the style of it. He knows what he needs to do. He knows the timing of it. And he can jump from last to first literally in the last lap if he really wanted to.
Obviously a veteran, obviously showing he knows exactly what he's doing. Bear holding on to second, trying to take a look at who's in third place right now.
Well, right now it's Luckets who's currently on screen in third place, and it's very interesting because he's using an inward style bike. You don't see those very often here in SNS.
Oh no, Luckets goes to fire!
And unfortunately, it did cost him a total of about 5 or 6 coins, and like I said, those coins are important when it comes to increasing your top speed. But you see, he's still sitting in third place, and like I was saying earlier, inward style bikes are very rare to find in SNS. They cause you to drift a little tighter, but it does make you lose control in exchange. So he's actually doing very impressive with this. Meanwhile, Jadex is holding in first place, but blue shell.
That opened the door for Bear. Bear
I
goes
believe
right
you call
first
that
place.
the in-law.
Yeah, the blue shell is known as the in-law because it shows up with negativity. It always finds you and ruins what you're doing. You're not having fun when that thing shows up.
Well, unless your name is Bear, it seems to dodge the in-laws 2 or 3 times in one race.
Bear's dodging mother-in-laws left and right. I gotta talk to him how he does that. That's nice work.
Well, like I said, Bear won his first SNS championship 2 weeks ago, and it looks like he's getting first place for this race here. Idiot Blues has no items and just takes the red, and it looks like it's gonna be Bear who's gonna get first place.
Get there?
And Idiot Blues is getting buried by red shells. He gets sucked into the pack because of it.
JDX actually makes a jump right at the last second up to 4th place.
But honestly, I'm surprised on how good JDX is doing, and I'm surprised how good Bruh is doing.
I'm surprised at how good Spicy Water is doing. I'm a fan of Spicy Water, and I'm a fan of the support system up there. But with that being said, hey, we got more racers, and I'm gonna give you a quick little shout out real quick. If I can say your name, head on upstairs, head on to the 2nd floor, right next to the restroom. We need to get you checked in. That is Van, or Vanny 951. I'm sure I'll get corrected on that.
I'll correct you once you say him.
Yep, Big Hound.
I'll correct you once you're done.
Got it. Domino, Spicy Dr. Pepper. Love it. Ride My Pidgey, Karma, Sports Joey, Froggo, Khaleesi's here. Oh, nice. After season 8, I thought you were dead. Frito Burrito, SYB, and E. Perry 897.
So first off, it's actually Bonnie 951 and Big Hawaiian. I talked to him before we got started. He says it's actually Big Hawaiian.
Yeah, he misspelled that completely.
No, he did it intentionally, actually.
No, that says Big Hawaiian.
But he wants me to know as Big Hawaiian, but it's like styled differently.
What else did I mess up?
Everything else actually was okay. I mean,
I'm excited to see Frito Burrito. This person obviously has a passion for food. I love it. I'm here for it. And Khaleesi, Mother of Dragons.
Maybe, yeah. But before we get to that qualifier, we do have one more race left to go in this qualifier, and we're going to Sunshine Airport for this one. This one.
What?
What? What's wrong with Sunshine Airport?
I've never even seen this. Is this Burbank? Where is this?
Maybe. I would say it's definitely not DC.
I've actually never even seen. Oh no, this isn't LAX because there's no traffic. This is impressive. I've never actually seen this course.
So the thing behind this one is that you're going through like going through the area, getting through like bag security, bag check, and all that nature. Then you're flying up into the air, which we'll see Bear do on screen right now as he's chasing a glitch. And you're gonna be up in the air for a little bit, then you're gonna fly back down and meet back right in front of the check-in desk.
I feel like the red shells should say TSA or something on them. Something that just ruins. Or like, if you have too much liquid in your purse, you get taken down. But look at that, first place, shocking glitch.
But we see my man-child is also chasing up with Bear and this Luigi. And you see the giant explosion hitting literally everyone that was in first place to start the second lap here. Glitch literally just said, no one's gonna pass me. If I'm going down, y'all are stopping with me. That's exactly what he did.
Oh, but it's crowded. It is crowded in first place right now.
Yeah, and you see JDX right now is in second place, has a bunch of work. He's trying to find a good shortcut. Or probably trying to get a good opportunistic moment. He's trying to use it with the shortcut here. Great jump. That is a mushroom shortcut right there. And sometimes you can work with it, sometimes you don't.
Is this one of the courses that it's kind of hard to get a big gap going?
More or less, because there are a lot of areas where if you turn it too tight or you turn it too loose, you actually run into like a wheel or you run into a wall, and it does slow you down. 2 balls on stage. Shaka Boy managed to dodge one, but unfortunately could not dodge the second one.
Bears holding it down in second place. He's right on Glitch's tail. We'll see if he can actually take this one down. Looks like we got JDX all the way back in 7th place, and good old Spicy Water holding it down 12th place.
Well, right now, Glitch is on screen. Like I said, Glitch and Bear are the 2 veterans of this qualifier. And you know it's going to be very hard to stop either one of them, especially Glitch. Now that gap is starting to slowly open up as Bear is starting to try to chase up Glitch.
Bears still holding on, though. Still on second place. Glitch looks like he's cruising. It is the final lap. I saw an airplane taking off in the back. Can you hit that thing?
Not that I know of, but he can get hit by the blue shell.
Boom!
The question is, can Bear catch up before it's too late? Fires fireball.
Wow.
Glitch just barely, no pun intended, to Bear, getting first place as Bear gets second.
Very close, right at the last second, but he almost had it, but once again, Glitch showing why he's Glitch. Held on to first place, another first place.
Absolutely. And like I said, Glitch is a former 12-time champion. He's going to be one of the hardest people to beat here on SNS. I'm not saying it's impossible because lately we've seen Sneaks, which we'll see later on tonight, getting a 3-peat ending it last week. He's going for 4 in a row, which according to my notes has not happened in SNS before. So it'd be interesting if he could do a 4 in a row.
In that second lineup we got, do we have any, who can we talk about here? I mean, obviously, Karma had a great showing last week. And Karma hasn't won one yet, is that correct?
No, Karma is part of the league where she's a great racer, proved that absolutely last week, like you said, and is going to be due for an SNS win. So roll call one more time for that second qualifier is the returning Vonnie 951, which I'll get to in a moment, Big Hawaiian, Domino, Spicy Dr. Pepper, wait for the cheers. There we go. Roddy My Pidgey, Karma, Sports Joey, the return of Frago. Oh boy, this qualifier is crazy. Khaleesi, Frito Burrito, SYB, and E. Perry. So 2 big returning names for this next qualifier. Vonnie 951, where ever since his debut showing at SNS, has made grand finals guaranteed. And if he can keep this up, he will be a big name to look out for. The same with Frago. Frago also being a former SNS champion. His one SNS win was on his birthday too, so definitely big props if you ask me.
I think we got some interesting stuff here, and I'm really excited to see Karma because she's slowly been moving up the ranks. Could this be the weekend that she takes over first SNS? We don't know.
Well, also, y'all have to realize Riding My Pidgey is also in this this qualifier. And aside from last week, because Riding My Pidgey did admit that last week was not his week, but he also, just like Karma, is getting closer and closer and closer to SNS victory. And it's going to be interesting to see how these two are going to go against each other, both Karma and Pidgey, along with the former SNS champion Frago, and also the veteran in Vonnie 951.
Well, Warlock and I am going to actually go find an interview. I'm going to see who's the most interesting racer we had in that last heat. I'll be right back with you. I'm going to toss it up to you, though. Let her run with it.
Sounds good. So, in regards to that first qualifier, though, it was easily we saw Glitch and Bear doing what they do best. Glitch doing an incredible job doing sandbagging the second time in Bowser's Castle. Bear being an all-around great SNS competitor. Like I said, being the forefather of SNS. And that's actually a fact, because for those of you who don't know, Bear was the guy who originally pitched the idea for SNS. So we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Bear. Bear, thank you for that, by the way. And also, very impressive job on the likes of J-Dax and bruh. Stay respected in the top 3. And like I said, against the likes of Glitch and Bear, that is not an easy qualifier to do. So definitely a great job by those. And also I saw Manchild peeking up on there as well. Mr. Scooty also getting the top slots. And it sounds like the interview is ready, so I'll take it back over to Nor, actually. Go ahead, Nor.
Buddy, the person holding it down, the caboose of the race, just misses 12th place herself, the one and only Spicy Water. Now, Spicy Water, for those of people in the stadium, people at home, there's people at home watching, go ahead and tell them what your name is, where you're from, and your age.
I'm 18, my name is Savannah, and I'm from Vegas.
You're from Vegas, all right. So why did you choose the name Spicy Water?
Actually, my best friend chose it for me.
And what does it mean?
I don't know if I should say.
Oh, because you're 18, got it, all right. So, is this your first time here?
Yes.
All right, and obviously, is this your first time playing Mario Kart?
No.
Oh, well, it looked like it. But very exciting to have, but here's the thing, we love having new people here. Obviously, the setup's really cool. We got bars, we got food, this, that. Very exciting. What made you come out today?
I was at my friend's house, and her brother was coming here, and he asked me if I wanted to when we were playing on the couch. I actually beat them, so.
Oh, so they must be terrible. But hey, I'm very excited. I mean, we're very excited to have you here. You showed up for it. You showed up for the spicy family of liquids. The spicy liquids are here. So obviously, are you going to continue a career in Mario Kart, or are you going to go a different route?
Probably from home.
You're going to probably from home? All right,
Yeah.
all right. Well, do you want to give a shout out to anybody watching, anybody at home? This is also going to be online. It's on the internet forever, so.
I'm going to thank Callie for the name.
Anybody else? Anybody at home?
And all of the guys I beat up there.
All right. Well, Spicy Water, head on up to your family. Very happy to see you here. And Warliken, what do we got next, bud?
Well, it sounds like actually we're going to have the second qualifier and the results for the first qualifier right after a quick commercial break. So we will be right back with Saturday Night Speedway, brought to you by Finley Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway, presented to us by Findlay Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall. We got some exciting races coming up. We just finished up our first qualifier. I am joined by the one and only legendary, the voice of the track, Warliken with me. And we got a pretty exciting race coming up. We got some newbies, we got some old guys, and we got some veterans who are right there and could be taking home the gold prize of that.
Well, we'll talk about the second qualifier real quick, but afterwards, after we talk about this first qualifier, the points, so we actually do have the standings. So it sounds like in first place, it's going to be Glitch with a whopping 57 out of a possible 60. Second is Bear with 49. Third is Bruh with 36. Fourth is Mr. Scooty with 34. Fifth is J-Dex with 27. Sixth is 13 with 26. A tie between Luckets and Idiot Blues with 25. Ninth is Manchild with 19 points. 10th is Shakaboy with 17 points. 11th is King Supreme with 9 points.
Wait for it. Drum roll.
And the back of the pack is Spicy Water with 4 points.
Look at that. Lowest points, biggest cheer.
That's how it is sometimes.
Which tells you, if you come here, you can be in last place and win the crowd. Win the crowd and you win your freedom.
Okay, Maximus.
That's what he said, and he won, and he's free. Look at that. And she's free from racing the rest of the night because she's eliminated. Now,
Oh my God.
moving on.
Ladies and gentlemen, whatever North says, I do not agree with. I'm just going to say that right now. But it sounds like we are getting ready with the second qualifier. And, well, there's something set up. So let's look through the roll call one more time. It's going to be Vonnie 951, Big Hawaiian, not whatever you
It's a
said.
big Hawaiian.
Domino, Spicy Dr. Pepper, Riding My Pidgey, Karma, Sports Joey, The Returning Frago, Khaleesi, Frida Burrito, SYB, and E. Perry 897.
Do we know who Khaleesi is?
I honestly don't know who Khaleesi is, so all I know, it could...
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
We just restarted Game of Thrones at my house, so I'm here for it. And my best friend is Hawaiian, so my two favorites right off the bat, Khaleesi and Big Hawaiian.
You mean Hawaiian?
No, it's Hawaiian. See, actually, you know what? He's right here. Look at that. 808 Brada right there. The Homo Nuku Nuku Apua of the racetrack.
He's probably yelling at you to get the name right also.
I hope he wins. If he doesn't, there it goes again. And we have another crowd favorite, Spicy Dr. Pepper.
I'm assuming it's friends with Spicy Water. Hopefully we can actually have a better score than Spicy Water did. But it sounds like we have to get started with the first race of the second qualifier. And it's going to be, for the second time tonight, Shy Guy Falls.
Well, Spicy Dr. Pepper has some big shoes to fill. She's got to complete more than 4 points. But look at that, right off the bat, Riding My Pidgey. Take it up to a quick first place lead.
Well, we're just getting started though, so anything can happen honestly in this first lap. It's like I said before when it comes to SNSs, well, how are you doing the first 2 laps is good, but it can end up setting you up or even setting you back for the last lap, which is the more important one.
Because you're still holding on to first place. In second place, someone that you said has made every grand final every time they've showed up.
And that's, I'm assuming, Vonnie 951. Vonnie, like I said, we have not seen him since COVID. And honestly, I'm so glad to see Vonnie back. Vonnie has been slowly being a fan favorite. Honestly surprised that he's not playing Daisy, though, because Daisy is usually his character.
My girl Karma holding it down in third place. Pidgey in first. Big shout out to Vonnie for staying away and safe during COVID. He felt like it's comfortable enough. We do have the safety measures here. We have the disinfectant. We have the social distancing. And we got Vonnie 951 holding it down in second place.
Yeah, like I said, Vonnie is a very, very difficult player to go against. And like I said, I'm surprised he's not running the Daisy load that he's usually known for. But hey, this Waluigi load is definitely keeping him up right now as he's right now fighting with Pidgey in the top slide.
I'm trying to figure out where Spicy Dr. Pepper is.
Probably the one that caused that shock, who unfortunately did stop both Vonnie and Pidgey. Meanwhile, Sports Joey, who had the star, was able to dodge a shock because of it, starting to catch up to the top 3.
Sports Joey, a usual contender, always showing up. He always represents on the track as well, but he's also that kind of X factor. Sometimes he's there, sometimes he's not. Joey
is definitely more, I would say a dark horse, where people don't really know his name very well, but he can definitely take a top spot if you're not being careful with him. Joey, as you saw in his shirt, is the only representative tonight for SRG, which is Stormrush Gaming, and that is one of the Mario Kart teams that we have here in Las Vegas. And after last week where we saw Tinsky, Cheese, and Mario Party King all make it to semifinals, with Tinsky and Mario Party King making grand finals, you know SRG is back, especially after that last week.
It's definitely between Vonnie 951, Riding My Pidgey, and Karma up the back. They're holding it down right now, but looks like Vonnie 951 holding the lead comfortably. Got a bomb in the back, tosses it.
Very smart move, because he used that bomb to get rid of the red shell, and because of that, Vonnie, a great return, getting his first place here tonight.
And someone caught riding my Pidgey right at the last second, knocked him down a couple spots.
But like I said, Vonnie is a big name to look out for. I'm assuming the person who knocked out was that King Boo, and considering that Froggo is usually a King Boo player, I would probably assume it'd be him.
Very exciting race, because Vonnie 951 hasn't been here, you said, since pre-COVID.
Pre-COVID, yeah. So we haven't seen him in at least 5 months.
So it's been a while. Does he have an SNS championship?
No, he is also part of the same ranks of likes of Pidgey, Hero, Karma, who are, like I said, who are SNS veterans, but have yet to win in SNS.
But he's made every single grand final he's shown up to.
Let's put it this way. He's like the most interesting man in the world, where he goes, I don't show up to every SNS, but when I do, I make grand finals. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Oh, a little Dos Equis action. I like that.
I had to try that.
I see what you did there. Do we have our next race ready?
Any second now, but like I said, Vonnie is going to be a threat to look out for. Froggo being a former SNS champion, he's a big name to look out for. I'm assuming he was the one who took the top spot from Pidgey. And Pidgey, I don't know what happened to him after getting bumped off like that.
Pidgey got, as you say, carded a little bit last second.
No. Last week, Samgo got carded.
That's true.
Where it was shock, drop, shell, stomp.
That's true.
Like, that doesn't happen very often. That's a card right there.
That poor guy, last second, green shell, red shell, purple
shock,
shell.
drop, yeah.
Some dude showed up and just beat him. Took his shell off. His tire
we
came
do have
off.
Samgo later on tonight, but we'll see him in, I think, the third or fourth qualifier. But right now, we are going to start with the second race of the second qualifier. And considering how Vonnie's just doing a great job, it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to pan out.
Here we go.
And it's going to be Donut Plains 3. This is one of those retro tracks that got remade for Mario Kart, for this specific Mario Kart 8. And he's here right now. Vonnie is fighting with Pidgey for first place. He does have to try that red shell for someone who's trying to crew behind him, though.
So you're saying this course was made specifically for Mario Kart 8 and there's no previous versions of it?
No, what I'm saying is that it was specifically recreated for Mario Kart 8. It originally was from Super Mario Kart, which is from our era.
What's it called?
Donut Plains 3.
Is there any donuts?
No, unfortunately not.
Well, that's disappointing.
Hey, I'm not the one that makes the track names. I'm the one that says the track names. But right now, you saw Froggo is right now in third place. Spicy Dr. Pepper, I'm not sure how he did in the last race, but it seems like at least he's not in last place, considering that's what happened with Spicy Water.
Oh, I've been standing in front of Spicy Dr. Pepper this whole time. And he is holding it down. Oh, ninth place! Oh, wow, just breaking standards set by the Spicy family already. I love it.
And that's going to be a good job for him. Vonnie, it looks like he got hit by some items. He has to watch out for that Bullet Bill. And because of that Bullet Bill, whoever that Toad is trying to pass him up. But that Toad, who is Domino, is trying to get past Vonnie, but unfortunately gets blinded by the blooper ink.
Did you say poopery?
Blooper ink.
Oh, I thought you said poopery.
No.
Blue shell taken out.
I think that was Froggo. You see Karma, she did what's called around here a no item shortcut, where she literally is cutting through certain tracks without using any items. The drawback, though, is that those specific, that shortcut makes her lose item boxes.
Come on, Karma!
But with nothing to respond, Karma's getting first place on this one. And Froggo steals it away from Vonnie.
Vonnie got tagged last second. Last second, Vonnie got tagged. Froggo slips in. And somewhere in the back, achieving and breaking records, Spicy Dr. Pepper.
But honestly, like I said, Karma just doing an incredible job. Like I said, getting second place last week by about 3 points. You know she wants another SNS victory. She wants the SNS victory.
Obviously, we have some new competition, but I do feel Karma might have enough to take home her first SNS. Now, we got something special later, Warlike, and I'm pretty sure it includes you and Sneak's father, the one and only 805.
That's right.
That's 805 right there. The father of the prodigy, Sneaks. Sneaks is actually right next to him. Sneaks is actually not paying attention to what we're doing, but he actually won 3 weeks in a row, a feat that's only been accomplished one other time.
That's right. That's by Samuel. So for those of you that don't know what happened last week, 805, you were interviewing him. 805 decided to talk some smack about me and said that he wanted to race me.
He called you out.
Yeah, he said that there's one person he wanted to destroy, and that was me. So me being a commentator, I don't really race anymore. I'd rather commentate than race, but he called me out. And when you get called out, I had no choice but to accept.
805 wants the smoke. He wants all the smoke, and I'm rooting for him because he's right next to me, and you're further away. So.
But he's going to learn why exactly I was known to be the terror of the track later on.
Whoa.
But it looks like we're going to be going to the third race of the second qualifier, and it's going to be Wario's Gold Mine.
Did you just say you were the terror of the track?
The terror of the track.
You
That's exactly right.
Did you name yourself that, or did someone else give you that name?
It's a little bit of both, honestly. Because
All right.
Physical Star called me the terror, and I added, you know what, I'm in the track, so I'm the terror of the track.
All right. Well, speaking of terror on the track, Ani holding it down first place. Karma right on his tail second. The usual suspects, Rod My Chigi holding it up in third
What
place.
is a Shiji? It is a Pidgey.
No, I said Pidgey. Yeah, it's
No,
just,
you said like riding my Shiji or something like that.
it's
Chad
the
can back me up on
mask.
that.
It's the mask.
But unfortunately for Pidgey, he's just getting hit by rock after rock and shell after shell. Is now in 5th place because of that.
All the way back. Barney right behind. Karma holding down in first place. She got a red shell on her tail and a mushroom to hold.
You see Sports Joey has the Piranha Plant. It's basically going to prevent anyone trying to pass him up as long as he has the Piranha Plant active. And every chop he does give a bit of a mini boost. That's going to really help him out. Spicy Dr. Pepper's right now on screen. Is right behind both Pidgey and I want to say that's Big Hawaiian. So, like I said, it seems like Dr. Pepper's doing a little better than where the water is.
Yeah, you had to talk about Big Hawaiian. He went right off into 808 place.
Well, I guess Hawaiian went aloha from the track.
I see what you did there. Little mahalo. That's a little pigeon joke.
And we see Vonnie is trying to catch up to, I believe that's Karma. Unfortunately, he did not have any defense with that red shell, but has the mushroom to compensate for it. And it's going to be, it looks like a fight between Frago, Vonnie, and Karma for the top spot.
Looks like Vonnie's in third. I got Frago in second. Karma holding on to first, but she's in the final lap. She's already got a first place under her belt. Can she hold on?
But you see right now, Frago's starting to catch up to Karma. Has that red shell. It's going to probably hold fire right now.
Oh, dear.
He's got the double item box. And unfortunately, I'm not sure if Karma has a defense for that. It seems like she did. So now it looks like, and you see Frago, unfortunately, gets hit by the red shell as he drops the bomb and drops him all the way to third place.
Come on, Karma. Come on, Karma. She's got that plantain protection behind her. You got Vonnie rolling up with his Bluetooth speaker. Oh no, the lightning!
Unfortunately, he did lose his defensive item, but Karma has just enough of a gap. Gets the second first place in a row with this qualifier.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Karma getting first place again, but hey, don't count out this guy right here. Vonnie coming in second place, making his return. Uncomfortable that I'm pointing right at him. That's all right.
Now, Vonnie has been staying in the top 3 in all 3 of his qualifiers, and it shows. Getting first place in the first race, third place in Donut Plains, and the second place here, and still staying up against the likes of Frago, who's also retaining in the top 3 slots. And Karma's just been tearing it up this entire qualifier. I'm very impressed how she's doing.
I love to see it, and it's our favorite time. It's time for me to butcher the next racer's name. So if I say your name, or I kind of say your name, get upstairs. Immortal Man 2650, Rocco Joe 04, Egg Lick 20. I think he's talking about licking eggs. I'm not sure. D White Tiger. Oh man. Or is it Dwight? Is it Dwight? No, D White. See, I did say it right. D White Tiger. We got Tigray, Sneaks, the Prodigy, LVZ Kiro, Proja, Kehoon, Tonic Killer 18, Cyberwolf, and Daddy Loser. I'm assuming that's 805. I'm not sure. Anyway,
805 is the last qualifier. But the last race of this qualifier, I believe this is Mario Circuit. This is usually a bagger style track, but seeing how glitches out this qualifier, that we're going to see a lot of front running, and you see that Karma is fighting with Frago and with Vonnie for the top slot here.
Right off the bat, Vonnie holding it down to second place. Oh, looks like Karma dropped back down to second place. Vonnie got hit, knocked all the way down to 8th now.
Well, we're just getting started with the first lap, so the small things here and there are going to happen. That's going to be no doubt. Meanwhile, Frago just doing some small no-item shortcuts. Very typical solid shortcut there, especially with the tires, because if you bump those tires and you're on the ground, it stops you dead in your tracks.
What's the advantage of going into that pit stop?
That pit stop, it's actually a bit of an extension, but to compensate for it, there is a boost and there's an item box in there. So if you have that boost working, if you need an item real quick, that's usually a good stop. But that item box does spawn pretty slowly, so don't try to crowd the pit stop.
It's like Frago's holding on to first place right now. He's got Vonnie on his tail.
and Karma.
Pidgey, and Karma, the usual suspects.
And you saw that Froggo had the ball to protect himself from the red shell. Shock unfortunately forces Bonnie to drop his mushroom.
It didn't affect Big Hawaiian in 5th place. Come on, Hawaiian.
And we
Come
see
on.
Spicy Dr. Pepper, who's also unaffected by the shock, is now all the way up in 5th place.
Hawaiian all the way to 1st place. Oh, this could be big. The Big Hawaiian's in 1st place. Can he hold on?
We've got to watch out for Spicy Dr. Pepper. So right now it's actually Big Hawaiian and Spicy Dr. Pepper for the top slot.
What?
But Hawaiian, better watch out for that blue shell.
Oh, no!
Boom goes the blue shell.
It was fun while it lasted. It's 2020. It's 2020.
And out of all the chaos, Karma takes her first place in this qualifier.
Let's go! Karma. We got any Karma supporters here? Any Karma
Sounds like a
supporters?
few. It sounds like a few.
I think the Spicy family is actually cheering for Karma as well. Very, very exciting. Very
We
exciting.
also didn't realize that I
There
believe
she
Spicy
is.
Dr. Pepper wasn't that top half, so he did actually a good job.
Karma, an incredible job. 3 first places. I mean, this could be the weekend. This could be the weekend.
Well, we're just getting started with the qualifiers, though. She did a great job. Don't get me wrong. She did an awesome job in this qualifier. But the difficulty spikes are going to start coming up, especially once she gets into semifinals and having to deal with the more difficult races. She did a great job in their respective qualifiers as well, let alone the grand finals, which is literally the best of the best, the best 12.
I want to see how many points she has, but once again, I'm going to hit these names real quick. Immortal Man, Rocco Joe. Is it Egglick?
I just call him Lick.
Okay, we can go with Lick. D. White Tiger. Is that kind of like the White Tiger? Is that what we're doing here?
I guess so, yeah.
All right. The White Tiger. And then Tigre right after it.
So 2 tigers, technically.
The Latino version of Tiger. All right. Sneaks, LVZ Kiro, Proja, who we'd been talking about earlier, who didn't register in time, Kehoon, Tonic Killer 18.
Yep.
Cyberwolf, and who's Daddy Loser?
I have no idea. Could be part of the Spicy family for all we know.
Daddy Loser, very exciting. Obviously, hopefully a dad, hopefully he doesn't lose. But if he does, he lived up to his name.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, because to be fair, this third qualifier is going to be interesting because we have Immortal Man who is coming back after not being here about 3 weeks. We have Tigre, the silent killer, has been doing an incredible job lately. Sneaks, who's the 3-time consecutive champion, getting the 3-peat last week, is going for number 4. Kiro, who's usually an incredible racer to work with. And Proja has also been doing great. And the return of Kehoon as well. Kehoon is also up there as being one of those racers where she does a great job. She's usually in the semifinals and not in the grand finals, but has not won SNS yet.
I'm excited to see if Sneaks can do 4, because no one's ever done 4 before, is that right?
What was that?
No one's ever done a 4-peat before.
I have to double check my notes. I'll do that during the commercial break. But speaking of which, we will be starting that third qualifier and knowing our standings right after a quick commercial break. So we'll be right back with Saturday Night Speedway, sponsored by Findlay Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall.
Stakes are always high on the World Poker Tour, but nothing like the stakes riding on this election in November. At Gamers.vote, we know that everything we care about, how the rules get made, and who makes those rules can change when more of us register and vote. The exciting thing is, our voice is growing. Register today at Gamers.vote.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway, brought to us by Findlay Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall. Now, I'm at my absolute favorite location in this entire arena, the bar. And I'm pretty sure it's the Spicy family's favorite place as well. I'm joined by the one and only, and I'm not going to actually spoil it for everyone. Go ahead and tell everybody your name, who you are, where you're from, a little bit something about yourself.
What's up, everybody? My name is Byron. I'll be coming up on working at here for a year and about 5 days. I'm 26 in a month. I look like I'm 16. I am allowed to be behind this bar.
Very exciting. Now, what people don't know at home is that if you do win a race, we do get to name a drink after you. But since we've had someone win over and over and over again, we can't have 3 versions of the sneaks. So, tell us what you're making today. Tell us what it's called, and give us the inspiration behind it.
So today is going to be called the Dream Killer. David and I agreed on this name. It's going to be the color blue. As for like the blue shell, nothing kills you worse than when you're about to cross the finish line, first place, and then a blue shell out of nowhere
Just shows up.
just kills your
Shows
dreams
up
right
and
there.
ruins your dreams like your mother-in-law. Look at that.
Don't remind me. I'm taking you back. You're taking me back to a bad place right
Look
now.
at that. Now, where are you from?
I'm born and raised in Las Vegas. I've been here pretty much all my life. Lived in Florida for about 3 years, and I will never go back. You got humidity, bugs, and natural disasters right now.
And that reminds me, guys, it's 118 degrees outside, but here in the HyperX Arena, it's a cool 72 degrees. So come on down. You can enjoy with your family. We got food, we got drinks. You can watch your kids live out their dreams of either finishing first or 12th place in Mario Kart, whatever that may be. But Byron, you're born and raised here.
Yep.
You'd be surprised how many people actually ask, what hotel do you live in? Because
Uh-oh.
people literally think we live in hotels. Nope, there's neighborhoods. You've seen them when you fly in, but people kind of lose inhibition on that. I also want to give a shout out to a very special audio technician by the name Tom. We can actually zoom in on our audio technician. Look at him just holding it down back there. Look at him just, ladies and gentlemen, that is TV magic for you. Byron,
There you go. What's up, man?
so what is your favorite thing about working here?
Favorite thing? I get to mix 2 things I love together all in one place. I like to drink and I like to play games. What better place than to come here?
There you go. There you go. Gaming and alcohol. We got it all. Now, it is time for the taste test. So, and surprise, ladies and gentlemen, I have a beard. So, here we go.
Don't drink it too fast. Don't
Dream
drink it too
Crusher, right?
fast. Yeah, Dream
we
Crusher
go.
right there.
It's fruity. It's tropical. It reminds me of Bora Bora over the water. But since you call it the Dream Killer, it probably should be called the Zavgo because he just continually just kills himself. Guys, this is actually, let me.
It kind
You know
of
what? I'm just gonna keep finishing it, and I'm gonna keep drinking. This is something I feel the family of Spicy Water and Spicy Dr. Pepper would truly enjoy. But ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Byron, our beautiful, beautiful man bartender. Let's throw it up to Warlock. Warlock, what do you got for me, buddy?
I'm not gonna lie, that looks like a really good drink. And I think at this rate, we need to have the official S&S menu at here at the arena so we know exactly what drinks we have. Because I already know we have the Geronimo, we have the Sneaky Bear apparently from last week, and then this week with the Dream Killer with, aka I guess the Savgo, considering what happened to him last week. I don't know, it's just going to be interesting to see more drinks popping up more and more. And considering also that second qualifier was a bit of a dream killer for Pidgey, because I'm not sure exactly what happened to him, because that top 3 was just dominant between Bonnie, Karma, and Frago, 2 of them being returning players. And it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to be playing with the semifinals, because it sounds like those 3 are more than likely just to be going to the semifinals. With Pidgey, I don't know, maybe in the bubble, but we have 2 qualifiers left to go, which we'll be going to pretty soon. And for those that are just tuning in and wondering what the 3rd qualifier is going to be, it's going to be Immortal Man, Rico Joe, or Reco Joe. I'm just going to call him Lick because it's like EG and multiple L's. D White Tiger, or Dwight Tiger, T Gray, Sneaks, Kiro, Proja, the returning Cahoon, Tonic Killer, Cyberwolf, and Daddy Loser.
I'm excited for that little Tiger on Tiger battle. Very Siegfried and Roy-ish, but we saw how that turned out. So, but the problem is everybody's going against Sneaks. Sneaks, for those of you that don't know, if you're a newcomer, Sneaks is what, 11 years old?
Yes, I believe 11 years old.
11 years old. He's won 3 weeks in a row. The kid has a bedtime. He can't drive. Probably got dietary restrictions. He can't have sugar after 8 p.m. And he's mopping the floor with every grown adult that comes in here.
Well, we'll talk about Sneaks real quick, but I actually did hear word that we have those standings from the second qualifier, so let's put those up on screen right now.
Oh dear, it's gonna be...
First place is Carter with 54 points. Second is the returning Bonnie with 47. Third is Braga with 43. Fourth is Friday by Pidgey with 38, so it sounds like those four are more like guaranteed. Fifth is Sports Joey with 30 points. Sixth is Khaleesi with 29. Seventh is Big Hawaiian, with 22 points. I almost screwed up because of you. Eighth is Domino with 18 points. Ninth is SYB with 17. 10th is Spicy Dr. Pepper with 12 points. 11th is Frito Burrito with 11 points. At the back of the pack is E. Perry with 7 points.
Spicy Dr. Pepper shattering family expectations with a whopping 10th place, 12 points, 3 times as many as Spicy Water. And my guy, Big Hawaiian, in 7th place. Now, because he's in 7th place, he probably still has a chance at second chance qualifier. Is that correct?
More than likely, yes. So even though you didn't make semifinals, stick around, enjoy some drinks, have some food, have some good times, because your name could potentially still be in the second chance battle, which we'll have after the 4th qualifier. But we'll get to that when we get to that, because we'll still have to deal with the 3rd qualifier. And like I said, Immortal Man is going to be a big name to look out for, considering he's a returning player. Kehu's also a returning player. Sneaks being the 3-time consecutive SNS champion and going over the 4-peat. If he gets the 4-peat, then the only other person that did that was Samuel, which we haven't seen in a while. And it sounds like we're actually getting started with the third qualifier's first race, and it's going to be Cow Farms, aka Moon Meadows.
So Samuel actually did do the 4-peat. Is that what you're saying?
Samuel has the record with the most amount of consecutive wins with 4. So if Sneaks wins here, he will be tying Samuel.
All right, this is the part where I head on down to the war floor and try to figure out who is who. But it looks like first place, shocking, Sneaks.
I know, right?
Oh, and looks like Tigray is wearing a cat mask today. Very exciting stuff.
Well, it's very appropriate because Tigray is, El Tigray. And I just think it's incredible on how the top 3 are all Waluigi's right now as we start with the second lap.
Making it incredibly confusing if you're a commentator.
Oh, don't get me started with that. But right now, Kehu's on screen in 5th place. Like I said, Kehu's also a returning player. A big name to look out for because she's usually a grand finals contender. And it's going to be interesting to see how she's going to pan out against all these newcomers that we haven't seen since we came back from COVID.
And it looks like we got Waluigi in 1st place, and Waluigi in 2nd place, and Waluigi in 3rd place.
And right now, Daddy Loser on screen. Daddy Loser's not really being a loser. He's in the mid-pack. That's not bad.
Ooh.
Also has Triple Mushroom to work with. They're starting the last lap.
Not sure who here's on the end, but Sneaks just is really making a big old gap here.
Well, like we said, Sneaks is the 3-time consecutive SNS champion. He has 4 overall SNS wins. You know he wants to make it 5 and get that 4-peat.
Fun fact, Sneaks loves French fries from Chick-fil-A. We're just not sure if 805 was able to deliver on that promise.
I'm pretty sure he was able to, but we'll talk about 805 later on. It looks like Immortal Man is getting 2nd place, the returning Immortal Man, and Sneaks. It's crazy that gap between Sneaks and Immortal Man was just so huge that he probably could have stopped and showed off knowing Sneaks.
Sneaks definitely hold her down, and actually you can see him right there. That's your Immortal Man, the one and only. He's great. He's good wallpaper, man. The kid's dabbing in the background, throwing it back to 2017. I'm here for it.
This ain't no Fortnite. This is Mario Kart. Why are you dabbing around here? Just saying.
Hey, it's pop culture. The kids enjoy it, all right? A little bit of that.
I mean, fair enough, but Immortal Man doing a great job saying and getting 2nd place is definitely noteworthy. But like I said, Sneaks is doing what Sneaks does. Staying in 1st place, being dominant, and wanting that 4th consecutive SNS win.
He has a bedtime, and he's smoking everybody here.
Well, here's one thing I love about SNS is that we have racers as young as 6 or 7 years old to racers as old as about 50 or 60 years old, to really think about it. This literally is the game where it is ages 6 to 60, and regardless of how old you are, you can still make grand finals. I have seen people that young make grand finals. I've seen people that old make it to grand finals.
Did you make a grand final back in your day?
Unfortunately not. I was known to be part of what's called the Warliking Curse.
Wait, you said you were a terror
Let
on
me
the
talk
track.
real quick. Let me talk real quick. See, I've always made semifinals. However, I have been known to have what's called the Warliking Curse, where I would always be away from the grand finals literally by 1 to 2 to 3 points. I have literally could not have broken that glass ceiling.
We got Immortal Man clapping behind me, which means it could be a course that might be favorable to him.
And it sounds like for the second race of the third qualifier, it's one of the 3 Rainbow Roads. The question is, which crazy Rainbow Road is going to be? Because there are 3 different Rainbow Roads in Mario Kart 8.
Immortal Man's clapping. He's happy about it, so we'll see if this pans out.
It is going to be the Switch-style Rainbow Road. This is probably the hardest of the 3 Rainbow Roads.
What makes it the hardest?
There are so many twists and turns and not that many guardrails to help you. If you mess up, you're falling, and it's a long fall before you get back
Immortal
up.
Man is sandbagging right off the beginning. Is this a good sandbagging course?
No, it is not. It is definitely not a sandbagger's track, and I question that, and I think I might bite him if he's not going to do it right now.
It's either going to be that or he's going to prove you wrong. Looks like, is that Keiru in first place?
Keihoon is fighting for the top slot right now, and she's fighting with, why we're not surprised, Sneaks, who's right now in first place with 2 defense items.
And then the one and only Tigray holding down a third.
I want to know where DY Tiger is, though, because we know Tigray, but we don't know about the Tiger.
I don't know. I want to know where is DY Tiger?
Well, right now, Keihoon's trying to chase Kiro, and someone's trying to bump into him. That baby Daisy.
Shocking news. DY Tiger is he's in 10th place now. Looks like DY Tiger comes from the Spicy family.
That makes sense considering all the cheering and yelling I hear up here.
But it looks like Keiru's holding down to first. He's actually giving Sneaks a run for his money. Sneaks is sitting in second place. Tigray in fourth. DY Tiger way back in 10th place.
And the shock, unfortunately, does slow Keihoon down. Not only did it force her to fall, but it forced her to have lag if you pick her up, and that's actually a lot slower. And Kiro, like I said, and you see that jersey wearing the Pirate Hackers jersey. Big name to look out for if you're a Pirate Hacker.
Big fan of that dance team.
No, not dance team. They're race team. And right now, Tigray is past, I believe he passed the Sneaks. Now is racing with Kiro for the top slot and returned this last lap.
Tigray's in first place right now. Looks like he's battling with Mortal Man. Coming in third. Somebody's in second. Who's in second there?
I don't know, but it looks like Immortal Man had to drag out his banana peel against that one Waluigi. That's Proja right now fighting for the top spot.
Oh, that is who it is. All right. Proja is actually right next to Keiru, who's right next to Sneaks, who's right next to Tigray. The usual suspects right in the middle, and Immortal Man down here in fourth place, but looks like Tigray sneaking into first.
You see the blue shell coming to play, but blue shell dodge with the mushroom. Tigray, perfect example of blue shell dodge.
Oh no! Then it gets caught.
It looks like Proja is going to steal it away from Tigray.
Wow.
What an irony!
Oh no! Again!
What an ironic show that Tigray, who's usually known as a silent killer, gets stolen and killed and stolen his first place by Proja of all people.
Such an impressive performance by Tigray, and then blah, 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 and then went back down to fourth place. Look at Proja. Look at Proja just smiling.
I have to say though, I love that mask because it's All Might.
What?
For those of you guys that watch My Hero Academia, it's literally All Might smile, and I love it.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Proja obviously smiling because he stole first place right there. Tigray got all the way down to fourth, though.
Honestly, I'm surprised because I don't know where Sneaks was in that entire chaos. I mean, like you said, Tigray, impressive blue shell dodge. Unfortunately, did not have the defense to work with to get rid of the red shell and just forced them all the way back to fourth place. I mean, that's how the cookie crumbles. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Obviously, we cannot count out Sneaks. Back to back to back. Could it be week 4? We don't know, but hopefully we see something new today. We might see a new winner. We might see our second 4-peat ever.
I mean, we'll see what happens, but considering how good Karma did in her qualifier, considering how Bear is back and he wants to have a solo SNS win and not share the spotlight with Sneaks, there are a lot of factors that can be happening as we're going through SNS tonight.
Dude, Immortal Man is in the zone. I mean, look at this kid right back here. He's dancing, he's dabbing. Okay, and then he gets camera shy. Really? Really? I just talked about you.
I think he's more disappointed because I think he sees what the third track is. I'm not sure. Something crazy chaos.
Well, we're about to see.
And it sounds like the third race of this third qualifier is going to be Toad's Turnpike. This is not a fan favorite track at all whatsoever.
This is basically the spaghetti loop in Las Vegas, is that correct?
More or less, yeah. And it looks like Immortal Man got 6th place, so it showed that bagging at Switch Rainbow Road is not a good idea, Immortal Boy.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Just saying.
It's Immortal Man. And speaking of
He could be a
men,
man if he wins at SNS. Just saying. But
Sneaks.
right now, Sneaks, the usual suspect, is currently in 1st place and has the defense line to work with, too.
Sneaks always holding down first place. He's got his Pops 805 actually right in front of him. That's kind of intimidating.
Well, he wants to make sure he's doing good for his dad, especially considering he's going to lose to me later on tonight.
Ooh, somebody's talking smoke. Keiru in 3rd. Looks like Immortal Man is in 2nd. And my guy, D White Tiger, holding it down in 12th place. I think he's stuck in traffic. I think he missed his exit.
You see, D White Tiger is unfortunately back in the pack, has a boo to work with. Back-to-back boos, which is kind of surprising.
Back to back, but shocking. Sneaks in 1st place. Sneaks is Waluigi. He's got a red shell on his tail. He's got that plantain. Didn't even need it. He used the traffic to dodge it. And he's gaining and bridging that gap.
And that's why Sneaks is a current 4-time champion, a 3-peat like we've been mentioning since the entire qualifier. It's going to be very difficult to knock off Sneaks at this rate, honestly.
Does Keiru have a SNS championship?
She does not have an SNS win. But it looks like a shot's going to come to play, and Tigray, who had the star active, is going to take this opportunity to try to catch up to both Immortal Boy and Sneaks.
Somebody's got a bullet back here, moving on up in the ranks, but Sneaks is still in 5th. Keiru in 4th. Looks like Proscia's got a bullet all the way back in 10th place for some reason. Immortal Man holding on in 3rd, and my man Tigray in 2nd.
And Tigray has that banana for defense. He's going to hold on to it. And Immortal Man, unfortunately, is having to break that banana. He's going to I'll say you better watch out. Shot comes into play, though. And we see Lick. He's taking advantage of the drop star. Is trying to pass up. I believe that's Kiro.
Immortal Man
takes it away from Kiro getting whoa, no, sorry, it looked like Keiru passed her at the last second.
Oh man. Oh, we got excitement. We got it. I have no idea what happened, but D White's family is obviously screaming. He might have gotten 9th, maybe 8th. I don't know. He got what? 6th? Wow.
Not bad.
The family
Not
is just getting better and better and better.
Not bad.
Who knows who's next? I mean, families, they're bringing the heat. Looks like it's our favorite time where I ruin your gamer tag.
Oh boy.
Players, if I call your name, head on up to the deck. You are on deck. Burger with cheese. I'm here for it. CJ Buckets. I like that guy. Half decent, 88. Honest. All right.
Oh God, it's part of the spicy
well,
family.
Chances are he's coming from the spicy family. Zavgo. We talked about earlier. Jinx. The father of Sneaks, the one and only 805. Blue Tunic. Too lit to quit. I'm here for it. Supreme O, Nova Swifty, Toxic 360 LS Best, and JTV the Boy. And looks like it's time to race. Oh, Immortal Man catching some heat right in the beginning.
And it looks like the last race of this qualifier. We are going to tick-tock clock. And Immortal Man again trying to bag on a track that's not really a bagger's track. I again question him.
Look. You know what? I'll grab the kid for an interview after this. We'll find out what his intentions really are.
I mean, I'm not expecting much, but right now Link is on screen fighting with Kiro, and I want to say Keiru for the top spot as we're ending this first lap here.
Very exciting. Come on, Lick. We haven't seen Lick kind of show in the upper half yet, but we got Keiru obviously holding on to first place, and Immortal Man's sandbagging is not paying off. He's back in 11th.
We'll see what happens, because right now Blue Shell, a very smart move by Kiro, using the banana peel to recover faster and dodging the Blue Shell because of it.
So when you do hit a banana peel, you have an X amount of time where you're basically immortal, is that correct?
Right, exactly, and you do recover faster from a banana peel slip instead of a Blue Shell crash. So it's actually a smarter move to take the lesser of two evils, essentially.
But the timing is pretty difficult, right?
Oh, yeah, because you have to hit it pretty much when the blue shell is starting to spin around you.
Yeah.
And considering how fast you move at 150cc, that's still relatively difficult to do.
Yeah, I would get a banana peel and a blue shell and everything else.
Probably, not you, yeah.
Look
But
at D. White, the Tiger. Look at them luxurious locks flowing in 5th place. He's got a mullet. He's got pointy ears and an OG motorcycle doing backflips for the crowd. Sneaks hold it down in second place. Obviously, in Keiru. Looks like Keiru's in first place. I want to see Keiru.
Kiro.
Is that what I said?
No, you
Kiro?
said Keru.
thing.
You sound like a mix of Keihu and Kiro's name.
I'm drinking.
Fair enough. But right now, Keihu's on screen. Unfortunately, could not draw 2 red shells that had to fire off her mushrooms. It looks like Kiro is getting first place, even though after getting hit by the red shell there.
It looks like Immortal Man's actually coming out the back of the pack. Can he make up some ground? Immortal Man actually ends up finishing in 4th. Not bad for a sandbagger.
Could be better, though.
Kiro, though. Kiro's always had an impressive performance. Oh,
absolutely. Kiro is known for one of those racers where, like I said before, you usually see him in the semifinals guaranteed, if not at least the grand finals. And with a performance like that, I would not be surprised to see him in the grand finals to keep his momentum up.
Always, I mean, for as long as I've been here, he's always had a strong performance. He's usually in the grand final, but is this the week he takes it home?
I don't know, honestly. I mean, he did a good job. Don't get me wrong. Kiro did a good job, but considering that Sneaks is still in here, considering that Bear is back, considering that Glitch is here, considering that we also have Sovgo, who could probably bounce back from his stroke of bad luck, anything could really happen, honestly.
Well, like, I'm going to toss it up to you for a second. Because I got Immortal Man dancing in my background. I need to interview that kid. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to toss it to you.
Okay. So with that in mind, what we saw in the third qualifier is that, like I said, Kiro doing a great job, Sneaks doing what Sneaks does, and just stealing first places and taking first places. I'm not surprised if he actually was the overall point leader in that qualifier. Kiro doing a great job, like I mentioned. Immortal Man doing a decent job. We also had T-Gray. I don't know what happened to T-Gray, because he did pretty good in the Rainbow Road. Like I said, getting the blue shell dodge, but unfortunately crashing back into 4th place, and Proja stealing away from him. Proja is another name that surprised me, actually. Getting a first place in Rainbow Road, and like I said, against a qualifier that had T-Gray, Sneaks, Kiro, the returning Keihu as well, and Immortal Man, that's definitely something to know. I mean, I'll take a first place if you can get one, honestly. And also, like I said, with Keihu doing a good job, and it sounds like we actually have the interview ready from Nor, so I'll take it back over to you, Nor.
I am with the pride of the Spicy family. That's right. You hear that? You hear the screams of love, support, emotion. That's what the baby blue eyes of the one and only. I forgot your name.
DY Tiger.
DY Tiger. Dwight. For those that don't know you, let them know your name, where you're from, how old you are, what do you do for a living?
My name is Danny. I'm from Las Vegas, and I work construction for a living.
All right, a little bit closer to the microphone.
Yeah, you can hear me now?
All right, so you got the whole construction vibe going. Now, what brought you guys out to the HyperX Arena tonight?
My brother, he's actually up next. He's half decent plays or something. He wanted
so
to come
the whole
out.
groub came just for the brother.
The whole group came. He's
so
the man.
basically, like, all the pressure's on him because y'all are mediocre.
Yeah. I played this game for the first time yesterday.
I love it. I love it.
But
So you're all here. So there's a lot of pressure because you obviously shattering Spicy family expectations. I think you're in 8th, possibly 7th. The points are racking up. They owe you drinks, but the real mean potatoes is what's his name?
Half decent plays, hopefully. So, right? Is that it?
I don't know what his name is.
I believe in him. He'll
But
do great.
he's the reason you're all out here.
He's the man.
That's awesome. Well, what's something we don't know about you outside of the fact that you don't play Mario Kart?
Let's see.
Well, why did you pick the name Dwight Tiger?
Oh, that's been my name like social media name since I was 8 years old or something. So because my first name's Danny and then my last name's White. So
Your first name's what?
Danny.
Okay.
So Danny White and then Tiger. I don't know. I like.
So your real name's Danny White.
Yeah. So my. Real
and then you
name's
just
Danny.
threw on Tiger at the end.
And then I just wanted
an aggressive mammal just to add so much to it.
Strike fear, I guess.
All right. Well, look, this is going global. So,
awesome.
You got anybody you want to say hi to before we head out?
Yeah, just everyone in the Spicy group. You guys are awesome. Good job.
Spicy family, we're so happy to have you guys. We love seeing you here. Thank you for putting up with my antics, especially. Warlike, and back up to you, buddy.
Thank you very much, Nor. And another big thank you, honestly. So like I said, we have a sponsor with Findlay Volkswagen, and we've had that sponsor since the beginning of the year. So again, having Findlay Volkswagen here has been an honor. It's been fun to work with them, and especially considering how I got my cup, and this is mine now. So thank you, Findlay Volkswagen, without a doubt, for not only the cup, but also sponsoring us and being a big help here at the arena, along with HyperX as well, and with Allied Esports. But with that in mind, we'll have the standings from the third qualifier and start the fourth qualifier right after a quick commercial break. So we will be right back with Saturday Night Speedway, sponsored by Findlay Volkswagen and the Valley Auto Mall.
Stakes are always high on the World Poker Tour, but nothing like the stakes riding on this election in November. At Gamers.vote, we know that everything we care about, how the rules get made, and who makes those rules can change when more of us register and vote. The exciting thing is, our voice is growing. Register today at Gamers.vote.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway at the HyperX Arena in beautiful, sunny, way too hot Las Vegas. And I am here with a very colorful character who is behind me. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Immortal Man. Immortal Man, for those that don't know you, tell them your name, your age, how old you are, where you're from. Tell them some stuff about you.
My name is Michael. I am 12. I am a Vegas local. And I started coming to the esports arena back in September. I used to be a Fortnite fanatic at the time, but not anymore. But like, Fortnite's dead.
All right. Michael, you obviously had some lunch. It's on your shirt. I can see it there. Was that pizza?
No, that was actually mozzarella sticks, marinara.
Oh, nice. I like it. That's a solid choice. It's actually the gamer's choice, cheese sticks.
Yes.
You did well there, buddy.
Yes.
You held it down. What's your strategy going into the next round? I mean, you're in the semifinals, so.
Nothing really lot.
Talk close to the mic.
Okay. Nothing really much. Just outlining everyone and going with my boy Waluigi. Wham!
All right. Now, say you win the whole thing. Now, who are you here with? You're here with, you said?
My brother is actually competing in this qualifier right now. And his name is JTV the boy. He's all the way down there.
All right.
Hello.
And if you win the whole thing, what are you going to do with the money?
I'll put it towards streaming gear. Currently, I am saving up for the HyperX Quadcast microphone.
All right, so you're saving up for a HyperX microphone. You hear that, sponsors? Well, Immortal Man, do you want to give a shout out to anybody at home, anybody here, anybody watching?
One of my friends who is really good at Fortnite, who competes at Friday Frags, Renji. What's up, man?
All right, one and only Immortal Man, ladies and gentlemen. Immortal Man, head on back up to your cheese sticks.
I finished
Warliken.
them already.
What's that?
I already finished them.
Well, we'll get you another round. Warliken, what do you got for me, buddy?
Thank you very much, Noor. So, like we saw, Immortal Man, I guess, doing a good job at his qualifier. We're probably going to see him in the semifinals. We're about to get started with the 4th qualifier. And this one's going to be an interesting one because there are more returning names to work with, actually.
What do we got? I mean, I do know Spicy's family. We have a 4th runner there. We got Immortal Man's little brother up there. Do we have any other big names?
So we have the returning Burger with Cheese, who is usually a semifinals to grand finals representative as well. That's gonna be a big name to look out for.
Is that this guy right here?
That's the guy with the toad mask, that creepy toad mask. That gives me nightmares anytime I see it. CJ Buckets, half decent, which I'm assuming is part of the Spice crew. Yep.
Wait, what was the name?
Half decent.
Half decent. Honesty, humble, I love it.
True. Savgo, Jinx, 805, Blue Tunic, 2 Lit to Quit, who's coming back as well, the returning Supremo, Nova Swifty, Toxic 360 is best, I'm just calling him Toxic, and JTV the Boy.
Now, 805 is going to be seeing you a little bit later. We could see a preview of what you have to go against. Do you have any pre-predictions about 805?
No comment.
So you think he's going to do really bad and you're going to beat him and embarrass him?
I'm just going to focus on what's going to be happening after this qualifier, but before we do that, we have to focus on that 3rd qualifier, and we have the scores from that 3rd qualifier, so put them on the board. First is Sneaks with 52 points, a tie for 2nd between Immortal Man and Kiro with 41, 4th is Kehu with 35, 5th is Tigray with 34, 6th is Lick with 29, 7th is Projon with 27, 8th is Daddy Loser, not really being a loser there honestly, with 20 points. 9th is D White Tiger with 17 points. Hey, he did the best so far of the
D White
crew.
Tiger shattering the last record of 14 points. This family gets better and better.
True. 10th is Tonic Killer with 12 points. And the back of the pack is a tie between Rokoju and Cyberwolf with 10 points.
Looks like Rokojo and Cyberwolf have some fans here as well. But exciting little follow. You know what? I can't focus with whatever this is behind me. Whatever this is going on. Look at it, just no emotion. We get it's COVID, but that's not the mask you're supposed to wear. It's just supposed to go over your nose and mouth, not your forehead, but that's fine.
That is a very creepy mask.
All I gotta say though is if you show up with a mask like that, you gotta race well. You know, if you're gonna show up with a swag, you're gonna show up with a flair, you better not be coming in looking like spicy water, you know what I mean?
Well, don't get me wrong. Burger with Cheese, mask aside, because that mask is creepy and it's annoying and it's, just disturbing. It's part of my nightmares. The point, though, is that Burger with Cheese, like I said before, this is the first time we've seen him since COVID. And usually, the last time we see Burger with Cheese, he's usually very consistent in the semifinals. He's very consistent in the grand finals. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Burger with Cheese is going to run with or without that toad mask.
And who doesn't like a burger with cheese?
Vegetarians.
Vegan burger with cheese is also,
just saying.
With vegan cheese and a gluten-free bun, that's just taste-free, I'll be honest. Wow.
I mean, you said it, not me, honestly.
This is exciting. We got some usual suspects behind me as well.
Yeah, like I said, Burger with Cheese being a returning name. Half Decent, I guess we'll say that because the Spice family has been hyping up Half Decent because he is the reason that they're all here. Exactly.
The family's not decent at all, actually. But hopefully, Half Decent.
And like I said, Savgo, and like I said, we also have Savgo, who needs to get out of that cart funk that we've had this past couple of weeks. Jinx, who's also a great racer. 805, which I'll see you on the track later. Blue Tunic, who's also been a great up-and-comer. 2 Lit to Quit. The last time we saw him, he had very close to a perfect stage. He's also been doing a great up-and-comer.
He's also got a great name.
So MC
2
Hammer to
Lit to Quit. And here we go.
And, oh my God, okay.
It looks like he's driving himself. This is disturbing. I'll be honest. Oh, he's actually racing with the mask on.
Yeah, oh my God, that actually pulled me out of my phone. So, first race, I can't even focus because of that mask. I can't even think of the track right now, but we'll focus on it later. Half Decent right now on screen. Of course, is literally Half Decent, literally at the halfway point of the track. Meanwhile, Jinx is right now on screen in first place.
Go on, Jinx.
Banana defense as well.
Go on, Jinx. I'd love to see Jinx in first place. It looks like the Toad mask is holding on to second place. I forgot his name because it's too much for me.
Burger with cheese.
Supremo, though, holding on to second place, but Jinx, and takes a red shell.
Unfortunately,
Falls off the beanstalk.
well, unfortunately, she fired off the super horn a little too soon, and the red shell hit her right when the shockwaves were done. So that gave Supremo a bit of an opportunistic moment to pass up. Supremo is also a big name to look out for. He's usually able to get out a second chance. He's a semifinals representative easily, and we see him in the occasional grand finals too.
You gotta time that horn, as unfortunately Jinx found out the hard way. I'm trying to find out who's in first place right now. Look, there's our old buddy Zavgo, always representing, and in first place.
I believe that's still Supremo, and right now Nova Swifty is right behind him. This I believe is a newcomer. I've never even heard of Nova Swifty before.
Ooh, we always welcome newcomers. If you have a chance to get on out here, test your might. We'd love to see it. I promise I won't make fun of you.
And right now Supremo, starting the last lap, has one defense to work with, and we see Burger with cheese with that very creepy mask. Is still in fourth place at the moment.
Supremo's still holding on, though. Supremo's holding on with Nova Swifty in second place. These are two newcomers, is that correct?
No, Supremo's a returning name.
That's what I said.
Nova Swifty is definitely a newcomer. But unfortunately, it looks like Swifty, I believe, actually hit him with a red shell. So now it's a fight between Supremo and Swifty.
Oh no, Burger with cheese all the way back in sixth place right now. Zabka holding on to fifth. Jinx dropped all the way back to 11.
She's got to really start bouncing back, and we're starting this final stretch, the final turn of this first lap, or the first race. And Jinx, unfortunately, loses her eyes to the shock.
Oh,
and it looks like a few people had to drop from the shock. So it looks like it's a fight between Swifty and Supremo for the front slot. And this newcomer, Swifty, taking first place.
All right, I'm here for it. Love it when the newcomer, Swifty, taking first place. Kid, we don't even know it. Look at you're all confused.
I'm impressed.
I love it.
I'm very impressed because he got first place against Supremo. Think of it this way. Let's put this in a broader point. He got first place against Savgo, Supremo, Jinx, 805, and Blue Tunic, and Too Lit to Quit. These are 6 names that are veterans here at SNS.
We could have a new regular. Hopefully we can grab an interview from him, see where he's from, see what he does. I'm rooting for Jinx here. Jinx is doing great, fell back down, but look, it's just the first race. There's still 3 more races. There's still the second chance. It's definitely not over.
That's very true. I mean, you can always have one bad race, but as long as you can bounce back from the other races, that can really help you out and benefit you in the end. And like I said, those 3 races, anything can happen. And this newcomer, Nova Swifty, surprising me and getting first place. I actually want to see how far this kid can go.
I mean, I'll put money on him. $5. $5, Nova Swifty goes to the grand final.
I'm not going to do any bets.
Come on!
Not while I'm casting. I can't do bets with this shirt on. But anyway, we're starting with the second race of this fourth qualifier, and it's going to be Wario Stadium. We haven't seen this one in a while, actually.
Lovely stadium. Lovely stadium. Doesn't compare to our Roomba of a Raider stadium we got down the street that now doesn't allow any fans. So
that's very unfortunate.
But you know who does allow fans? We do.
Very true. And we see Too Lit to Quit is fighting with Nova Swifty. You see that shirt that Too Lit to Quit has. He is part of SRG as well. And I'm not sure how good Joey did in his qualifier, but I'm pretty sure he wants to up Joey in these qualifiers here.
And there's Peach Rose, a.k.a. Jinx.
It's fighting with that creepy Toad mask and Burger with cheese.
That's not Peach Rose?
That's a pink gold peach. Pink gold peach. Because knowing Rednick88, who likes to correct everything I do, I see you in chat, Rednick. He likes to correct, and he's going to say it's pink gold peach. Anyway, though, starting the second lap, we see Nova Swifty still in first place and is holding it very well, but I believe Jinx is right behind him.
Definitely Rose Gold. And Rose Gold is holding on to second place. She is right on somebody's tail. I think it's Nova Swifty.
It is. It's right now a fight between Nova Swifty and Jinx in the front. And meanwhile, 805 is stuck in the mid-pack. I hope he doesn't be like that against me later on.
The excitement of the newcomer, Nova Swifty, and he's holding on to first place, but Jinx is on his tail.
But unfortunately, Jinx did lose the bomb. She could have done a potential bomb side, but I finally wanted to get the right angle for it. But the compensation's out of Banana and a Mushroom to work with. Supremo is starting to catch up, but the gap between Supremo in third, and then third between second and first is starting to slowly gap. And there's Blue Tunic. That's the thing I mentioned earlier, where he's starting to slowly become more and more recognizable. Has Triple Banana work with blocks Nova Swifty's defense because of it too.
I'm keeping an eye on Jinx right now. Jinx is holding down first place. Come on, Jinx.
Well, right now, Jinx's name is, you see this gap start to slowly widen. Not only that, her defense is perfect. The coin in the front with the board in the back. The only thing, and I'm not trying to jinx her, no pun intended, is a shock.
Come on, you're almost there. I like that. It's like a mullet. Coin in the front, box in the back.
Pretty much, yeah.
Uh-oh, red shell. Oh, no!
It looks like Jinx. It's a fight between Jinx and Swifty, but Jinx just barely getting first place over Swifty.
Firing off her Bluetooth speaker last second, assuring first place.
Great job, honestly, with Swifty and Jinx.
Love to see it. Love to see it. We got newcomers. We got Jinx. Now, is Jinx hasn't had any SNS champion either, right?
Not yet. I believe she is with Karma. I think they're related. I want to say they're sisters or they're related somehow, but
Jinx, not if you're sisters. Nope. Okay.
she's probably
great.
too focused right now.
And
so
we cut her off.
We'll cut her off later, but we'll talk about that later. But honestly, Jinx has proven herself very well, and so is this newcomer Swifty.
Obviously, this mask behind me isn't working well for him. Maybe you should take the mask off and race. Just an idea. Oh, he's catching his breath. He's catching it. It's hot in there. Oh, it's so hot in there. Come on, Toad.
So I was also really interested because I was looking at the mini map through the race, and I saw a blue shell trying to come into play. But I think what happened was that Nova Swifty, when he fired the super horn, negated the blue shell and actually protected Jinx.
Might have been on purpose. Might have said, hey.
I think it may have been accident because I think he was trying to do it to get people off his back, but an unintentional save for a Swifty to help out Jinx.
I mean, maybe you're trying to make friends. Helping somebody out, help thy neighbor, you know?
I mean, we'll see what happens because there's still 2 races left, and this is going to be the 3rd race of the last qualifier, and it's Mario Kart Stadium. This is literally the first track of the game. Very straightforward to work with, so we'll probably see a lot of tricks from some people, especially with Jinx and Swifty.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, Swifty hits Jinx with the red shell. I think that was Retribution saying, you know what, I saved for the blue shell, but I'm not going to save you for this red shell.
Swifty, the new kid on the block, is representing, but Too Lit to Quit holding it down.
Too Lit to Quit. Some people know him as last place for life. He's doing a great job. Like I said, he is one of the veterans here at SNS.
It's crowded. It is getting crowded up there.
And Too Lit to Quit is one of those races well where he is a veteran here and has yet to win an SNS. It'd be interesting to see if that day ever happens, though.
It's great when everybody chooses the same player, isn't it?
Well, to be fair, Mario Kart technically does have a meta, and Roy is one of those characters where a lot of people use it because he is a heavy character with a lot of top speed. Same goes with Waluigi, same goes with Dry Bowser, and same goes with King Boo. You'll see those 4 happen a lot more, especially when we go into the semis and not the grand finals.
Zavgo coming up in 2nd place. It looks like he's tailing, I want to say, it's Swifty.
We'll see what happens. And right now, JTV the boy is right now trying to catch up. And like I said, as mentioned earlier, King Boo being a meta character, and he has the sound horn to work with. He's trying to get to use it against any incoming red shells. Last lap, and that's Supremo right now in 1st place with double the damage and defense.
Jinx is making moves. She's coming back up from 6th place up to 5th, and looks like she's running into some trouble.
We'll see what happens. Right now, it looks like it's a fight between Swifty, Zavgo, and another Roy. Like I said, there are 3 Roys, so it's very difficult to cast sometimes, ladies and gentlemen.
Rose Gold.
And you see Jinx right now in the mid-pack trying to pass up literally 2 Roys and a couple of people. Swifty, unfortunately, gets hit by a snug green shell.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
But we'll see what happens now. But Supremo, with the 1 defense, is getting 1st place.
Supremo's got some fans down here. He's got some support down here, and he's representing with that 1st place.
Like I said, Supremo is a returning name here in SNS. He is one of the big veterans that we have here. Not yet won in SNS, though. So we'll see how much he's practiced it since the last time he's been here.
Exciting stuff. I'm hoping to see Jinx come back. I love the Jinx Karma combination there. I want to see if the sisters or cousins or something.
Relatives
can because
is it sisters?
The only family we have recurring usually is 805 and Sneaks. Is that correct?
Well, Sneaks and then his brother and sister, Slicks and...
oh, wait. Let's not forget about the Spicy family.
And the Spicy family.
Let's not forget about the Spicy family. Speaking of...
hopefully we'll see more of the Spicy family later on.
I'd love to see more of the Spicy family. They're obviously local celebrities, but I'm not sure.
The last race of the last qualifier.
Close your ears. Close your ears.
It's gonna be...
Close.
Baby Park!
as you can see, that's more like his favorite. Come on, Jinx. Here we go.
7 laps of chaos, ladies and gentlemen.
This is pure chaos. This is basically just oh dear.
Anything can happen. There is so much craziness. We see random people that we usually don't see get first place, and we usually see people that normally get first place get stuck in the mid-pack.
Oh, Half
not
Decent.
the back of the pack.
Half Decent is in second place.
Half Decent being more than Half Decent right now chasing a burger with cheese for the top spot. They're starting lap 4 of 7.
We're calling him Toad. He's Toad now. He's not burger with cheese anymore. Zavgo holding on second place. Where's Half Decent at? Come on, Half Decent. Pick it up.
Well, I think right now he's trying to fight with Zavgo. Right now we see Zavgo trying to fight with everyone else. 2 at the quit. Blue Shell!
Oh dear.
And we see it hits not just 2 at the quit, but also hits Zavgo as Jinx takes advantage of chaos, starting at lap 6, but unfortunately gets hit with this red shot.
We got one more lap to go, ladies and gentlemen. One more lap to go. Supremo's holding on. Zavgo's in second place. I got Toad back here in 7th. Where's
Zavgo has that mushroom to work with. And see, I think we see Buckets trying to catch up. But bomb! Sniped by the bomb, unfortunately, and Zavgo steals it.
Wow, Zavgo taking first place. No idea where Half Decent finished up. I don't actually know where anybody finished up, but I want to say Nova Swift got in second place.
That's what it looked like, but I love Baby Park.
You love that course. Why do you love that course so much?
Because it is me incarnate. It is 7 laps of pure chaos. You see the items flying around everywhere. You see everyone just getting hit by everything. It is just pure chaos.
It's like your vest.
Pretty much.
It's just a lot of chaos going on. No one really knows what's happening.
It is the most reckless track of them all, which, by the way, at Saturday Night Speedway, reckless drivers are always welcome.
Yes, reckless drivers are always welcome. As you can see, the Spicy family isn't reckless. They just hang out in the back, leisure, and we want reckless. We want you to drive through, let it out, and see what happens.
Pretty much, and Baby Park is exactly that. I love how we just managed to end this entire thing off with Baby Park, because we also have one other thing to go, and we're going to be starting that with Baby Park, and I think you know what I'm talking about.
It's basically home of the reckless drivers. Now, looks like 805 is next to me. He's using his sanitizer wipes. He's getting his hands dry. He's getting his thumb and his index finger. He's working on that fast twitch muscle fiber. The guy's serious over here. Are you afraid at all about your race against the one and only 805?
I'm afraid on how much I'm going to destroy him.
I feel like you're taking this super seriously. If 805 beats you, you have to leave the arena.
I know, I'm determined. I took this time.
Until next week.
Here's the thing, I took this time. Ever since he challenged me last week, which we will show later on, I have been practicing. And I have been taking this time to practice 200cc and doing what I do. So I am actually ready for this.
I actually spoke with him earlier, and he said he practiced at 6 p.m. today for a whopping hour, and that was it.
Well, we'll see how much that practice works, but we do have the scoreboard from that last qualifier, so let's put it on screen.
Ooh.
First place is Supremo with 47 points. Second is Nova Swifty, the newcomer, with 39 points. Third is Too Lit to Quit with 36. Fourth is Zavgo with 34. Fifth is Burger with Cheese with 33. Sixth is Blue Tunic with 29. Seventh is Jinx with 27. Eighth is 805 with 25. Ninth is JTV the Boy with 23. 10th is CJ Buckets with 17. 11th is Half Decent with 10 points.
That's not decent at all.
And the back of the pack is Toxic with 8 points.
Half decent, just a half decent dumpster fire. That was terrible. Obviously, the pride and joy of the family is D White Tiger. So, looks like the old reign has changed in that family. It's gonna be an awkward ride home. Now, how do you feel taking on 805, a gentleman who's representing 8th place? Not the most competitive here.
Well, I'll admit, this is my first SNS back, where first time racing on an actual SNS stream in almost a year. So I will admit I'm a bit nervous on that one. But as far as going against 805 is concerned, I think it's going to be very difficult. I mean, like I said, 805, he wanted me to bring back the crazy Warlycan that a lot of the veterans have seemed to know. For newcomers who have not seen it, like if you came in September and later on showed up now, you're in for a treat, honestly.
We just saw a live clip of 805 getting advice from his 11-year-old son, Sneaks, on how to beat the one and only Warlycan. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we're gonna do this thing right. They're gonna have walkouts, they're gonna have intros, we will be commentating the whole thing. We'll have a guest commentator. All of that is coming right after this short commercial break, brought to you by Findlay Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall.
We take a peek into the life of a modern human male. He appears to be encountering some difficulty. He seems to be in a state of disorientation, befuddled by his environment. Our subject is at his wit's end, but then he makes a discovery.
Life isn't 2D, so don't listen in 2D. Get the HyperX Cloud Orbit, featuring Odyssey planar magnetic drivers and Waves NX 3D audio technology. Experience ultra-realistic 3D audio and game like you live.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway, brought to you by Findlay Volkswagen here at the Valley Auto Mall. Now, you're about to see some reckless driving. And the reason being, if you can take a look behind me right there, that is the one and only Warlycan, the voice of the track. You can see him shaking out, ready to go. And you got 805, a gentleman who challenged Warlycan out of the blue. And if you weren't here last week, let's show the clip of what exactly happened.
The person in here that I want to destroy in the arena is Warlycan.
What?
I just want to say that.
Let me hear this right. So you want to make this 805 versus Warlycan?
Next week is 7 days away. And we do know that Sneaks, as well as 805, is going to be here. We also know Warlycan is going to be here. What would you say to a 1v1 battle? Winner gets Red Bulls, drinks, food.
I accept.
He took the mask on. He took the mask off. Oh, Jesus. Obviously, Warlycan is taking this seriously, and as you can see, the lighting has changed. We have a guest commentator. Ladies and gentlemen, it is go time.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first competitor, clocking in at 5'11", 215 pounds, and a 4.5% alcohol content, 805! And now, the challenger. You might know him as the bane of Saturday Night Speedway, the Chrome Dome. His blood is 80% Red Bull. Ladies and gentlemen, clocking in at 4'10", 365 pounds, Warlykin! Nor, are you ready? They are ready to go here, Nor. This is going to be big, Nor.
Well, what's gonna happen is you and I are gonna share a microphone, buddy. This is huge. Obviously, Warlykin is ready. Obviously, been training. His palms are sweaty.
Knees are weak.
Mom's spaghetti.
Vomit on his sweater already. I feel like we messed that up.
We sure did, but I mean, oh my gosh. Can we look at Warlykin?
Let's take a look at that. He is ready to
oh,
go.
My gosh. Warlykin is really digging. Oh, you can see his knees are trembling.
He is amped.
Oh,
so,
my
Nor,
gosh.
let's explain the rules for everybody for this show match here real quick before we begin. They're getting set up right now.
Are we doing 1 out of 1?
No, this is 2 out of 3.
All right.
That's 2 out of 3. Now we start where else but on brand, Warlykin's favorite track, 200 cc's of Baby Park Frantic Items.
Dude.
Look at him, he's got the Bane mask. He is ready to go here.
He looks like he had 200 cc's of something, but
That would be sugar-free Red Bull.
It wasn't Baby Park. We should probably get security on stage in case this goes wrong for 805. And now 805, usually when Sneaks plays, 805 is right in front of him. He's looking at him, he's coaching him, and this is totally opposite this time. We got 805 on stage, and his little 11-year-old prodigy Sneaks is looking at him saying, Dad, don't stain the family name. Please bring back that win.
He is there. He is hopeful. Now, best 2 out of 3. First race, Baby Park. After that, it's going to be loser's choice, and we duel till there's a winner, whether it takes 2 races or 3 here.
I'm here for it. I'm ready for it. And who knows? Because chances are 805 is going to get blown out the water. And if he does...
Oh, and here we go.
We're already there. What? We're already on lap 3.
They're going.
Looks like 805 is in second place. Oh, man. He's okay. He might run away with it.
Oh,
come on.
Dear.
Come
They're
on.
both playing with
come
the
on.
Yoshis. Warlykin way ahead here. 5th lap.
Fire something. Fire something. I'd love to see Warlykin win. I'd also love to see... Oh, Jesus. He's throwing everything but the kitchen sink.
He's trying hard, but already now on to the 6th lap here. All the red shells are hitting.
Oh, no.
He's got the defensive item, though. 1 lap to go. Can 805 catch up?
Can the mouth of the track stay the mouth? Oh, dear.
Oh,
dear. Oh, dear.
Pumped.
Oh, my
Warlykin wins the first track.
Security. Oh, my gosh. He is a former veteran, and you can see right there.
All of a sudden, it really comes out.
The wrath is really coming out. My
Look at him. Look
goodness.
at him. He is ready to go.
Whoa. Does somebody have some calming pills? What is going on?
It
anyway,
is full pandemonium here from Warlykin. He brought the thunder.
And turns out Red Bull works, even if it's sugar-free. You saw it right there, ladies and gentlemen.
He's got a resting heart rate of like 180, and it's skyrocketed to at least 400
it's
right now.
It's probably at 805. His heart rate's probably 805. Now
Probably.
805 gets to pick the track, right?
Now you have to wonder if the intimidation factor is working. Is 805 going to get scared here, or is he going to rise to the occasion?
805 is a grown man. Nothing scares him except his son's racing ability, which is incredible. Ooh, and he picked Mario Kart Stadium.
All right, so we're headed into the second race here. Warlykin going to come out in front. Ain't no bagging here. It's a 1v1.
Oh, shocking. Warlykin flying to the front. Come on, come on. Jesus, stay on the track. There's grass there.
Red Shell's going to come out.
He got him!
805
He's
gets
in
the
first
lead.
place! 805's in first place!
Warlocken's gonna get the double item box, but he's only gonna get a banana and a red shell out of it.
If Warlocken loses...
805 doesn't have a defensive item here.
Oh dear, he gets caught in the middle, but he's all right. Didn't do too much
He's
damage.
got 2 bombs. Can he make use of them?
Oh dear.
Oh, that's a great boost there from Warlocken.
Warlocken
Right around the
taking
turn.
the shortcut with the mushroom. He's throwing bombs, hoping for something. If Warlocken loses, he will take a new job at Valet at Luxor. But right now, he's holding it down. He's holding on to first place. He's talked the talk. He's walked the walk. Can 805 catch up?
The red shell goes out. Triple green shell's gonna have to make the most of those on the snipes. 1 defensive green shell.
Hit him.
Oh, there it comes. He's got a bomb. 1 lap to go.
Final lap to cement the legacy.
805 not getting the items he needs right now.
Sneaks is there watching in despair as his father goes down. Oh, it's just a sad sight.
Warlocken has answered the call so far. He's half a lap away from victory. 2 more turns to go as they go around the hairpin. The Piranha Plan's not going to be enough to save him. He's going to need a miracle out of this final item box. Warlocken headed across the finish line.
Oh no! He's showboating! He's showboating!
Oh! And Warlocken takes it!
Oh my gosh. Warlocken he's auditioning for a step team apparently. Oh my gosh, losing his mind. Man, 805 watching in just his confusion probably, and we got Sneaks who just saw his father fall to Warlocken.
And Sneaks, the reigning 3-time champion, has to watch that. 805, not the performance he was looking for, but oh man.
No, but
I would be scared to play Warlocken right now.
What if 805 released the Kraken and let his son Sneaks take on Warlocken perhaps next week or maybe a week after something to defend the family honor?
I don't know about that. That might be in the cards, but we'll see what's going to happen. Anything can happen out here at Saturday Night Speedway.
Now listen,
you don't know what to expect.
805 was wearing corrective lenses during the race. That could have had an effect on him. There's obviously multiple circumstances that could have led to the second place finish.
Yeah, no question about it. We have him right here with us. Real quick, what went on there, sir?
It was great television. That's what it was.
You heard it here.
It was
great television.
Yeah, it was a great silver medal. You got second, which is not bad unless there's 2 people racing.
Totally worth it just to bring Warlocken back.
Now, what would you think would you, because it's kind of dangerous, let your son avenge the family name and have a 1v1 battle, Sneaks against Warlocken?
That wouldn't even be fair.
Oh, that wouldn't be fair. Now, also, Warlocken is. Oh, we have something from the gallery. Immortal Man, what do you have to say, bud?
I'm just gonna be real. Warlocken, I think you got lucky.
Okay, but 805 is saying Warlocken don't hit the 6 feet. But Warlocken, you might have a challenger there. I'm just gonna give you the microphone. I'm getting out of this frame. I'm not trying to get hurt.
Thank you. So, Immortal Boy. Right, Immortal Boy, right? You're a boy. So here's the thing. Before tonight, I already had someone expected to call out. So don't get me wrong. I will put you in line. But there's one other person I want to talk to first. And that was, when we first started this whole thing, someone was saying, Warlocken's a great caster, but he'll never beat 805. So here's my call out. Next week, Sports Joey, you're next!
Hold on. Never mind.
Well, you heard it right there. Sports Joey, you're next, buddy. But right now, it's time for second chance. So if you didn't make the semifinals, but you barely snuck in, it's your time. That is JDX, Proja, Jinx, 13, Luckets, Idiot Blues, 805. JTV the Boy, Big Hawaiian brother, Daddy Loser, Manchild 58, and Domino. All y'all head up there. You are in the second chance qualifier. Guys, that was a lot that just happened. We're gonna get a defibrillator for Warlocken. We're gonna get his resting heart rate back down. We have more Saturday Night Speedway after this short commercial break.
Stakes are always high on the World Poker Tour, but nothing like the stakes riding on this election in November. At Gamers.vote, we know that everything we care about, how the rules get made, and who makes those rules can change when more of us register and vote. The exciting thing is, our voice is growing. Register today at Gamers.vote.
Don't worry about me, I'm just blazing. My dance moves are excellent and with precision. Get down, baby, you can't stand in a dance competition. Glistening, flashy like a spotlight, shining like a diamond party all night. Tell me you love me, I wanna see the stars, eyes wide shut, then meet me at the bar. Yeah, right. Yeah. Turn the bass out. Y'all been sleeping on me. Better wake up. Put your fly gear on. Do your makeup. Drop it real low. And pick it back up. Excellent. Bustin' with the best of them. Simply impressive. No worrying or stressing them. I'm getting mine right now. Put your shades on and let me show you how.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway. If you were gone, you missed Warlike defending his honor, showing he's not only just a caster, he's also a very advanced racer. Now, we are headed into the second chance qualifier. And with that being said, Idiot Blues, if you're somewhere in this arena, I need you to go upstairs and I need you to register or you're gonna lose your spot. That's right, Idiot Blues, stop acting like your name, go upstairs and register because everybody's waiting on you. That's it. We're going into the second chance qualifier. Warliken, buddy, you just defended your honor. Hopefully your heart rates come back down. We saw the Warliken of old come out with the Bane mask. You won. How does it feel?
Feels great, man. I mean, 805 after the original Warliken, like people have known in the past. Gave exactly that and then some, it looked like.
And obviously, it looks like quite a few people want a piece of you, but I say we keep that to a minimum, but every now and then we might let someone have a chance to go at the voice of the track.
I'm more than willing to do this as often as they want. I mean, the more challenges show up, the better. So, I mean, you saw me, I asked for Sports Joey next, and according to Too Lit to Quit, he accepts. So, we'll see what happens.
You also almost break the stage by stomping around on it. Now, the second chance qualifier, you got anybody that you like up there?
So, let me snatch back really quick. So we have Jadex, Proja, Jinx, 13, Luckets, Idiot Blues, if you actually show up, 805, who I just wiped the floor with, JTV the Boy, Big Hawaiian, Daddy Loser, Manchild, and Domino. So out of all of those, veterans are going to be Jadex, who wanted a second chance a while ago, 13 has been a few of them, and 805 has been a few of them, and Jinx. So honestly, I would put my money on Jinx and Jadex at this rate.
I definitely want Jinx to come through. I don't want Idiot Blues because we're all waiting for him. And it would be nice to see Big Hawaiian to, wiggle back into the mix. I'd love to see it.
And it sounds like for this second chance, it's going to be Coin Runner. So Coin Runner this is actually the first time we've done Coin Runner here since post-COVID.
I got a bunch of ews from the crowd over here. Speaking of ew.
Hey, I don't control what comes up. I just get told what it's going to be.
Right, speaking of ew, Shaka Boy. Looks like we're calling for Shaka Boy now. So if you hear your name, head on upstairs. They're looking for you. And I see him right now. He's running up there on the hop. Love to see it.
So I guess because Idiot Blue's not showing up, Shaka Boy's going to take his place if he's here. But I guess we're just going to come down the list until someone actually shows up.
He could just be in the bathroom. But hey, that's what happens when you go to the food court, which is why you should order food from here, which we get our food from Public House. It's healthy, it's sanitary, and you don't have to go to the bathroom mid-race.
And it's very good food, honestly.
It's delicious. I have the poke nachos every Friday and Saturday. You can ask the beautiful Carlene, wherever she is, And do make sure to tip your bartenders and your waitresses. And hey guys, like, if you got something to do on a Saturday, come out here. The Spicy family, unfortunately, has left.
Unfortunately, they dipped out early. They're missing some really good chaos.
They had 4 racers. All 4 didn't qualify, unfortunately. But it was a family affair. They had a good time. And this is definitely a family environment. So if anybody's wondering what to do, they're questioning about it, this or that, they're kind of on the bubble, come out. There's a little bit something for everybody. And it's not intimidating. We're a welcoming family, even though you might get ripped on a little bit by me if you do bring a large crowd. But if you don't, you can sail under the radar.
Well, it's intimidating unless you try to call me out and then just having to face me at 200cc Frantic. Just saying.
I mean, that could happen too. Who knows? But,
and it sounds like actually we're getting ready with the second chance. I think the stage set's already ready to go. And like I said, this is Coin Runner. So the way this one works is that there's going to be an X amount of time to work with. The objective is to have the most amount of coins when time runs out. So if you have, the objective usually is to grab the most amount of coins first for the first minute or two, and then spend the last minute going after anyone who has the crown, because whoever has the crown is showing that they're currently in first place. You want to knock them out, knock them down, make them lose coins. That way you end up being on top right at the last second.
I just want to give a shout out to Shaka Boy, who basically was listening. He was attentive, and the minute we called him, he ran upstairs, and bam, he's in the second chance. So
good man.
Come on, Shaka Boy. This would be a real success story. One of those stories where I was just sitting there at the bar and I thought I was out of it. Next thing you know, I heard my name and I took home $700 from Finley Volkswagen.
Well, he has to first get past the second chance, and that's not even including the entire semifinal that we're going to have later on after this whole second chance. Because Coin Runner, it's going to be very interesting. It's not going to be as chaotic as Shine Thief is, where we're seeing who has a shine and then it's gone in like 2 seconds. No, this is going to be who has the most amount of coins and seeing who can stay having the most amount of coins.
Right, so for those of us that don't play the game as much or kind of supporting here, how does Coin Runner work?
So like I said, I believe it's about 3 minutes worth. It's either 3 or 5 minutes. We'll double check once the entire second chance starts. And then there are gonna be coins lying around the entire arena, like the entire map that they're gonna be racing on, or at least riding on. And the objective is to be the one person who has the most amount of coins after the time runs out. So if you have a great amount of coins, like for the first 2 minutes, but then get hit, it doesn't matter. You didn't have the most amount of coins when time ran out. So the objective is usually lay low, stick to the mid pack, like have about maybe 8 coins, give or take, and then just slowly start picking off anyone who has 10 or more coins. Like I said, they'll have a crown. That's usually the beacon of saying, go get them.
Just a big shout out to this gentleman right here, Osiris, the ladies man himself. It was his birthday yesterday and he spent it with us. What's up, buddy? Look at that, up there, gloves on, making sure everything works, and spending his 23rd birthday with us. Happy birthday, Osiris. And the exciting part was I also, oh, look at that. There's the ladies man himself. And I also, it is.
With the sunglasses.
Yes. And you know I'll be honest, what's kind of funny is we just saw a clip of all the racers, and far in the back, I thought it was you, but it was 805. It's a battle of
the Kangol hats. But I guess I'm the king of the Kangol.
Right now, you are the king of the Kangol. He might have to bring a new hat next time, I'll be honest. That's what you guys, hey, you got to get a new hat after that performance. So, that's all I'm saying. Coin Runner should be almost up and ready to go. Osiris is getting everybody set up and ready. Warlock, what do you got planned this week?
This week, like I've actually been set up in my house. I'm actually getting my new monitors in for my PC. So for me, it's actually setting up my PC and getting them ready to go. That way in 2 weeks, once my internet comes in, I can actually start streaming and doing my own personal thing. So small plug on my stuff, but we'll worry about that later.
Wow! Are you gonna set up like a little something on Twitch and whatnot at home?
Yeah, I already have a Twitch account. It's twitch.tv/warliker36. If you want to follow me, that'd be great. And my first, I guess I'll plug it here that my first stream is actually gonna be a Pokemon Shield Nuzlocke. So those that know what Nuzlocks are, that's gonna be crazy, honestly.
Like 9 people down here just went woo! And
well, let's put it this way: it's Pokemon, but with permadeath. So if your Pokemon faints, you can't use it anymore.
All right. Exciting stuff. There's some contenders down here. Very excited to see that. So looks like Coin Runner is almost up and ready. I'm hoping to see Shaka Boy, possibly 805, defending his honor after you took it from him. And then Big Hawaiian back there.
I thought you called it Big Howie or whatever.
No, it's Big Howie.
There we go. That's how you pronounce it. But
That's how he spells it. That's what you get when you misspell things here at the HyperX Esports Arena.
Well, to be fair, though, considering this second chance, the odds-on favorite, like I mentioned, the big ones are going to be Jadex, Jinx, and 805, if you ask me.
And here we go.
And it looks like for the first time, for the first part of the second chance for Coin Runner, we're going to Dragon Palace. This one has a lot. It's got a solid first floor to work with, and then it climbs the second floor. There's about 2 different ways of doing it. By the 2 ramps on the left and right of each respective side, both outside and in. Right now, Jadex is on screen, and like I said, the objective here is to have the most amount of coins when 3 minutes run up. You'll see the timer on the top right-hand corner of every player's screen.
Now, the idea is to collect as many coins as you can. However, if you do get hit with an object, you do lose all of them?
You lose a good chunk of them. It's not all of them, but I want to say about half, maybe less. It depends on how many coins you have when you get hit.
Got it. Looks like 13's going to lead with a whopping 5 coins right now. I'm down here on the war floor, and looks like 5 coins is definitely, now he's got 7, 8. He's definitely in the lead.
Now, this is smart, because what he's doing, he's actually staying around this hexagon area, and he's actually taking advantage of the coins respawning as he's taking them. That way, he's taking a full lap, and he's getting an easy 5-6 coins per lap just by doing that.
A great strategy. It looks like it's paying off. He's all the way up to 11 coins right now.
So right now, if you are not named 13, go after the guy who has a crown that's named 13. Just like that.
And you sabotage him.
That's called the Castle Curse.
JDX has 9 on him right now. That's definitely...
So it's a fight between 13 and JDX right now as we just passed the first minute.
Yep, JDX got 10. Looks like...
He's trying to grab his more coins, he's having a hard time, but unfortunately for 13, 13 is bad luck and he loses more coins because of that one hit.
Now, would it be smarter to collect more coins towards the end of the time?
There's a lot of strategy to it. So either you can wait to the end and then try to collect coins. If you're behind and know you don't have enough coins to catch up, now would be the perfect time to start going after anyone who has the crown. So you see that mini-map, there's that Luigi who has the crown. Any of the screen, they can see that same Luigi with the crown. So now would be the time to start going after JDX.
JDX. 17 coins right now. Nobody near him.
And yeah, exactly. No one's contesting him. And if no one contests him, then Jada's going to take him. He's already at 20 coins with 1 minute left to go.
That's absurd. Hey guys, see the guy with the crown?
Get him.
Not Baby Peach. The other one.
And you see right now, JDX has 21 coins.
Oh, he's really running away with this.
At this rate, it's gonna be JDX's 9 if no one can stop him.
13's taking a beating over here. He's all the way down to 4 coins. 22 coins!
And no one's contesting JDX. This is why I say that people need to chase down whoever has the crown. If you don't, you ain't gonna win.
You know what though, Shaka Boy, the inspirational story from the bar, he's actually got 13 coins right now. No one's near him.
But right now, with almost 20 seconds left to go, if no one stops JDX, he's taking this first second chance.
You guys might want to shoot the guy with the 3 green shells, but it looks like
there you go, and he drops to 16 just like that. 10 seconds left to go. One more hit of JDX actually could cost him. With 5 seconds left to go, no one's contesting him.
He's got 18, Jinx has 12. Looks like Shaka Boy has 13.
JDX!
Wow!
JDX is going to the first semifinal.
JDX holding on. Look at JDX standing up on stage, hands in the air. You know why? Because he knows he's back in the game. Just like that.
And not only that, JDX, like I said, he's experienced a second chance. He has won a second chance in the past, and showing that right there, getting a first place in Coin Runner, it's not an easy feat, but he just ran away with that one.
Just like that, which really, I mean, well, where comes the defining line of, hey, should I go get more coins or should I go after the guy with the crown?
It really depends on how many coins you have. If you have at least, I would say 8 to 12 coins, if not more than that, that would be, if you don't have the crown by then, that would be the time to start going after whoever has the crown. If you have anything less than that, just say screw it and just go after the person who has the crown. That's simple.
I hope the racers listen to that.
They probably did. They don't want to listen to the guy who just screamed at 805 for like 5 minutes. Just saying. Cappy. Well, like I said, with 1 more left to go, it looks like we're going to the Lunar Colony for the second one. This one is a very floaty track. I am not a fan of this battle course.
Why not?
It's because the thing, like I said, this is a low gravity style course, so people are going to be just jumping and floating around, and the coins are not really very well proportioned here, if you ask me.
It looks fun. It looks like the new Star Wars at Disneyland.
I mean, whatever floats your boat, but right now Shaka Boy's on screen. It has about 2 coins to work with. I believe that Baby Rosalina, yep, it's lucky it's currently the first place with 5 coins. Now, this first minute is usually the minute where you want to start gathering coins. Maybe if you have a vendetta against someone, go after them, but this is more just collect the coins while you see them, and you see in the mini-map those little golden dots, those are the coins. So
you weren't lying about the jumping. They're jumping and jumping, jumping, little zero gravity here, but looks like Shaka Boy's actually doing all right. He's got 5 coins right now. Luckett's holding on with 6, and Jinx with 5. So Jinx definitely put herself in the mix.
So we'll see what happens though, because right now Luckett's we're about to hit past the first minute with 7 coins. Oh, but he gets hit by the bomb's explosion right at the edge of it. And just like that, it drops him down, and now Jinx is currently in first place with 7 coins.
Oh, go on, Jinx. Jinx, a crowd favorite, a local, and we would love to see her get back in the mix.
And like I said, Jinx has that 1 green shell. She fires off the feather as well. She wants to get some new items for defense. 9 coins right now. We're at the minute 50 mark. And like I said, now she hits the double digits. She now has 10 coins to work with here.
What's the best item for defense? Is it the 3 green shells?
It's triple green and triple banana usually. The only thing I really respond to that is a boomerang, because that can break through all 3 with 1 shot, but the boomerang's actually kind of rare to find here in the battle modes.
She's holding on to 12 coins right now. Shaka actually has 9. Jinx with 13.
14 now, and we're at the halfway point. And with 14 coins, that could be very solid for her. But she's got to watch out for the fireball. She dodged the fireball. Perfect time for the feather. That feather is a battle-exclusive item. You only see that in battle mode, and that's the perfect way to use it. Dodge a streak of fireballs like she just did right there.
Very impressive. She's been holding on to the crown for what, a solid minute now?
I want to say ever like 20 seconds into this this specific
no,
just like that. Like I said, the boomerang is the one thing that can break the defense, and now 805 is currently in first place with 13
wow. Your nemesis, 805, come from the back. Hey, don't count Shaka Boy out. He's got the exact same number of coins.
And so does Luckett's. Luckett's right now in first place with 17 coins.
They're all sitting right next to each other.
Never mind.
Luckett's gets hit. 805 gets hit. Shaka Boy's in first place with 37 seconds to go.
If he can keep this up, he'll be good at 17 coins at the 30-second mark.
He's got 17 coins. Right next to a 14 coin and a 10 coin lead. He's got 3 coin lead right now. Can he hold on to it?
I would say right now, if you're Shaka Boy, get away from the crowd. Just keep moving. Get away from anyone you possibly can, but try to grab coins while you're running.
Oh no!
And boy, he's still alive. He still has 12 coins. He still has a crowd.
Oh, Shaka Boy, run.
10 seconds left to go. If he gets a couple more coins, the Surefire to be good.
But he needs more coins. He's got 1 coin behind. He's only got a 1 coin lead. No, now he's got a 2 coin lead.
Shaka Boy gets it.
Wow.
Shaka Boy is going to the second semifinal.
Wow, we talked about the Cinderella story, and bam, lo and behold, Shaka Boy. He was right here at the bar, down and out, just drinking, reckless driving, and bam, look at that. He gets called up, he hears his name, Idiot Lose, runs upstairs, and bam, just like that, he's back in the mix, and he's got a chance at the prize now.
I mean, now, like I said, now he's in the second semifinal. That's going to be a great job, because like I said, he was down and out, but Idiot Blues decided to be an idiot and just bail without telling us.
I mean, he could be having, he could be in the bathroom. He really could be.
The point is, he didn't show when he was when his name was called.
Exactly, and that's what happens when you go to the food court. So, Shaka Boy, congratulations. You're moving on along with the one and only JDX. And is it J-Dex? Have I been saying it the whole wrong too?
He's friends with Big Hawaiian, and he told me it's actually pronounced J-Dex before we got started here tonight.
J-Dex.
So, yeah, J-Dex. It's not JDX, it's J-Dex.
There we go. You learn something new every day.
Yeah, so he's going to be part of that first semifinal. So let's list down the first semifinal real quick. It's going to be Glitch, Sneaks, Vonnie, Frago, Kiro, Riding My Pidgey, Too Lit to Quit, Savgo, Mr. Scooty, Sports Joey, Lick, and J-Dex. So with that in mind, honestly, this is going to be a very, very difficult semifinal for a lot of people. Glitch being the 12-time champion, Sneaks being the current champion, going for a 4-peat. Vonnie, who's a returning member, Frago, who's a returning SNS champion, Kiro, who's a usual Grand Finals contender, Pidgey, who's a Grand Finals contender, Too Lit to Quit, who's returning as well, Mr. Scooty, who actually takes his first Grand Finals, I want to say last week or 2 weeks ago, another big name to look out for. Savgo, if he can get past that Mario Kart funk he's had these past couple of weeks, he could also potentially see a Grand Finals, but like I said, these are people that are usually in Grand Finals, and now they face each other in semifinals. That just shows how difficult this semifinal is going to be, let alone the second semifinal. And it sounds like Nor actually has an interview with J-Dex, so I'm going to take it back over to you, Nor.
Yeah, welcome. You guys missed an awesome technical difficulty there, but that's all right. We're gonna keep moving on. I'm with the one and only man who I've been mispronouncing for a good 6 weeks. How do you say your name, and tell everybody who you are, where you're from, what you do? Let them know.
Hi everybody, my name is Antonio. I am 20 years old. I'm not from Vegas. I'm from San Jose, California.
Okay.
And what I do for a living, I work in a pharmacy.
All right, and how do you say your gamer tag?
Oh, it's JDex.
JDex?
Yeah.
Well, no more JDX. There we go. So, JDex, congratulations, you were almost out of it. You jumped into Coin Runner. What was your strategy when you knew you almost had it there?
It wasn't that difficult. Yeah, it wasn't too overwhelming either. I just get my best shot. That was it. Just grab all the coins I get and then move on to the semifinals.
Well, you heard him, folks. He said it wasn't that difficult. What about the racing? Is the racing more difficult?
It is difficult.
It is?
It's actually more challenging when you're competing with other players. It's the same thing when you're competing at like online players on Xbox or any console, whatever. But coming here is the next challenging.
So you live in California, but you come up for this? When you can.
Well, I was born in San Jose, but I moved here 10 years ago.
Okay, nice. So you live here now?
Yeah.
All right. Well, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to, or anybody watching at home, anybody here?
I just want to say thank everyone for coming. Thank you for my family for coming, my friends for supporting me for this far. This is my third time coming here, and I made it to the semifinals 3 times in a row.
All right, awesome. I love it. Well, hey, head on back. You're about to get ready for the semifinals. Warlaken, what do you got for me, buddy?
Again, congratulations, J-Dex. Just dominating his first one. Way to be humble, by the way. Jesus. But honestly, also, another sponsor we have is Newegg, and Newegg is actually sponsored us really recently, so thank you for Newegg for being a part of sponsor and for helping us out here at the Esports Arena. And we will have the first semifinal right after a quick commercial break, so we will be right back with Saturday Night Speedway, brought to you by Finley Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the success story himself. He was there, sitting there, down in the dumps. He was out for the count. He had no future. And then Idiot Blues lived up to his name, and we called Shaka Boy. Shaka Boy, let the people know who you are, where you're from.
My name's Dave, 20, from Hawaii.
From Hawaii,
Yeah.
and you live here now.
I live here, yeah.
So we got 2 Hawaiians in the competition. One's out, so you have to represent for all of 808 now. What island are you from?
I'm actually from Oahu.
All right.
Moved here a while back.
Now, break it down. How did that coin thing go for me?
It's actually my first time playing Coin Runner.
Really?
I started playing Mario Kart like 2 days ago because I saw this, and I just mind my own business that game.
Wow, so this is all brand new.
Yep.
And you just started playing a few days ago. This
Yeah.
really is a Cinderella story. This is exciting. All right. And who'd you come with today?
My friend Daddy Loser, and then SYB. Yeah.
Well, Daddy Loser also lived up to his name. Great
He's the one who
job.
got me in the Mario Kart.
All right, well, buddy, you want to give a shout out to anybody back home?
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. And if you want to check out SYB's music, he's a rapper.
All right, I like it. So we got some music in here too. Awesome. Maybe we can get some time with him. Buddy, get over there, get in the right game set. You're on to the semifinals. Congratulations.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Warlaken, what do you got for me, buddy?
So, like I said, we'll be seeing him in the second semifinal, which will happen. But first, we got to deal with the first semifinal, which we'll list right now. So, if those of you are just catching up, we have Glitch, Sneaks, Vonnie, Froggo, Kiro, Riding My Pidgey, Too Lit to Quit, Mr. Scooty, Savgo, Sports Joey, Lick, and Jadex, who won the first second chance in a dominating fashion. But now let's see how he does against a lot of veterans, to be perfectly honest here.
Zavgo. Zavgo's got the walk, and we got a new mask coming down. These guys are here to play. Zavgo's doing some stormtrooper stuff. He locked out his knees or something. I don't know what's going on. This is a stack set. Like, this is usually a grand final.
Absolutely.
Like, this is gnarly. Like, the winner's definitely in here.
Like, it's gonna be safe to say, because let's list down one more time. Let's read more detail. Like I said, Glitch, 12-time SNS champion. Sneaks, I mentioned he was 4-time. I was wrong, because I had to redo my notes. He's a 5-time SNS champion with 3 in a row, going with number 4 in a row, and going for 6 today. Vonnie, a returning member, and like I said, usually a grand final contender without a doubt. Froggo, a former SNS champion. Kiro, grand finals contender. Pidgey, grand finals contender, and is honestly due for an SNS win considering how great he's been doing lately. Too Lit to Quit, usually a grand finals contender. Mr. Scooty just recently started getting into grand finals as well. Savgo, usually a grand finals contender. Sports Joey is the dark horse, honestly. He's been to semifinals, but he honestly gets some really bad luck in semis and just can't crack grand finals, except maybe the one time that we had like 24 people at 4th of July like last month.
Hey, like we say, that's where the cookie crumbles sometimes, but this is a stacked semifinal. I mean, the 6 coming out, it's almost unfair. I don't even know who's on the other side, but
well, we'll get to the second semifinal when we get to it, but like you said, out of these 12 people, 9 of them are usually grand finals contender. So at least 3 of them are not going to be making it. That's insane if you think about it.
And how long is the semifinal? How many races?
So instead of 4 races, in semifinals, we ante it up to 6 races. And the way this works is that your score only matters depending on the 12 people you are with, or the 11 people you are with. So if you make top 6 here, that's it. You're good. Awesome. Congratulations. You're going to grand finals. If you don't make top 6, unfortunately, you're not racing anymore, but you can at least enjoy being here at the arena.
I mean, honestly, if you're in this and you're just in this semifinal, you're just unlucky. That's all it is. You're just unlucky because you're basically pitted up against some of the best we got in the arena for God knows how long.
I'm not gonna lie, I'll look at the second semifinal, and that one is also gonna be an interesting one to look at. But like I said, we'll get to that when we get to that.
Exciting part is this is 6 races, and with the caliber of racers, chances are it's coming down all the way to number 6, and we're gonna have to filibuster until we get those scores.
Let's hope not.
So
honestly.
I'm getting ready for that, but you got any early favorites?
The odds-on favorite, honestly, the easy ones are gonna be Glitch, Sneaks, and Riding My Pidgey, if you ask me. Those 3 have been doing a great job overall in SNS, and with Glitch and Sneaks doing a dominant job in their respective qualifiers, each of them getting first place. Glitch literally was first, second, first, I believe, and not that particular order, but 3 for place and second place. He was so close to a perfect 60 in his qualifier.
We love seeing Glitch. We love seeing possibly Sneaks making history, but I think we would also love to see Ride My Pidgey finally break that glass ceiling that's been holding him for a while and take home his first SNS.
There are a lot of people, honestly, that are just stuck in that glass ceiling, and the fact that Bear was able to break his glass ceiling about 2 weeks ago, tying it up with Sneaks. Anytime we see a first-time SNS victory, you know it's monumental.
It's going to be exciting. We got 6 action-packed races coming up. I mean, is there a course you might want to see this time that we haven't seen in a while?
Oh, that we haven't seen in a while. Okay, I was about to say, if you're saying courses in general, then...
We know which course you like. I'm just saying, is there a course that you haven't seen in a while that, might mix us things up?
Well, and actually, one of them is going to be interesting because the first one of the semifinal is going to be N64 Rainbow Road. I'm sorry, that's Production's one I want. Trevor, tell me when it's actually the track, not the one that you want. Sorry, Production's yelling in my ear as I'm talking to you. But our production manager, Trevor, who I actually cast with in the past, he wants N64 Rainbow Road.
Theoretically, what is 2 hardest courses in the entire game?
And you want my personal opinion, or are you just saying in general?
Personal opinion.
I personally am not a fan of Neo Bowser City because there's a lot of twists and turns. It is super rainy. The traction is not going to help you at all whatsoever. You can fall off whether you're playing 150 or 200cc. That's a really difficult one. Switch Rainbow Road can be a very difficult one as well. Bowser's Castle can also have some problems for some people, but considering the semifinals, I think some people are going to be okay with those. But I still say, honestly, Neo Bowser City is going to be the biggest one because that's a headache track for me.
I'm hoping we see something with some twists and turns where you can possibly, the difficulties amped up. That way, these standings get constantly mixed up over and over again. It comes down to that final race.
Well, honestly, I can agree with you on that because it allows us to see who exactly knows these tracks, considering the difficulty of these tracks. I mean, you can have some bad luck and actually, be able to, get stuck in the back of the pack, and that's how the cookie crumbles, like we usually say. But it also shows that some people know what they're doing, and it looks like we're getting started with the first race of the first semifinal, and we're going to Twisted Mansion.
Right. The fact of the matter is all these racers have already proven themselves due to the caliber of their statistics, but this is really going to show who has knowledge of every single course and who really knows who got to excel.
Absolutely. And honestly, I always like to compare SNS to a mountain. So we start the qualifier at the base of the mountain. We're starting to climb up. Su's able to, do what they can do. Semifinals, we're now at that middle of the mountain. Air's starting to get thin. Competition's starting to get steeper. A lot of things can really change up here.
All right, well, we got Ride My Pidgey holding on to first place. Actually, looks like Sneaks just snagged it from him. Looks like they're battling back and forth.
And it looks like behind him was Jadex, who dominated his first second chance, and literally right behind him is Frago. And we're going to see someone else trying to pass by, too. I think that was Sneaks.
Trying to get a grasp on everybody here. Yep, Sneaks in the second place. Glitch is actually all the way back in 12th place right now.
And I think that's intentional because this is what Glitch likes to do. If he can stay in the back of the pack, by the end of the last lap, you'll see him near the front of the pack. I will guarantee this.
I mean, again, he's just basically showing the amount of skill level he has, but the question is, how would he do if he's in the first?
So you saw right there, he's using the star to bump off anyone that's in his way. That's exactly what he did to Sports Joey. And that star gets you to your top speed and adds more on top of it. And you'll see him just starting to slowly creep up to the mid-front part of the pack. We're starting the last lap with Bonnie currently in first place. And Kiro's trying to chase up Sneaks, and I want to say it's Ride My Pidgey. Oh, no, it's Frago, I'm sorry.
No, looks like we got a new contender in first place.
That's Bonnie.
That sure is. The gentleman that you said has never missed a grand final.
Well, he doesn't show very often, like I said, but like I said, he's not been eliminated at semifinals. Let's put it that way. He is that difficult of a racer to go against.
Hey, when he shows up to play. I like it.
Absolutely. And Frago, I'm sorry, not Frago, Bonnie actually just recently moved to Las Vegas, so we'll actually probably see him more often.
Love to see it. Sneaks stealing first place. Looks like we got...
And yeah, you're right. Sneaks is just, like you said, stealing away and just continuing where he left off from his qualifiers, just getting first place.
Ooh, and Ride My Pidgey. Very excited. I see the enthusiasm coming in second.
And like I said, Pidgey is starting to catch up as well. I want to say third place was Kiro. So 2 people that are usually grand finals contenders that have yet to win an SNS. Let's hope they can keep that momentum up.
Buddy, this is a stacked card, and Sneaks just constantly shows up. Like, The kid's a prodigy, and we love to see it.
Like I said, Sneaks is the youngest SNS champion that we have here, being a 5-time SNS champion, winning 3 in a row, hoping for number 4. Sneaks is just a difficult racer to go against, honestly. And before I stopped racing and doing commentary, I had to go against him a lot of times, and that kid is a tough kid to crack, honestly.
I mean, you know, maybe one day we'll see that one-on-one. I don't know. You know, maybe one day you're feeling it, and you know, and then he just mops the floor with us. Who knows?
We'll see. I mean, for all we know, that, you know, me versus 805 earlier tonight, that was a one-off, but who knows? We might have more coming up. We'll have to talk to people and see what else we can do.
Hey, we got 5 more races, and here's race number 2.
And it's going to be at the water park. This was a relatively simple track to work with, but at the same time, you can slip up and, no pun intended, you can slip up and have some really big problems.
Look at that, Ride My Pidgey jumping up into first place quickly. We'll see if he can hold on to that. There's Kiro. That's what I said. Oh no, he's just dropping back all in 6th place. Frago
right now, like I said, a former SNS champion in his own right. He wants to get another SNS win under his belt. He's coming back ever since COVID came back. There's Too Lit to Quit with his old mask. For those of you that don't know about Too Lit to Quit, that black mask is usually his older persona known as Yoshi.exe, but he's not actually playing his signature black Yoshi.
Too Lit to Quit, playing in a mask. Do you think that's gonna impede him at all?
Well, I mean, Burger with Cheese did good in his qualifier. He's going to semifinals, which we'll see later on tonight.
I mean,
and he was wearing that creepy Toad mask.
And that didn't help him too much, I don't think, but
we'll see what happens. Right now, Too Lit to Quit, right now in 8th place. That's triple red thanks to the idol box, though. And right now we see Pidgey on screen in first place, has some good defense as well. And you see the gap is starting to slowly spread. But Boo gets rid of a coin, and honestly, that's the best thing to get rid of, honestly.
True, Priggs in first place, going into the final lap. We'll see if he can hold on. Looks like Sneaks is actually all the way back in 8th place, Glitch in 6th. I'm trying to see who he's here in a second.
And unfortunately for Salvo, he gets ran over as he was small. That's not going to be helping him out. Glitch also got hit by some items as well. The mid-pack is starting to slowly change up as Glitch is getting bombarded by some items here.
Sneaks is still all the way back in 8th place. Kiro in first, but Ride My Pidgey. Jesus, I will never get it right, but Ride My Pidgey, this could be his weekend.
Well, it's a fight of the Pirate Hackers right now because Kiro is currently right out taking the lead with Pidgey right behind him, and Kiro getting first place, Pidgey being second, and that's the 2 Pirate Hackers getting first place and get the top 2.
That's right, the one and only Kiro, because that's how you pronounce K-I-R-O. But hey, we've been wanting to see him kind of, again, talking about that glass ceiling, break through, and he always has a positive performance. He always gets up there, usually in the grand final, but this might be his week. We'll see.
We'll see what happens if he keeps his momentum up. I mean, both him and Pidgey, they just both doing great jobs, both staying in the top 3. It's going to be interesting to see how this is going to pan out because, like I said, we saw that other semifinal to go with, along with the other 4 races in this semifinal. Anything could change.
And then when we go to the final, none of these points actually carry over. It's everybody starts over from scratch. So again, it could be anybody's game.
Exactly. So when we go to grand finals, all your points you got in semis, and like now in the qualifiers, you restart on a clean slate, and everything goes back to the beginning.
Very excited. We got 4 more races, and here is the 3rd one. Looks like it is.
It's Toad Harbor. So this track is made infamous thanks to Bear because of his clip last week. This is the exact same track where Bear got the double blue shell dodge.
Question is, can we see it this time? Can we see someone dodge a blue shell? Will ESPN pick it up? Will it go viral?
We'll see what happens. Right now, Bonnie's on screen, is in 3rd place, has a red shell to work with. Sneak's currently in 1st place. Spidey was 1st place with Bonnie right now, but has no items and has to watch out for any red shells here as well.
Taking a look here, Sneaks is holding on to 2nd and 3rd place. Looks like Bonnie is in 1st place.
And Too Lit to Quit in 3rd place, has double mushroom work. He's ready to cut the cross here. Starting to slowly catch up to Bonnie thanks to this as well.
And looks like Darth Vader's back in 4th place.
A forger of Bonnie gets hit by a boomerang, and now we see Kiro starting to catch up to the top 3.
Come on, Kiro. See what you can do, bud.
Unfortunately, Kiro did get screened out of items, and now Too Lit to Quit is currently in 1st place. And like they say, he ain't gonna give up yet.
Obviously, I was wrong about the mask. Looks like it works.
And we see the blue shell coming into play. I think it's got the body.
Oh, and he avoided. No, he didn't.
No, he got hit.
He
Unfortunately, I think he been fired off a little too early.
And look at that, Glitch coming out of nowhere, jumping into first place.
And like I said, Glitch being the 12-time champion, too late to quit, doing the trolley hop to catch up to Glitch.
Oh dear, oh dear. It's getting close.
And we have one lap left to go, so I mean, we're not done yet. We ain't started if anything. We see Glitch right now still in first place. We see Kiro in 4 trying to catch up to, I believe it's Sneaks, Glitch, and Too Late to Quit right now.
Yeah, we haven't seen Glitch in the top 3 in the last
two. And gets hit with the bomb.
Sneaks, come on, buddy, holding on to third place.
So right now you see Sneaks trying to catch up to Glitch, and I believe it's also Too Late to Quit. And we're, like I said, we're about the halfway point of this last lap. Frogo's right behind Sneaks. He's better watch out for that red shell that's dragged by him, though. And he loses green shell to the Boo.
Oh dear, it's gone, it's gone.
Boo betrayed his king.
Glitch.
But Glitch right now with the coin.
Showing his veteran racing skills.
And this is why he's a 12-time champ. Glitch getting first place. Another pirate hacker again, as you see that mask.
We didn't see him in that first and second race. With this third race, bango, there he is, first place. And also our largest race champion, is that correct, with 12?
Yes, he has 12 SNS wins under his belt. Only him and Samuel are the two people who are part of what I like to call the double-digit club, where you have 10 or more SNS wins.
Something tells me Sneaks will be there shortly.
If he could keep up this momentum of getting 3 in a row and potentially a 4th in a row, I would not be surprised if Sneaks is the next person to be part of the double-digit club.
He'll be there before he's 12 years old. I guarantee it.
Well, he's already halfway there being a 5-time champion, so who knows?
Maybe he can make a 6 tonight. We're about to find out.
I think what's also interesting is that if Sneaks does get first place here and wins the entire thing, gets 4 in a row, then that'll set him up for next week, where he'll potentially set a record for a 5 consecutive SNS championships. That has never happened in our history.
4 in a row, 3 in a row is damn near impossible, and he did it.
And him and Samuel are the only two people who have gotten as far as a 4-peat. Or at least Samuel has a 4-peat. Him and Samuel, and Sneaks Glitch and Samuel are the two people who have 3-peats. And we're going to start with this 4th race of the first semifinal, which is Shy Guy Falls. And it'll be interesting to see if he can actually match with Samuel as far as being part of the 4-peats.
Also, with the racers on deck, if I do call your name, please I'll head on upstairs. Karma, Bear, Supremo, Immortal Man, Nova Swifty, Kehoon, Tigre, Burger with Cheese, Blue Tunic, Khaleesi, and Shaka Boy. If I called your name, head on upstairs right now.
And right now we're finishing up this first lap, and we see Glitch firing off the red against that Roy. Mr. Scooty currently in 7th place, has 4 mushrooms to work with. And he's trying to catch up to this, trying to break out of this mid-pack, trying to catch up to the top 3.
Sneaks is holding on to first place. He's got a coin in hand and a green shell in the back pocket. We'll see if that helps him out. But it looks like in 4th place is Kiro. Damn, I feel like I get it right every time, and then I don't.
No, you don't. But you see, Kiro, he was able to break that King Boost triple green shell defense. I think a lot of people sleep on the boomerang because it's the only item that can not only break triple defenses like triple banana and triple greens and triple shells in general, but also can still hit the opponent while they still have those triple items.
Is it guaranteed to break the triple shell?
If you can aim it correctly and still target him, yes, it can break and hit the racer.
It looks like somebody who you called out, Sports Joey's holding on to 5th place right here with a green shell and a bomb in the back pocket.
Yeah, but Sports Joey's only seen 1 grand finals. Like I said, that was during 4th of July where there was only 24 people, so...
Are you discounting his win?
I am. But anyway, it looks like Too Late to Quit is right now catching up to Sneak. They thinks that bullet Bill, and now he has a mushroom to work with, but he's got to watch out for the red shell.
Oh dear, oh no. And the car's taking him away.
And we'll see what happens right now. Sneaks currently has the green shell to work with and a coin. He's going to have the defense to work with in case Kiro has the red shell. Unfortunately, he gets hit by an item. I think that was Piggy's item. Drops it all the way back to 4th place because of it.
Come on, Kiro. I pronounced it right. You got this.
Yes, you did. And we saw Piggy very nicely dodging that green shell. Has another green to work with and maybe another item for defense. Meanwhile, Sneaks is getting first place. I think he also hit Glitch with that green shell right at the end, too.
That's just putting salt on the wound. That's my guy, Sneaks. The kid's next level, but he does showboat every now and then, right?
He does showboat, but I think he's actually starting to hold back a little bit. Because I think he's understanding that.
This is definitely I'm not sure if this is the group of racers to do that with.
No, do not do it here at the semis or grand finals.
Do it, Sneaks, do it.
Well, here's the thing. He's tried doing that in the past before, where kind of like how I did against 805, where I would stop and just try to pass finish line slowly. He's done that. He's tried doing that in the past, but it actually backfired. Literally one time, he was at first place, had a giant gap. He could have passed and been first place, saving done. But then he stops, hits the pole of the finish line, can't get past the pole, drops all the way down to about fourth place because of that. But he could have just passed the finish line.
Well, he's only 11 years old.
Honestly,
it's just a life lesson to be learned, that's all.
And here's the thing, the fact that Sneaks is only 11 years old and he's beating people literally double to triple his age, that scares me when he gets older and better at this game.
We could be seeing the future of Mario Kart right here.
That's true, and right now for race 5 in this first semifinal, it is Tick-Tock Clock. Tick-Tock Clock it's a weird track for me personally. I mean,
why do you say that?
Because it's just a lot of twists, a lot of turns, a lot of jumps, but at the same time, I don't know, there's something about this track that just bugs me, and I can't even put my finger on it.
You don't like clocks, do you?
Probably.
You prefer a digital clock. It's the analog clocks that you don't like.
I mean, I'm wearing an Apple Watch right now, so I mean, I can't say anything.
I get it. Those analog clocks, honestly.
Well, right now, Froggo is on screen, currently in second place, chasing up one of the Waluigis. That's not Sneaks, that's someone else. I think that's Bonnie. Meanwhile, two at the clip, a little close to Hero. Forty gets hit by the sound horn because of that.
Hero holding it down to second place. They got a star coming up behind him, but not an issue for him. J-Dex holding down to fourth place. Got a mushroom in hand, gets away from the red shell. Froggo, though, holding it down in first place with a banana peel to protect him and a red shell in the back pocket. Glitch has all sorts of good stuff back there.
Glitch had the crazy 8 because he is sandbagging Tick-Tock Clock. And honestly, this is a good move because Tick-Tock Clock has a lot of open space to work with in certain areas, and the star can make you invulnerable to the pendulum. So that makes him able to just break through, as you saw there, going from 11th, about to be 5th place here.
Obviously, the crazy 8 is crazy 8 possibly the best thing you can get here?
Theoretically, yes, but at the same time, you do get 8 items. Some of them are great, others are just okay. Like you got a coin and like a banana in some areas when you really don't need it. I mean, if you ask me personally, the best item in the game is the bullet bill because it literally makes you invincible and it gives you autopilot.
Sneak's taking a beating, dropping all the way back down to 6th place. Froggo sneaking in for first.
Froggo, like I said, being a 4S station. Oh no! He gets clipped by Kiro! Kiro's stealing away!
Kiro's loving it. He's nodding in approval and bam! Crossing first place. Let's go, Kiro. Show him up. Show him the dance. Damn
Kiro's stealing it from Froggo. Irony, because Froggo is also a pirate hacker, so you could call that a team kill if you ask me.
I love how you can see the emotion with Kiro. Every time that kid wins, you see that he's wearing his mask, but you know he's smiling. Half the time he's laughing, he's dabbing, mid-race. Love the emotion. Kiro.
Yeah, Kiro, like I said, he is a name you cannot look over. Like, he is known to be a grand final contender for a reason. He is a pirate hacker for a reason because he knows how to race, and that's proof right there. Stealing it away from his teammate in Froggo right at the last turn.
Hey man, I'd love to see a Kiro championship. I'm ready here and I'm waiting for it. Come on, Kiro.
To be fair, there are a lot of people here in SNS that are veterans that I would love to see SNS wins for. Kiro's one of them. Karma's definitely going to be one of them. Pidgey. I mean, there are a lot of people where, honestly, I believe those 3 are the biggest ones where I believe they need an SNS win at this rate.
I mean, it kind of just elaborates on the Mario Kart community. You know, I've only been here for almost 6-7 weeks, but you can see close-knit community. You can see the storylines, and Karma, Pidgey, Kiro, definitely one of them. Would love to see a championship from one of those 3 tonight.
Absolutely, and we are at the last race of the first semifinal, and it's going to be Yoshi's Circuit. And you see on the mini-map, there is a King Boo and a Waluigi, 2 King Boos and a Waluigi sandbagging because honestly, out of all the tracks in this game, I personally believe that Yoshi's Circuit is one of those tracks where you should sandbag.
Why would you say you should? Is there plenty of shortcuts here?
Look at here, like right in my picture, for example, there's a quick shortcut right here. You can do that easily with or without items. If you have items, it makes it even easier to work with. So watch here, for Glitch, for example, he can cut through right through the grass, and instead of dealing with all the twists and turns, just go straight line. That clips seconds away.
Well, we're about to see if Glitch's strategy is about to pay off. Looks like he's slowing down again, all the way back in 10th place.
And he got crazy 8 for that.
Sure did. It looks like Vonnie is in second. Got a red shell in the back pocket and a mushroom.
I think what's interesting also is that you see Vonnie, he's using a special kind of inward-style bite. You don't see that bite very often because, like I said, inward-style bites, they don't allow you to drift. They allow you to take tight turns, but you have to be really good at doing that.
I think he avoided a blue shell there, too. I'm not sure.
I think Vonnie actually did have a mushroom to dodge that. And I'm sorry, whoever was first place, I couldn't tell, honestly.
Here we go. Vonnie, hold on to first place. All he's got a coin and a banana, though. Nothing to help him there, but he's got a little protection on the back.
You see Froggo with 2 mushrooms and a red shell. He's not firing them off instantly because he's going to save it right for this waterfall section. So the waterfall right at the distance is going to cut through the waterfall using one of the mushrooms.
Right there?
Just right there. And just like that, Froggo's in first place because of that mushroom. And we see Pidgey actually chasing out Vonnie using the same mushroom technique.
Oh, come on, Pidgey, hometown hero. We love to see him here. Oh, blue shell, blue shell, blue shell,
and
blue
that's
shell.
Gonna go after. Woo! Unfortunately, Froggo fired it off too soon.
Oh dear.
And it did slow him down, and it caused him to be about
dear.
3rd or 4th place now. Pidgey taking advantage of the chaos. See Boomer coming to play. Pidgey has 1 defense item. We're getting the last turn of this last race. I believe Glitch stole it. Glitch stole it away from Pidgey.
Glitch, you just got first place? You
Glitch
sure
got
did.
first place using the traditional sandbag technique. Literally started at the back of the pack. You saw him have the crazy 8 during the second lap. Definitely used that to his advantage. And we see some pop-offs here.
Oh, we got a lot of action going on behind me.
Well, remember, that was the last race, so they know who's going to the grand finals, but we don't.
Well, with the clapping, I think Vonnie is going. I think Glitch is going. You can see him smiling behind the mask.
We'll see what happens, but that was a very tight-knit semifinal, if you ask me.
I want to say it's the usual suspects, man. Pidgey, Kiro, Snake, Glitch.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I want to say it's safe to say that Snakes and Glitch are going on to the grand finals. It's really just a matter of how the rest of 3rd through pretty much 9th, how they did. Because those two are usually the 2 people that you see in the grand finals, Glitch and Snakes.
This is the part where we filibuster.
Pretty much. Here we go.
Well, next lineup, let's see here. I got Karma, Bear, Supremo, Immortal Man, Nova Swifty, bruh. K-Hoon, Tigray, Burger with Cheese, Blue Tunic, Khaleesi, and the guy who literally started playing 4 days ago, Shaka Boy, making a semifinal. I'm here for it. I'm loving to see it. Side note, Immortal Man also wants a piece of you. He's been yapping in this corner the entire night.
Well, to be fair, it's because Immortal Boy keeps on barking like a dog, but I mean, we'll see what happens as far as the semifinals goes. But honestly, considering this second semifinal, I think the ones to really look out for are going to be Karma, Bear. Honestly, considering how he did his qualifier, I want to see how far this Nova Swifty does. Nova Swifty surprised me in his qualifier. But I mean, like I said, Karma's going to be a big one to look out for. Literally 3 points away from a first place last week. Bear, last time he was here, he tied first place with Sneaks. You know he wants his first solo SNS win. He's got to try to steal away from Sneaks. And like I said, is going for the 4P here tonight. Supremo, a returning Supremo, also doing an incredible job at his qualifier. Could be a big name to look out for. Immortal Man, who, like I said, we have not seen him in about a month. He's trying to aim for another Grand Finals appearance. He only has 1 under his belt right now, but he wants to try to get another one. And it sounds like we have an interview with Nor, so I'll take it back over to you, Nor.
Buddy, I'm here with the one and only Kiro. Did I say it right?
Yeah, that's it.
It only took me 48 times. Kiro, you're obviously a local. You're obviously here a lot. You obviously perform very well, but you don't have the championship right.
No.
What are you going to do differently tonight to try to get it done?
Honestly, the only thing I'm looking for is opportunities for big brain plays, because that's how you win. You got to be smarter than the rest of the players.
All right. Now, for those of you that don't know him at home, or we have some new viewers here and there, let them know who you are, what's your name, where you're from, stuff like that.
So my name is Brandon. I go by Kiro. I'm a Vegas local. I'm 28 years old, and I love Mario Kart.
I love it. I love it. And you're here obviously to take the win. It's been a while.
That's the plan.
What do you do? I mean, on game day, which is today, obviously, do you have like a routine? Do you do something differently before you come in here? Or is there something that you do every single time? Maybe a food you eat?
I mean, it's a 50-50. Sometimes I'll stream before I play. Sometimes I just try to get some warm-ups in regionals or worldwides. Maybe I'll try to practice like a war with my team for the Pirate Hackers because we like to get some games in before their tournaments on Sundays.
Right. Let's elaborate on that. You got the jersey, you got the mask. Who is the? I've always thought the Pirate Hackers is a dance team. Apparently, I'm wrong. Who are the Pirate Hackers?
Pirate Hackers are a group of racers that we all got together mainly from like most of the Vegas players because they want us to do something a little bit more. So we took it upon ourselves to form a little team, try to take on the online scene with the Mario Kart Central and everyone else there, and see if we can make a name for ourselves.
Very cool, very cool. And you see, I said the PH with family. I see what you guys did
Family,
there.
we're big on that. We're big on
creative. Do you want to give a shout out to anybody watching at home? Anybody here?
Shout outs to my best friend Squidgy, representing for the Powerpuffs. And shout outs to any of my viewers from the Chaos family.
All right, well, congratulations. You're on to the final. Hopefully, this will be the one. Hopefully, you can take it home.
Thank you.
All right, Warlaken, what do you got, buddy?
Like I said, Kiro is one of those racers where I respect the hell out of him because he deserves to be in the grand finals. A great contender to work with. And like I said, I usually watch him on Twitch, so definitely glad to see that he's making improvements as he is, getting in the top 3. I believe in the top 3. We'll have the scores popping up real quick. Someone say my name?
No one said your name. However, it looks like the scores are popping up, buddy.
All right, let's have the scores. So it looks like first place is going to be Sneaks with 62 points. Second is Pidgey with 60 points. Third is Glitch with 39 points. Fourth is Kiro with 54. A tie for fifth between Bonnie and Frago with 50 points. So those 6 are going on to the grand finals. So 7th was Tulik to quit with 40 points. 8th was Savko with 35 points. 9th was Mr. Scooty with 26. 10th was J-Dash with 25. 11th was Lick with 20 points. And the back of the pack is Sports Joey with 11 points. But honestly, I think what's surprising is that out of the top 6, 5 of them were Pirate Hackers. So that was a Pirate Hacker dominating semifinal, with Vonnie being the only member not in the Pirate Hackers, but still doing an incredible job with his returning performance.
All right, well, again, Pidgey, like if this was the grand final, 2 points. 2 points.
Thankfully, it wasn't the grand final.
Thankfully, it wasn't. And I think he can do it. I think he can do it. I hope he can do it. But we got Kiro as well. I mean,
and Glitch and Sneaks.
It's getting exciting. It's getting exciting. It's getting tasty. I think something might happen there. We'll see.
I'm going to see what happens because we do have the second semifinal, which is about to come down. So second semifinal, let's do the roll call real quick. So it's going to be Karma, Bear, Supremo, Immortal Man, Nova Swifty, K-Hoon, Tigray, Burger with Cheese, Blue Tunic, Khaleesi, and Shaka Boy.
Khaleesi is still in it.
Khaleesi is still in it.
I'm here for that. You see Bear walking up. You see Karma. I mean, it's exciting.
This is going to be a very interesting semifinal because there are a lot of unknown factors in this one, especially Nova Swifty. Nova Swifty surprised me the most out of everyone in the qualifiers, and let alone this SNS, if you ask me.
And I mean, in my opinion, that's what makes it exciting. A kid that no one's ever seen walks in, dominates, is in the semifinal, could be going to the grand final. We'll see.
We'll see what happens because remember, he has to deal with Karma, who was about 2 or 3 points away from a grand finals victory, Bear, and numerous other names, which we'll have to see going on to the semifinals right after a quick commercial break, though. So we will be right back with Saturday Night Speedway, brought to you by Finley Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall.
stakes are always high on the World Poker Tour, but nothing like the stakes riding on this election in November. At Gamers.vote, we know that everything we care about, how the rules get made, and who makes those rules can change when more of us register and vote. The exciting thing is, our voice is growing. Register today at Gamers.vote.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway here at the HyperX Esports Arena in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. We have our second semifinal coming up. Another stack card, and turns out we have some clarification on who we thought was a newcomer, Nova Swifty.
Right, so I actually was talking to both the Discord chat and the Twitch chat. I was looking at trying to research that during the break, and it sounds like actually Nova Swifty went by an older name, aka Persona. And Persona actually on his debut, literally the SNS before COVID, made it all the way to semifinals and just barely didn't make it to grand finals. So this actually is a big return because Persona is a big up-and-comer before we went to COVID.
Kiro's over here. He's excited. I think he's a supporter. Exciting to see. Nova Swifty. Maybe COVID changed him. Maybe he's got a new name. He's obviously Swifty. It's obviously working.
I mean, he was working very swiftly in his qualifier, without a doubt. Getting in the top 3, I believe, in his qualifier. And now he's going to be going against the likes of Karma, Bear, Supremo, Immortal Man, K-Hoon, Tigray, Burger with Cheese, Blue Tunic, Khaleesi, and Shaka Boy.
I don't even know where Khaleesi is, but exciting. Khaleesi's in the final. Karma's in the final. Tigray, obviously the signature come from behind, sneak in.
The silent killer that I think is
somehow you got here.
I think what's ironic though is that in Tigray's qualifier, he actually got Tigray'd by Proja, I believe, but unfortunately didn't make it out of the second chance.
And there is Nova Swifty himself, aka Persona.
So like I said, I'm very glad to see Persona coming back because we saw him, like I said, when we were casting in the booth and we'd have to worry about COVID and social distancing, all that, and he was running rock shot in his qualifier. I remember this like it was yesterday. I am really interested to see how much Swiftly has improved since COVID.
I mean, he's had a solid 3 months to work on it. You can't go anywhere except the gas station and the grocery store, so I'm sure the kid's been working on his game, and really, COVID has kind of, in a way, for gamers, been a time for them to train and really advance their game.
Absolutely. So I think, honestly, it'd be interesting to see if Noah Swifty can make it, because if he does, this will be his grand finals debut. And honestly, I think he has a chance. I mean, I think he has a chance, but I think the biggest hurdles for him to deal with are going to be Karma, Bear, and Supremo, if you ask me.
I love it. And I mean, here at the arena, we do all sorts of stuff, right? It's not just Mario Kart. I mean, there's Wednesdays Whiffs, Friday Frags is Fortnite, Saturday Night Speedway. If you go to allidesports.gg, you'll actually see an entire tournament schedule. You can register online. You can see where you want to jump in. All of them are open unless it says otherwise. You're more than welcome, even if you're a beginner, to some of the best. As you can see behind us, we welcome them all. Right now, we got 3 different regular nights going, as well as special events tagged in there left and right. So we definitely love to see you. But that's alliedesports.gg. And you can basically check out our tournament schedule, see what else we do here. Exciting stuff.
Absolutely. I actually do go to Wednesday Whips every so often. For those who don't know what Wednesday Whips is, it's primarily for our Smash Brothers Ultimate people. So you'll see in Smash Brothers Tournament, we have people that have done very well at different tournaments. Shout outs to Foe, Lycan, and I believe MVD is actually starting to show up to Wednesday Whips as well. So for those that don't know, those are 3 names that usually run and dominate West Coast tournaments. And MVD actually just recently moved from the East Coast, and he is... Let's put it this way, if you play Smash, his snake is probably the scariest snake to go against.
What is that?
Wait, what?
Did you say a snake?
Yeah, he plays Snake from Metal Gear.
Ah, no idea. But that's the beauty, right? It's like I can show up on a Wednesday. I don't necessarily have to play. The bar is open. The food service is open. I can sit and maybe learn about something. And if you've only played for 4 days, like Shaka Boy, hey, come and try your luck. You might be in the semis.
We'll see how far his luck goes, because the first race of 6 in the semifinal, it is Trevor's favorite track that he wanted. It's N64 Rainbow Road. Now, this track is actually part of a special category with 2 other tracks in this game, where it's not a lap-based track. It's actually a section-based track. So we're in section 1 right now, and then we'll have 2 other sections to go by. It's basically just 1 giant lap of the old school N64 Rainbow Road.
Now, how much, I mean, you can basically, this has no bumpers. You can fall off over and over again.
There are some bumpers, but they're not in the most convenient spot.
Wait, who was that character with the green hair? I haven't seen that before.
That is one of the Inklings from Splatoon. It's one of their newer IPs that Nintendo has made. And that is Nova Swifty currently dominating with that Inkling.
What? That's crazy. And look at that. It's Rose Gold Cahoon right there.
Cahoon, right, like I said, is also a returning racer. Definitely wants to get back in the grand finals slots, without a doubt. Bear is right now chasing the top 3. And like I said, Bear being now an SNS champion and wants to get back in that grand finals.
Love seeing it. Also love seeing all the females being represented on the stage. The girl power is definitely here tonight, and they're definitely posing a threat.
But right now, the biggest threat is Tigray, currently in first place with 3 defense items. Fortunately, Barry does get sniped by one of the fireballs, and you see he's going to fire off the mushroom, get a double item box to see what happens there. Meanwhile, Nova Swifty is right now chasing up Tigray, dodges the mushroom that Tigray planted, so Tigray's getting first place. Second is going to be the returning Nova Swifty.
Shocking. Tigray just slipping into first place. Signature Tigray.
That's why he's gained the reputation of the silent killer.
And his new mask is adorable. I think it's a tabby.
It's better looking than my mask, honestly.
But yeah, look at that. Look at it. Meow. Meow. He looks adorable.
God, he even did like the nya thing.
But he races like the mountain lion we saw in Summerlin 3 weeks ago. For those of you that don't know, a mountain lion decided to come down from the mountain and hang out in one of our neighborhoods for a while before it was slowly tranquilized and returned to its home. So he's nice and safe and happy, and now Tigray is down here representing for the mountain lions.
Thankfully, that mountain lion was not in my neighborhood, or else I would not know what would happen.
Literally, a man woke up and went to his pool, and it was swimming in his pool. And he goes, "That's a big cat. I should call somebody."
Probably the best bet. And you also see in the background, we are getting started with the second race of this second semifinal.
Here we go.
And it's going to be, now I remember the name because Burger with Cheese is not on screen. It is Cloud Top Cruise. I know some chat yelled at me because I just couldn't remember it because I was scared by it.
What's this called?
Cloud Top Cruise.
I like it.
Because we're literally right in the clouds, and they're going to go into a thunderstorm later on.
It looks fluffy.
Fluffy's probably the best way to put it. But right now, it's going to be very hard for a lot of people to try to get past here. You see Tigray currently in first place, being chased by Nova Swifty, and right behind both of them is Bear, and behind them is
Thunderstorm. Is a thunderstorm always there, or is it like random?
Yeah, so the way this works is that those lightning bolts are going to drop, and usually they alternate from left to right, and then the center one's usually on, off, depending on which ones are going left to right, respectively. Fortunately, Tigray, he was moving a little too slow, could not get past the leaf shortcut, falls all the way back to 7th because of that. And we're now at Karma, currently first place, fighting with first place with Nova Swifty.
Come on, Karma. Come on, Karma. And it looked like Noah Swifty is holding on to second place, but Karma's holding it down to first.
Well, I would say that too soon.
And there it goes.
Nova Swifty having that red shell, firing it off, and is now stolen first place away from Karma. Meanwhile, chasing both of them is bruh.
God, I wish we had rain. Makes me jealous.
Well, we only get rain, what, like a week's worth of rain in a whole year?
We basically get 3 days of rain a year, but looks like it's raining here, and it's no problem for Shaka Boy, who's holding it back in 8th place. A real Cinderella story.
The problem, though, is I think he fired off the mushroom a little too soon. Firing off mushrooms in the air it actually does not give you the best potential top speed you can have versus firing off on the ground.
Well, he did only start playing 4 days ago, but Karma.
To be fair, that inexperience is showing right there. But hey, you learn from every race you race, so that's the way I see it.
Hey, semifinals for your first time ever, not too bad.
I mean, yeah, you can't deny that, especially breaking out of a second chance. Second chances are not easy to break out of, and I can still respect a second chance winner without a doubt.
Tigray doing what he does best, sneaking up. Looks like Noah Swifty is holding on to first place, though. The returning veteran, basically.
I wouldn't call him a veteran yet, because he's only been here about 2 times himself. So I would definitely say he's an up-and-comer. But right now, Nova Swifty is getting first place. And I believe Tigray is going to be right behind him. So the top 2 are Swifty and Tigray.
Now, if Swifty wins today, does he become a veteran?
I would say that makes him a prodigy, honestly. But if he goes to the grand finals, he has a lot of contention just from that first semifinal alone.
Yeah, definitely showing his skill, definitely showing that he practiced over COVID-19, which is also what I've also been experiencing is a lot of my buddies have basically gotten into gaming because COVID's taken away their social lives and basically being able to go outside and this and that. So we're seeing a lot of new people get into gaming.
I mean, to be fair, when you can't like go to the gym and you can't like go to your job because it's shut down for COVID, that kind of limits how much you can really do. I mean, me personally, now that I'm out of the military, like I have nothing but free time to work with, so I'm gonna be taking that time to stream personally, but I'm just saying.
That, and with gaming, it's almost like a group activity. You're not seeing each other, but you can be each other's headpieces, each other's headsets, you can play online. It's basically you're playing with your friends. You just are staying 6 feet away.
Yeah, I mean, you're technically social distancing, but still playing with your friends. But speaking of playing, we're going back to the third race, or we're going back to the races without doubt. And the third race, we're going back to Wario's Gold Mine.
Here we go. That green hair is throwing me off. It looks like she works at the mall.
Maybe Hot Topic?
Yeah, definitely looks like an AGM of Hot Topic.
And right now, we see Immortal Man is trying to now contest with Swifty, but you also see Karma's fighting with all three of them. So now it's a fight between Karma, Swifty, and Immortal Boy.
Ooh. Throwing a little shade there, huh?
Well, I mean, you saw the Immortal Boy unfortunately got screened out of items, so now he's gonna be itemless because of this. And you see Tigray, I don't even know where he came from. This is why he's a silent killer.
No idea where it came from. He's got a great coin that he's holding on to. What's the idea of holding on to the coin?
So the way the coin works is that if you're the way this the whole Reddit I can't talk right now. The item randomization is that if you have a coin, it guarantees you from not getting a second coin. So that way you can guarantee yourself a defensive item or at least a mushroom when that happens, unless you get shot like what just happened here.
So basically, you're trying not to get back-to-back coins.
Right, which is technically impossible unless you're lagging, but right now Karma is holding it up in first place to start the second lap.
Come on, Karma. A local favorite, always has support here with her.
And you also saw Burger with Cheese is right now chasing Karma. Behind both of them is Supremo. I am very glad Burger with Cheese took off that Toad mask because that was going to give me nightmares if he was going to keep it on.
Cheeseburger.
And you saw Blue Tunic. I'm not saying that ball's about to get him, but you see Blue Tunic is right now dodging out.
No.
Unfortunately, Bear getting hit with the red shell. But he has double about. I believe I saw a star, though. That's going to really help him out to start this last lap here.
Come on, Bear. Come on, Bear. You can do it.
And right now it's a fight between Karma and Supremo for the top spot. We're starting this last lap here. Blue Tunic is right behind both of them, though.
Supremo's holding on to first place. Looks like Karma is in first place. She's got coins waiting on her. Doesn't have any items right now.
And you saw she lost her coin to the Boo, but like I said, the one thing you can lose the most on a Boo is the coin because the coin literally has that Boo player get nothing.
She's got the banana peel back for protection. Looks like she's got quite a bit of a lead going on right now.
At this rate, because you see how everyone's fighting for second place. That means that it allows first place, which is Karma, to slowly get that gap further and further. And in this case, guarantee herself first place in this race.
Atta girl. That a girl, Karma. You see her right there, nodding approval. Well done, Karma. Well done.
Like I said, Karma doing a great job last week. Literally points away from her first SNS win. I would love to see another female champion. And the last time we saw a female champion was Cherry, and we haven't seen her since COVID, if not even before that. So having Karma be the new women SNS champion would be monumental around here.
It's there for the taking. She has the skill. Week by week, we've seen her get better and better and better. This definitely could be her week.
But like I said, if she can keep this up and go to the grand finals, the biggest hurdle of them all. I mean, we gotta address the elephant in the room. It's the 3-time three-peat in Sneaks.
I mean, I don't know what 805 is doing at home with Sneaks, but keep doing it. Keep doing it. He's probably on a 9-hour training regimen or whatever the case is, but the kid's killing it.
I mean, like I said, we'll be seeing him in the grand finals along the likes of Pidgey, Glitch, Kiro, Vani, and Frago. And it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be joining him for the semifinal.
4 in a row is... I mean, the odds of that are usually we have, between 36 and 48 people here. To get first out of that 3 times in a row,
let alone once.
That's like low. That's like less than 2%,
something like that.
Here we go.
Starting with race 4, and it's going to be Mario Circuit. This is the one track where if you're a sandbagger, you actually can take advantage of it because there is that one item box in the pit stop you can actually back up into.
And lo and behold, it's Karma. Oh, she was in first place, takes a red shell, drops all the way back down to 9th place. Shows you how close the pack is right now.
Hold on, we're just getting started. We saw Tigray fighting with up, and we saw Nova Swifty, who changed up to a Roy loadout. This is a more meta style, because Roy is a heavier character with a better top speed. Meanwhile, Tigray, currently first place, taking that pit stop item box to try to get another item to work with here.
Karma's all the way back in 8th place right now. We'll see if she can slowly edge forward. Wow, already jumping into 3rd.
Well, like I said, that's if you have the right items to work with, you can jump from as low as you can to as high as you can. It depends on how far you can go.
And the caster curse guy.
Well, I mean, we are in the semifinals, to be perfectly fair. One item mistake, so like I said, if you have good items, it can bring you from the bottom of the pack to the top. If you have bad items or you get hit by some items, it can literally take you from the top of the pack to the bottom.
Look who's in first place. It's your buddy, Immortal Man.
Well, we're actually going to start with the last lap, so anything can really happen starting this last lap. And Double Green's actually nice defense for him, though. But right behind him is Tigray. And I would not be surprised if we see the Silent Killer strike here.
I mean, this is his signature. Looks like Karma's all the way back in 10th place right now. Bear's fighting in 4th, and Immortal Man is in 1st.
We'll see what happens. We saw a couple strikes left to go. Last couple item boxes, K-Hood. I think he dragged out, I believe that was Immortal Man. So now Tigray taking advantage of that. Wait, we see Bear trying to steal it, but unfortunately, no, that was Immortal Man. Immortal Man getting first place on this one.
And you see him standing up, flexing for the crowd, letting everybody know his dominance. That's right, looking right at the camera, pointing at you, probably, Warlike, and I think the kid wants a challenge. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You see him, he got up, he flexed.
With what muscles?
All I'm saying is the kid is a superstar in the making. That's all I'm saying.
I think he's got a bit of an attitude. He has, being perfectly honest here, don't get me wrong, I do respect Immortal Man as a racer. Like, he has what it takes. But his attitude can backfire. And I think he needs to be a little more humble. Perfect example is at the SNS Discord, he does talk a lot. And I mean a lot.
I mean, one way to have someone stop talking is to beat him in a one-on-one race.
We'll see what happens, though, because like I said, I have some issues to deal with first in a Joey Sport Boy, and it sounds like for the next race, it's gonna be Baby Park!
And the Red Bulls have just kicked in.
Here we go. Not yet. But now we have a Baby Park in semifinals. The only way this could be better is we see a Baby Park in the grand finals, but we'll get to it when we get to it. This is race number 5 in the 7 laps of chaos. And believe me, the first place could change in a matter of moments because of how chaotic this track is.
Here we go, here we go. We got Karma actually all the way back in 10th place right now, but in first, your buddy, Immortal Man, Tigray, trying to do what Tigre does, sneak up. Bruh, holding on to 4th place. Now jumping to 3rd. Karma's jumping all the way into 5th right now.
But unfortunately, does grind the rails. That does slow her down a bit. But you see, it's starting to catch up to Immortal Man. And that can really change things up as we're starting about, I believe this is lap 5? Yeah, lap 5 of 7.
This course is total chaos.
That's why I love it. We see right now,
someone's got a bullet. Someone's got a bullet.
And that bullet's gonna really help him out. Bloomer's gonna come into play. You see Supremo has a defense item. And Mortal Man right now has to watch out for that blue shell.
Man. Here it comes, here it comes.
By in-law. By first place. And we see the Supremo taking advantage of the blue shell. Has one defense to work with. He's gonna use that priority red shells that are incoming.
Oh no!
And Immortal Man is just getting swallowed into the pack as Supremo gets first place.
The poor kid was on cloud 9. He flexed. He talked all that smack, and then he went down. Life lessons. Life lessons. Anyway, that course is pure chaos. What is there a strategy? Is there a strategy?
First strategy, honestly, is if you have the ability to actually cut the grass, I would do it. Second strategy, pray. That's simple. Like it is a dumb luck chaos course, and if you know how to control the chaos, then applause to you. But Baby Park is not an easy track to control.
I mean, you just said it's a dumb luck chaos course. Are you saying that because you won today, that could have been by dumb luck?
Well, to be fair, my defense. One, it was 200cc Baby Park. So because you're actually moving faster, it allows a lot more characters to cut the grass easier like I did against 805. And second off, I mean, yeah, it could be some dumb luck.
Yeah, all right. Well, I think we have race number 5 or 6?
One more race to go. We are on race number 6.
Race number 6. I'm trying to take a look at the racers' expressions, seeing if, it looks like someone's happy in the back or they need help.
Maybe, I don't know. But, I mean, it's definitely not Baby Park the way people aren't hyping out, so.
Nope.
Unfortunately for that.
Sure isn't.
Imagine if it was double Baby Park, just back-to-back Baby Park.
Just 3 baby pongs. Looks like one of our TOs heading on up there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear. What did you do? What did you do? Oh, no. Osiris is going there. Birthday boy. Look at that. I'm on my way. Help is on the way, dear. It's like when Mrs. Doubtfire comes running back into the restaurant to put the fire out. Legend. Look at that Osiris. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a ladies' man right there. The one and only Osiris. Look at that. Just looking around, manning his stable, just making sure everything's good to go. Just the stage of manly technology. God, I love Osiris. He is my favorite. Turning a whopping 23 years old. How old are you, Warlagan?
Do I have to say?
Are you older than 30? That's it.
Yes.
See, that's it. That's all I gotta say. We're both older than 30. 23. What were you doing at 23?
That's actually a good question. I want to say, 23 years old. I was still living in Virginia. I was living in, because I'm originally from Northern Virginia, the DC area.
And were you in the forces at the time?
Was I in the what?
Were you in the armed forces?
No. I joined the military when I was 28 years old, actually.
All right.
And
cool.
I was actually going to college during the time for creative writing. And I actually still have a lot of creative writing to work with. My biggest inspiration from doing creative writing was my old creative writing teacher who actually taught me what I want to do. And I actually do have some stories to work with here. Unfortunately, he did pass away from cancer, I want to say, a couple of years ago. But I mean, that's another story for me. But we are getting started with the last race of the second semifinal, and it's going to be Animal Crossing, and it's springtime in Animal Crossing.
Oh, that's the cherry blossoms, right?
Exactly. Yeah, you're catching on. And for this one, springtime means you see all those blue ramps. It allows you to get some stunts, allows you to get some extra speed because of it, as you saw Tigre and Supremo do, as they're right now flying for the top spot as we get started this first lap here.
What are the characters on the side of the road? Who are they? Who are they dancing? Who is that?
So they're all different little villagers that you can actually meet with in Animal Crossing.
Do they ever cross the street?
Not during a race. They're more respectable than that.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, the Animal Crossing people are a lot smarter than some of the races that we have here, but that's another story. Meanwhile, Mortal Man is currently in second place, chasing up Tigre, who's currently in first. Another fun thing I love about Animal Crossing is that those aren't coins, actually. That is actually the currency for Animal Crossing, which is called a bell. Even though it looks like a coin.
Fun fact. But it looks like Noah Swift is holding on to second. Immortal Man back in third. I got Karma back here in 10th. She's taking a beating, but come on, Karma. We are all pulling for you. I think she can I think she can pull the top 3 here.
We'll see what happens, because remember, this is the last race of this semifinal, and after this, only the top 6 continue on. Tigray still in first place for Jay Star as he's getting to his last turn, going into the last lap of this last semis.
Tigray looking adorable in that mask. Immortal Man slipping a little bit, but Nova Swifty, the kid's been training, and the kid is paying off.
And we'll see what happens. Last lap, and you see Tigray has one defense side to work with in the bell. Meanwhile, Bear is right behind him with a fire flower, though.
Can he aim it? Can he aim it?
And he's gonna spam it right now. We'll see what happens. I don't think they're gonna reach him in time, though. And we see Bear at least has a red shell for offense or defense, as Tigray now has double defense to work with.
Tigray holding on to first place. Bear's right behind him. Red shell fired at Tigray. Can he defend it? He can. He's got another plantain waiting in the back.
This could be a last second.
No! Oh, no!
Tigray just barely gets it.
Wow. Feline power.
I believe that was K-Hoot who was right behind him.
Look at him, just hyped up on the catnip. Throws the dab. Oh my gosh, looking adorable. You just want to scratch him behind the ears.
That was really close, though.
That was very close.
Yeah, because if he was maybe a half second slower, then I believe K-Hoot or Bear are actually going to pass him both. Because it looked like those were the top 3 right there.
That was very close, and looks like, it looks like some people didn't make it behind me.
Oh,
you can see the disappointment on their faces. Oh no.
Either that or maybe a tie. I'm not sure, because the points are still trying to add up here.
To be honest, I'm a fan of the ties. I like the ties. The ties make me happy because some weird stuff goes on, and I like it.
So
I like it. Well, we're like, I'm gonna grab an interview real quick. I'm gonna throw it up to you. I'll be back in about a minute. All right?
Sounds good. So with that in mind, I think it's safe to say that Tigray just did an incredible performance, getting, I believe, in the top scores, along with Bear and Supremo, like I was saying before. I'm not sure exactly where Nova Swifty landed, but considering how well he was doing in his semifinals and in his qualifier, it would be interesting to see if he does make it to grand finals here tonight, because he would be a very, very interesting dark horse for, to end up going against. I believe Karma. I don't know what happened to Karma, because Karma was doing very good at the early part of the semifinals. We saw her start to slowly fall back about 8th, 9th, 10th place in the last 2 or 3 races, especially Baby Park. I don't know what happened to her on there. So it sounds like it could just barely be a tie. I'm not sure. It could just be by only a couple of points. The points are still trying to add up here, so anything could really happen. I'm just going to be very interested to see what's going to happen. I believe also Supremo, the returning Supremo, also did a very good job. I think there's going to be Supremo's grand finals as well. But like I said, the points are still trying to add up. And it sounds like we actually do have the interview for Noor, so I'm going to take it back over to Noor. Go over to you, man.
Buddy, I'm hanging out here at the bar with the one and only, the man himself, the myth, the tiger that took out Siegfried or Roy. I'm not sure which one it was. Ladies and gentlemen, Tigray. Tigray, let the people know who you are. Go ahead.
I'm just your average guy. I teach high school, and I play Mario Kart.
All right, well, we actually have a replay of the last race you won that came down to the last inch a second. We can actually toss it up in a second. You can actually walk us through it, but buddy, first place, you're going to the finals, and this is actually right here. You get hit with the red shell. What was going on through your mind right last second?
I was pretty terrified. Like, I'm still kind of feeling a little bit like shaky from that, because I was like, oh no, it's all over right now.
You almost lost it. You almost lost it right there.
Almost.
And then look at you, just cruising to victory.
We call that luck.
We call that luck. Well, I mean, hey, cats have 9 lives, right? Why the name Tigray?
My first name's Trevor, and my middle name is Gray. And it was kind of like a tiger.
Wait. So you actually just used your real name.
Yeah.
Which is Trevor Gray. Meanwhile, me and Warlykin turns you into a Latin tiger named Tigray.
It works.
God, I love this place. Well, La Tigre, welcome. Trevor, you win the money. What are you doing with it?
Saving it.
Saving it like a responsible adult.
Yeah, I gotta pay bills and stuff, you know?
All right, well, and I see you actually, you can't see it on camera, but he actually has a foot injury, and he didn't, look at that. He's in a boot. He's in a boot, but that didn't stop you, did it?
Nope.
That's right. Real players show up for game time. I don't care if you're injured. I don't care if you got dislocated thumb. You show up, all right? You got anybody you want to shout out at home?
I want to thank my mom for supporting me. I want to thank all the homies who are watching this on Twitch right now. I want to thank all the Ascension family. I know I've got a couple other members here tonight, the Ascension crew. So it's been a great time playing with them and being a part of a team for once.
All right. I love it. Well, hey, congratulations. You're headed to the final. I'll let you limp on out of frame, and I'm going to toss it back to Warlike. And, buddy, what do you got?
I saw the scores early. Look at Sandile. Look at Shades. We are going to have a tiebreaker. And it's a three-way tiebreaker. We'll have the scores really quick, but I look at the scores. It looks like it's a three-way tie for the fifth, sixth place slots between Immortal Man, Karma, and Kayhoon.
Ooh, that's crispy. Oh, that's crispy. I'm here for it. A three-way tie. How are we going to decide this? Oh, the cynical laugh.
Remember the first race? Remember the first race I had to do against 805? You know what it was?
No, I don't remember.
Well, let me remind you. Let me remind you then, as I go into Band Voice real quick, just this one part, because it's going to be 200cc Baby Park!
All right, it's Baby Pong, a race, and I'm looking at Kayhoon, and Kayhoon doesn't look too happy about it. The head's down. Immortal Man is also looking with the head down. I'm feeling like their head is down because basically this track leaves it up to chance. It's not like too much of a, it's chaos.
Well, I mean, yeah, but we actually do have the scores, so let's put those up right now. First place is going to be Tigray with 66 points. Second is Bear with 58. Third is Supremo with 53. Fourth is Nova with 50. And you see that three-way tie for fifth between Karma, Immortal, and Kayhoon for 49 points. Blue Tuna getting 35. Burger with Cheese getting 33. Getting 28. Shaka Boy getting 12. And Khaleesi with 10. So the way this works, I believe the way this works, I'll have double check, is that we're going to do a three-way 200cc Baby Park. First place is technically fifth place. It gets fifth overall in that semifinal. And then we'll do one more 200cc Baby Park with a one-on-one. And then whoever wins that is technically sixth place in that semifinal.
That's right. So Karma, Kayhoon, Immortal Man, head onto the stage right now. Karma, there goes Immortal Man, there goes Kayhoon. I don't know where Karma is. Karma, get onto the stage. Yep, come on down here.
So the way this works, 3 people go in, 2 people go to grand finals. One person's night for racing ends here.
So 2 are going through, not just 1.
Right, because we technically already have first through 4th.
Ooh.
We have, but there's a tie for 5th, technically 5th, 6th, 7th, with all being the same score. So we have to fill the 5th and the 6th place slots.
All right, so what 2 you think are going to take it home?
It's going to be tricky. I would honestly say for the first race, it's going to be safe to say Karma's going to hit the first one.
I'll go Karma and Kayhoon, just because I want to see it. Just because I want to see it. I want to have a nice little mixture in that grand final.
Honestly, I'll join you on that. I would have to say it would have to be Karma.
Well, I
and
know
Kayhoon.
you're gonna join me because you have beef with Immortal Man.
No, it's not that. It's because one, Karma's been proving herself more and more, and that last week getting second place is proof of it. Kayhoon is a veteran. She has been going to SNSs longer than I ever have been.
Really?
Yeah, so she is a safe veteran without a doubt. I would say, honestly, out of those 3, those 2 with the experience they have are going to take it and go to the grand finals with all due respect to Immortal Man.
All right, I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see it. Looks like they're setting up. The one and only Osiris up there is getting them ready to go. Is it going to be Baby Pong twice?
So the way this works is that we'll do one round of Baby Park, with the 3 people, and then either what'll happen is whoever got first place is just gonna lay on the side of the road, or they'll just disconnect and then just get set up for a one-on-one. But no matter what, by the second Baby Park, we'll have a regular one-on-one going on between the 2 people who didn't make first place on that first one.
This is exciting. It's exciting. It's your favorite course. It's chaos on a plate. Look at you shimmy and shake with all your flair.
I call it the Baby Park shimmy.
The Baby Pong shimmy.
Baby Park.
That's what I said.
No, you said pond.
Same thing. No, there's not a pond?
No, there's no pond in Baby Park.
What did I think it was? Baby
Pong. Baby Park. Baby Park. Baby Park. Hey, Redneck, I know how much you hate this song, so I'm gonna do it again. Baby park, baby park, baby park.
I can't hear out of my left ear because you screamed into it, and I'm deaf in my left ear. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow. It's tiebreaker time. You know what? Somebody turn this mic on. While we set this up, I'm bringing Domino in here. All right, Domino. This is Domino. If you could zoom out on my camera real quick. Old Domino, how'd you do today?
Well, not bad. The first time I ever played it. I've been playing Mario Kart since 1991, so I thought I had a chance. But it looks like I'm not that much of a nerd.
Now
so
that sounds like a Henderson accent. Are you from Henderson or Summerlin?
Sir, I'm from Australia. It's a place 42 hours away from here by plane.
And
it's beautiful.
And do you live where? Here now?
I'm stuck here in holidays. I came here for a 2-week Disneyland holiday 9 months ago, and President Trump won't let me fly home.
So you came here on vacation for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks to go to Disneyland and smoke a heap of weed.
And that was 9 months ago.
Yeah.
And due to the political climate that's going on, you've actually been stuck in Las Vegas for 9 months.
9 months, yeah.
And what part of Australia are you from?
Well, I was born in Brisbane, but I moved to Tasmania about a year ago.
Okay.
Just like the little island where the Tassie Devil's from. And
yep.
It's beautiful, dude, but it's fucking boring. I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but yeah.
No, you can't cuss. There's like 4-year-olds everywhere.
Yeah.
Tasmania's actually beautiful.
It is. It's like a slice of heaven. Like, I haven't been to New Zealand, but it looks like a mini New Zealand.
That's
so.
awesome. And is this your first time here?
Yeah. It's the first time I've been overseas by myself and the first time in America, so.
And you got, it's your first time in the U.S. too?
Yeah.
And you got destroyed at Mario Kart too, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
You got last place over and over and over again.
No, well, the first time I came 8th, and then I came 7th, and then I came 12th and 12th, so.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, but I got the interview.
That's actually really bad. But there's someone yelling for you.
Hey!
There we go. We have some supporters here.
I'm single. I need a green card. Someone help me out, please. I need a job.
Well,
bro.
You heard Domino himself. He's been stranded here, but hey, I mean, if you're stranded, what a better place to be stranded than
exactly like
right here at the HyperX Arena. I mean,
oh, dude, like there's nothing like this in Australia. This is all like.
Right.
Like
what's
America,
the gaming scene like in Australia?
America is part nightmare and part like dream, you know, like I've experienced some horrible things here, but there's some amazing
All right, well, do you want to give a shout out to anybody at home?
Mom, if you're watching, my life isn't a lie. It's actually like a movie, and deal with it.
Mom, he's doing fine. We're about to start this tiebreaker. Warliker, what do you got, buddy?
So, like you said, I think we're going to have to get started with that tiebreaker. For those of you that are coming in, we have a tie for 5th place, a 3-way tie. So we got to settle this with 200cc Baby Park. And the way this works is that the first time around, it's the 3 people who got the tie. First place gets technically 5th and goes on to grand finals. Then we do a 1v1 Baby Park between the 2 people that get first. And then whoever gets first between that is technically 6th place. I know it's a lot. Those 6 go on to the grand finals with the 1 person, unfortunately, ending their night here a little early. But it's going to be interesting to see because the 3 people that did get tied up here and who's going to be fighting this off is going to be Karma, K-Hoon, and Immortal Man. So I think it's going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen because, like I said, Karma's going to be a big up-and-comer to work with here. K-Hoon being a veteran, Immortal Man starting to become an up-and-comer. It's really going to be anyone's game, but for Nora and I think it's going to be safe to say that Karma's going to be one of the 2 people that are going to go on with K-Hoon being the next one.
Am I doing the shimmy right?
You gotta do it like this. It's mostly shoulders. It's just.
It's like.
Yeah, you see how Sandal's like bopping as I'm doing it. Like we gotta bop together.
Baby Park.
Yeah, you see how like it's a little shimmy bop.
I feel like we should just do this every time Baby Park comes on instead of you yelling into my ear. You know?
No, I like my Baby Park screen.
No. All right, is it game time?
Here we go. Baby Park time.
Here we go.
So Karma and, I think that's K-Hoon. That's Karma and Immortal Man are both playing Isabelle with K-Hoon playing Lemmy Koopa. So the way this works, like I said, all that matters is first place. You make it, awesome. You're going to grand finals. You don't make it, then you got to try again.
And of course, they have the same character. Lovely. Immortal Man, though. Oh!
Gets strike back! And you see Karma now has 1 defense. We're starting lap 4.
Karma holding on, K-Hoon in 2nd, Immortal Man all the way back in 3rd. Still plenty of time.
And he's bumping on the rails too much. It's going to slow him down in the end. Lap 5, you see right now K-Hoon taking 1st place, and now Karma starting to hit the wall. Hits the random banana peel, but so did Immortal Man. So it looks like right now K-Hoon's going to run it.
Wow. Well, I mean, there's still 2 more laps.
And Karma's just hitting the rail too much. Last coming to go. And you see K-Hoon about to overlap more than two Isabels.
Oh, wow. You said K-Hoon is a veteran.
Is getting first place.
3, 2, 1, bango. K-Hoon into the final.
That's why I said K-Hoon is a veteran. She knows how Baby Park runs. I believe she's done tours season Baby Park in the past for a second chance. So she knows how Baby Park runs. She knows what needs to get done. Getting first place, almost overlapping Immortal Man.
I didn't see, you just love sprinkling that salt.
No,
there.
I'm saying fast because she literally was right behind Immortal Man as she passed the finish line.
You were right. She's a veteran. I didn't see anything bumping into rails over and over again. She's on to the grand final as she takes her seat right here at the bar, watching. Who do we got left? We got Immortal Man.
We got Karma and Immortal Man. So I think now that's one-on-one. It does give Immortal Man a bit of redemption because Karma did actually pass up Immortal Man at that last lap. So now it's a matter of, can Immortal Man beat Karma?
I think Karma's the favorite in this one, but we're about to find out.
It would be safe to say that Karma is the safe bet. I mean, like I said last week, barely getting away from first place by only about 2 or 3 points. It's going to be safe to say that if Karma can keep up this experience and this effort that she's been doing, I think she's going to take away the grand final slot from Mortal Man.
It's almost race time. The winner of this gets to go to the grand final, gets to compete for the $700 grand prize, brought to you by Findlay Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall. And obviously,
the crowd up here is going crazy for Karma.
Karma's got some fans in the crowd. Oh man, she's focused. You can see her. She's laser focused. The fog machine is obviously working, as we can see. Here we go.
And you see right now, you saw Immortal Man change up to Baby Daisy as Karma is sticking with Isabel. And Immortal Man spins out at the beginning.
Oh no, that literally could lead him to losing.
That actually, exactly, that could set him up for failure. But you see Karma having defense to work with. We're starting lap 2, and you see she's got the itemization.
Red shell.
She has defense for that. Does she have 2 though? She does have 2 defenses for that.
Good for her. Good for her. She's still holding on that lead. More heat coming her way.
And she still has defense to work with. I think what's interesting though is that Immortal Man is actually slowly catching up because Immortal Man is actually taking tighter turns than Karma is. And those turns can actually give you slow seconds. We're at lap 5, and you see that Immortal Man is still right behind Karma, even after spinning out like he did earlier.
Well, he made plenty of friends with the rails in the first one. Maybe he learned.
It looks like both of them are learning not to make friends with the rails. We're starting the last lap. He's fired off the mushroom.
Oh, dear.
It's now down to Karma and Immortal Man. Immortal Man has no items, though.
Oh,
Karma!
It's going to last second. Oh,
no!
Wow.
Immortal Man stole it! Immortal Man stole it!
What? What? Really?
Immortal Man stole it from Karma!
Wow. Wow. If we're going to work on getting a replay on that so we can hopefully...
Please, can we get a replay on that? What?
She led literally for 99.9% of that race.
Literally at the last second. I'm guessing that Immortal Man may have had an item, maybe a mushroom to literally pass at the last second. Oh my... All right, we have the replay, so let's see that one more time.
Photo finish.
I think Immortal Man did have a mushroom. That looks like a burst from a mushroom.
I mean, we don't even see...
Can we go back like another half second just see if Immortal Man had a mushroom?
You can see on the map basically. That's... And ladies and gentlemen, that's Mario Kart.
Wow. It's so deja vu.
Unfortunately.
No, it's so deja vu because this reminds me of Knives versus Taco Cat at the beginning of the year. Because literally the exact same thing happened between Knives and Taco Cat when Knives literally take it right at the finish line, a photo finish.
Was it a tiebreaker as well?
Yes, it was a tiebreaker to go to semifinals.
Buddy, that's as close as it gets. And that's Mario Kart. And I have the winner right over here on the stage. He's just walking back and forth, probably still in disbelief. Karma, unfortunately, does not advance to the grand final. Hopefully, I guarantee you we'll see her next week. I guarantee you'll see her probably not even be in this position. She'll probably go straight to it because You'll probably see her be angry. And you'll probably see her wanting redemption. So the finalists are Sneaks, Ride My Pidgey, Glitch, LVZ Kiro, Froggo, Vanny951, Tigre, Bear, Supremo, Nova Swifty, and Kehun. You guys get to the stage.
And Immortal Man.
It's time to find out.
So it sounds like we actually have another All right, let's see the replay one more time, because I'm still curious about this.
Well, if you look at the map, because you can't really tell where Karma is.
Oh, no, I see what happened. So what happened was Karma turned. The problem, though, is that she lost her drift because she didn't turn tight enough because she cut the grass a little too much, losing her drift and caused her not to boost. That actually opened the window for Immortal Man to use whatever he had, whether it was a drift speed or a mushroom, to cut past Karma literally at the finish line.
It was a mushroom. I have confirmation it was a mushroom.
Okay.
Thank goodness. So, if we called your name, get to stage right now. Kiro, Glitch, Ride My Pidgey, Sneaks, Froggo, Vanny, Tigre, Bear, Supremo, Nova, Kehun, Mortal Man, get to the stage. We got a final to run.
I think it's going to be interesting to see because the big names to look out for, now that Karma's out, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But I'll talk about Grand Finals after a quick commercial break. So we will be right back with Saturday Night Speedway, brought to you by Finley Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall.
DJ, I like the melody, but I gotta move my body. Oh, oh, I gotta shake it on the floor. I got the moving and the attitude. I got something you could do. You could put my record on. You could play my favorite song. The one where the bass goes boom, 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 boom. Come on.
Stakes are always high on the World Poker Tour, but nothing like the stakes riding on this election in November. At Gamers.vote, we know that everything we care about, how the rules get made, and who makes those rules can change when more of us register and vote. The exciting thing is, our voice is growing. Register today at Gamers.vote.
Don't worry about me, I'm just blazing. My dance moves are excellent and with precision. Get down, baby, you can't stand in a dance competition. Glistening, flashy like a spotlight, shining like a diamond party all night. Tell me you love me, I wanna see the stars, eyes wide shut, then meet me at the bar. Yeah, right. Yeah. You ain't ready. I'm coming through the room, turn the bass out. Y'all been sleeping on me, better wake up. Put your fly gear on, do your makeup, drop it real low, and pick it back up. Excellent.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway, brought to you by Finley Volkswagen here at the Valley Auto Mall in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Now, if you were missing the last, I'd say 5 minutes, you missed an incredible tiebreaker between Immortal Man and Karma, where Immortal Man basically was losing for 99.9% of Baby Park's race. And the last second, he used the mushroom, and literally, we watched the replay over and over again. We still can't see him pass, but he did, and he's made his way into the final.
Hey, it doesn't matter how much in first place you have the entire race. What matters is did you get first place right at the finish line? Hey. That's exactly what Immortal Man did.
And basically, this is the one scenario where Ricky Bobby was right. If you ain't first, you're last, and that's exactly what happened.
Kinda unfair to say that considering there's only 2 racers. So technically, if you aren't first, you are last. So
exactly. See, that's why it works.
I don't know. I think it's probably the weirdest quote. But then again, I'm not a big fan of Will Ferrell and Ricky Bobby and all that.
What?
No, I'm sorry. I'm serious. I do not like Will Ferrell. Just saying.
My goodness.
But we'll worry about movie preferences and all that other things. But we'll have to focus on the grand finals first. So we have Sneaks, Riding My Pidgey, Glitch, Kiro, Froggo, Vonnie, Tigray, Bear, Supremo, Nova Swifty, K-Hoon, and Immortal Man.
A stacked finale. And honestly, I mean, if you win this one, it's almost like extra credit, you know?
Definitely. So the biggest thing, all right, so let's put the stories out real quick. Sneaks is going for his 6th overall SNS win and a 4 in a row. The only person that's able to accomplish a 4 in a row is Samuel, who honestly we haven't seen in a while. I'm actually curious what happened to him. Riding My Pidgey, I don't know what's going on. He's stuck on the glass ceiling. He can't break it right now. Except for last week, he's actually been getting closer to first place, but just barely can't make it. Glitch, the 12-time champion, and he's going for number 13, and he wants to try to extend his double-digit club and trying to go into more and more winnings, without a doubt. Kiro in the same boat as Pidgey, where he's trying to break the glass ceiling. Froggo, a returning Froggo, former SNS champion in his own right. He wants to add another one to his belt, without a doubt. Vonnie, also a returning Vonnie, and like I said, he's been staying in the grand finals. I think it's going to be a big name to look out for. Tigray, same scenario as Kiro and Pidgey. Great racer, stuck on the glass ceiling and just trying to break it. Bear is going to be a threat, and I think he's going to be a one to look out for. He's trying to get his overall first ever solo SNS win and not having to share the spotlight with Sneaks again. Supremo, also in the same likes of Tigray, where he's a great racer, has not got an SNS win. Nova Swifty is the big name, honestly, for me to look out for, because this is his first grand finals appearance, and if he performs as well as he did in his overall SNS tonight, I am interested to see how far he's going to go.
I'm seeing a lot of talk and chatter behind me. Looks like we got the course selection picked. And here we go.
Oh boy, the first race of 6 in the grand finals in Sherbert Land. This is not a popular track.
Why not? It's Christmas.
It's Christmas, but you're also driving in the snow. I know Las Vegas doesn't have snow, but have you ever had to try to drive on ice?
It's not fun.
No, it is not. And you get to experience that Virginia ice, as I usually did back in the day, right here in Sherbert Land.
Right off the beginning, you saw Sneaks wipe out there.
And like I said, this is a very tricky track to work with here. We see Immortal Man on screen, who was literally a last-second win in his tiebreaker. We see Tigray trying to pass on everything else right here. This is a grand finals where it's going to be very difficult to predict who's going to win, honestly.
Do the heavier characters have a better traction on this course?
It's the opposite. The heavier characters have a worse traction in this course. Yeah. Usually heavier characters, their benefit is that they're heavier, so they can bump people off a lot easier, and they have a better top speed. Their drawback, though, is that their acceleration is low, and they have little traction to work with.
Well, you got Tigray there holding down second place. You got Supremo back and forth, the mushroom in hand.
Just waiting for the right time to fire it, it looks like. You see Pidgey with triple banana and a mushroom, trying to pass out these top 2 here.
Tigray doing what Tigray does best, slipping his way all the way up there, and Hopsley in first place. And who would have guessed?
The 12-time champion himself, Glitch. He's trying to ruin Sneak's 4-peat. And you know he wants to have number 13 under his belt here, so we're starting this last lap here.
Take a look and see where Sneaks is. He's actually right behind me. Sneaks actually all the way back in 11th place right now.
I mean, well, to be fair, we are getting, he potentially could be sandbagging Sherbert Land, which honestly, I'm not sure how well you can sandbag in this one. It seems like a track that doesn't seem to benefit that. And you see Tigray has a red shell, has 2 red shells to work, but loses them to the shock.
Sneaks is getting unlucky back there. He's taking some punishment, but looks like Glitch is holding it down in first place. Tigray's right on his tail. Well, was kind of on his tail.
I would even say he's on his tail, and that gap is starting to widen as Nova steals second place away from Tigray right now, as Immortal Man stuck in about the back of the pack. But as that's happening, Glitch is getting first place for this first race.
Glitch taking it up. I mean, big gap.
Sounds like I can hear Hero yelling from all the way up here. It sounds like something happened to him.
Something happened, but you know what didn't happen? Glitch getting second. He got first with a large margin of victory.
That was a dominating performance by Glitch. And like I said, Glitch having the most overall SNS victories for an active racer. That is going to be huge. And if he can keep this up, this would be win number 13 here.
I mean, obviously, you said they weren't fans of Sherbert Land, but obviously his veteran knowledge is paying off, and you saw it right there.
I mean, to be fair, you can love and hate a track as much as you want, but as long as you know how the track works, your personal opinion about the track shouldn't matter as much.
Well, you know who that works? Glitch. He figured it out. He got first place, but oh dear. Oh dear. You saw the reaction.
No. Is it what I think it is?
It's time for me to take my earpiece out.
I already took off the hat. Go ahead and take out your earpiece. I'll give you a moment. Go ahead.
Thank you. Let me take my earpiece out. All right, go ahead.
You good?
Go ahead.
The second race is Baby Park!
And we'll see if Immortal Man, who obviously has a little bit of extra practice today, oh dear, we'll see if he can hold it down. And he does. He jumps right into first place.
You know what I love about this SNS tonight? We've seen a Baby Park at qualifiers. We've seen a Baby Park at semifinals. We've seen a Baby Park at tiebreakers. And now we get to see a Baby Park at grand finals.
This is the greatest thing ever.
I love SNS.
All right, there's our guy Bear, one of the founders. Nova Swifty right behind him in second. Kiro, third place, jumping into second, but Bear's holding fight first.
You see Bear has some fire on the coin right now. He's trying to have some defense to work with. Pidgey with the boo. He's right now pulling Tigray, just being a silent killer here, it looks like.
Oh dear, oh dear. It's about to get sticky. It's about to get sticky as we're turning around and going right into our 6th lap.
We saw Immortal Man. He actually cut through the grass. And remember, Immortal Man just barely getting out of the tiebreaker against Karma.
Immortal Man's in first place right now.
No, it's Pidgey, Immortal Man, and Bear fighting for the top spot as Bear fires fireballs.
A lot of fireballs firing left and right. Ride my Pidgey, hold on to first. Immortal Man's right behind him in second.
Blue Shell going to play, but Bear, no! It's Pidgey! It's Pidgey! It's Pidgey!
Was it?
I think it was Pidgey! Pidgey getting first place on that one.
Wow. Where'd Immortal Man end up?
Second place.
That was intense.
Yeah, first was Pidgey, second was Immortal Man, and third, I believe it looked like was Bear.
Riding my Pidgey. Showing up. Bear was really holding it down the whole time, but it looks like I got a little unlucky at the end.
Hey, luck can make a factor here. I mean, you saw he got super lucky earlier in one of the Baby Parks, and then luck can always kick you when it happens.
I mean, what would you do if Baby Pond came back again?
Park.
That's what I said.
No, you said Pond again.
What would you do if Baby Park came back? Oh, looks like I saw.
I think my voice would give out.
I saw Pidgey just throw a little bit of celebration clap. Looks like he's gonna like this next course.
And we'll see what happens. Remember, we're about to hit the halfway point. We're about to hit race number 3 of this grand finals. Pidgey doing a great job. Glitch getting that dominant first place at Sherberland. This could be anyone's race, depending on what happens. And it looks like we're going to Big Blue, like NC4 Rainbow that we saw earlier today. This is a section-based, start-to-finish style kind of track. As you see, Pidgey is trying to fight with Immortal Man. I want to say that was Swifty, who just got swiftly hit by a green shell.
Immortal Man's actually having a pretty good showing right now.
I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, we're just getting started with this one track. And remember, Big Blue is a very tricky track. There are some shortcuts to work with, but if you mess up those shortcuts, it will hold you back.
It's like Glitch is riding that inner track right now. Grabs the item box and got a banana.
Unfortunately, Kiro got hit by an item as he was gliding off, and now it's forced to sandbag Big Blue. I'm not sure if he can sandbag this track, though.
I mean, Glitch isn't.
Yeah, you see, like I said, Glitch is known as the master of sandbagging. He's front-running this track, as honestly you should by tradition.
Come on, Sneaks holding it in second place. We got Vanny in fourth.
Vonnie.
That's what I said.
No, you said Vanny.
Mm-hmm.
AC Supremo currently in third place. Last section of Big Blue. And Blue Shell coming to play, but you see. However, Glitch does have a sound horn to work with and blocks the Blue Shell.
Impressive.
Well, to be fair, the sound horn, the super horn, is the guaranteed way of getting rid of Blue Shell. It's the only item in the game where it's meant to get rid of Blue Shell, not like hitting yourself with a banana peel or other things that Bear usually does to block Blue Shells.
Is the timing on that still as difficult?
No, you just fire it off as soon as you see the Blue Shell approach you.
All right.
And we see right in the last stretch, it looked like Glitch got hit with some items, while Sneaks literally sneaking in for first place.
Whoa! All right, buddy. And looks like Pidgey's sitting there in shock. You can see him back there with his hands on his head.
Looks like he had a stroke of bad luck on that one. I don't know exactly what happened, but Sneaks, the reigning champion, that's going to be big for him. I don't know what happened to Glitch because he was first place for majority of Big Blue. I think he may have gotten hit by an item or two to drag him only back to maybe a fourth or fifth place by the looks of it.
Not too bad, though. Not too bad. And Sneaks obviously showing up at the right time. If Sneaks makes a run right now, he could do it again.
It'll be the 4-peat, and the only person that can make a 4-peat before him was Samuel. So this will be very interesting if it happens, but a 3-peat is still respectable whether he gets it or not, honestly.
He's definitely got a chance. Definitely got a chance. Looks like Pidgey's taking some time to text somebody.
I think maybe he's tweeting about maybe not getting very good at Big Blue.
Well, we're waiting for that next race to come up. Uh-oh. Looks like the guys are kind of angry.
Pidgey does not seem happy, and we're getting started with this halfway.
They yelled why. It's probably Sherbert. What is it?
I don't know.
What
Either
is
Sherbert
it?
or Big Blue, or maybe another. Oh, please, let it be another Baby Park. Is it another Baby Park? Oh. Production said I'm not that lucky. It's gonna. Oh no!
Oh, it's Jack and the Beanstalk.
Third time tonight is Cloud Top Cruise. This is not an easy track for the record. It's a lot of twists and turns, so you can actually bump onto the vines. The lightning bolts can really mess you up when you're in that thundercloud. You get hit by certain items and you can fall off. It actually costs you time. This is a very, very, very bad track for some people. You see right now, Glitch is currently in first place. He's being chased up. I believe that's Sneaks and Kiro and Immortal Man. And this packet definitely spread out to make what's happening. And you see Vonnie is now currently in fourth place. This top 5 is starting to really spread out and move around real quickly. What's not helped me as a caster, though, is that there are about 3 Waluigis currently in the top 5, though.
Down here on the war floor, got Glitch in first. Right behind him is Sneaks. We got Vandy actually all the way back in 9th. He was just in 3rd. Looks like he took some punishment.
You saw Immortal Man right out ahead of him, but the Bear, unfortunately, his bomb went up, but it also did hit Immortal Man. So now it's a fight between Sneaks and Glitch for the top spot.
Sneaks sends a red shell, hits him, and takes over first.
You see Sneaks, he's trying to get his 6th SNS win and a 4-peat if this happens. Meanwhile, Tigray is right now chasing up Glitch and Sneaks, literally right behind both of them.
Glitch is right behind Sneaks. Sneaks has him on his tail, but running through the rain right now. Riding My Pidgey, still making a run at it.
And you see he has a mushroom and a triple green to work with. He's probably going to fire the mushroom across these leaves here. And he does just that as Tigray is right now fighting with, like I said, Sneaks, Glitch, and Pidgey as we start this last lap here.
Glitch coming up on second, but looks like Sneaks has that plantain protection.
And that plantain protection go a long way depending on how he uses it. He's going to drag it out right here. And he's going to the camp, about to get into the thundercloud, along with Pidgey, Tigray, and Glitch. And this is where things can really change out depending on what happens. Pidgey is taking a shot, trying to fire off and do a green shell snipe. Fortunately, did not hit.
It's the 3rd and final lap. It's coming down to the wire.
Right to the final turn. Red shell. And Sneaks does have the defense, but he does not have the defense for 2.
No!
So Glitch taking first place, literally stealing it from Sneaks at the last second.
Oh no, Sneaks drops all the way down. So close, but didn't have that backup protection.
Well, to be fair, he had that protection for a good portion. Like, he held it the entire time. So he was doing the right thing. The problem, though, is just whoever was behind him just had 2 red shells to work with, broke through the plantain protection that Sneaks had, and then just managed to hit Sneaks literally as he landed after getting out of that thundercloud.
He literally did everything right, but sometimes it doesn't go that way.
Sometimes you just get Mario Karted, and unfortunately, that's exactly what happened to Sneaks there.
You could say reckless drivers are wanted.
Very true. Very, very true.
That's just a tagline I'm trying to promote, and I was trying to see if it fit there. And tell you what, it sure didn't. But hey.
Hey, I thought it was okay. I like it.
But hey, if you're a reckless driver and you're at home, get over here. We want you.
I mean, you're talking about Saturday Night Speedway, the most electrifying night in all of Saturday nights of all Saturdays.
And there you see the baby blues of Glitch himself, who could possibly be taking home his 13th win.
I mean, at this rate, it's going to be very difficult to crack Glitch. And like I said, being a 12-time champion, and for the 3rd time tonight, it is Wario's gold mine. I've already said so much about Wario's gold mine. It's hard to add more to it. But you see right now, Glitch is still in first place, riding my Pidgey. I'm not sure what happened. I think he's maybe intentionally sandbagging this track, as Froggo unfortunately falls off, just cutting the turn a little too tight.
Very interesting looking course. Oh, there's some bats there. Do you know 99% of bats have rabies?
I did not know that.
Look at that. Well, we're adding some more to the course here.
Well, you see also that Nova Swifty is currently in 2nd place, chasing up Sneaks, who has double plantain. Hero currently in 8th place. He's got some items trying to slow catching up, though.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Tigray doing what Tigray does.
Maybe a silent killer. Unfortunately, Immortal Man, I think he got hit by maybe a shell or something. Brought him all the way back from 9th or 10th place as Tigray gets hit by a drag banana peel.
Come on, Sneaks, holding on. Oh no, here comes a red shell.
Nah, he's fine. You see Nova. Nova right now still in 2nd place, still trying to chase up Sneaks. But the blue shell is starting to approach Sneaks. He does not have the defense for this one.
Blue shell.
And they're the in-loss.
That's all right, though. Oh, he's holding on. He's still...
Unfortunately for Nova, he hits the banana peel, and now is all the way back in 4th place. Bonnie is right now chasing up Sneaks as they're about to get started with this last lap pretty soon.
The slightest fraction of a mistake can really make a difference, especially with the caliber of races we have, anywhere from 1st all the way down to 4th.
Oh, absolutely. This is, like I said, Grand Finals, this is the King of the Mountain style. Like, this is where, like I mentioned earlier about the mountain, this is where, like, the best of the best climb up. One mistake can cause you to fall way back.
Final lap, here we go.
We see Pidgey right now, starting the last lap. He has a red shell and a mushroom. We're going to see how that works. Froggo right behind him with the sound horn and mushroom. Anything really happened as Nova's right behind both of them with a red shell. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. See, Bonnie is currently in 1st place. He's intentionally getting passed up, though. Blue shell. He does dodge it, though, this time. He did dodge it, so actually he's still in it as Pidgey is currently being tailed by Bonnie. You see Bonnie right now, he has a sound horn to work with. Glitch is right behind both of them. He has the fireballs, he's aiming for Pidgey.
Oh, he hit them both!
No, he didn't. I think Pidgey was okay. Pidgey getting 1st place with Glitch getting 2nd.
Glitch right behind him. Pidgey obviously needing that win. Pidgey knows he's this close. He understands basically the importance of each placer right now, because he's been this close over and over and over again, and he understands that 2nd and 3rd could mean the difference between taking this whole thing home.
And we'll see how far that goes, because it's going to be interesting, because if he can keep this up, I've been cheering for Pidgey since we came back from COVID. I'm being perfectly honest here. And I really hope that he ends up getting it here tonight, but he's got to go against Glitch, who's just been in a dominating performance so far.
I mean, the guy's got 12 in the bag, you know?
I mean,
you can't ever count him out. However, in the last few weeks, he had a strong start. He didn't finish as strong, and that ended up having Sneaks take it away. So we'll see what happens in the final few races. What race are we on now? 4?
We're about to hit race 5. So
out of 6.
Out of 6. We have 2 more left to go. So if your theory holds true, this could be where Glitch starts slowly messing up.
This is the part where Glitch has to perform.
Yeah, he needs to redeem himself, because like you said, he's been doing a great job at the start of these Grand Finals, but then starts slowly deteriorating as the races go by. And it's my least favorite track, race 5 of this Grand Finals. It is Neo Bowser City.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
And you see, it's always raining. Because of the rain, your traction is not going to be very helpful. If you can make some tight turns with a heavy character, a lot of respect, but it can be very troublesome for a lot of racers. As you see, Sneaks currently in 1st place, Glitch right behind him, and unfortunately, Kiro just getting sucked into the back of the pack because of all this chaos.
Kiro's taking a little bit of punishment back there. We'll see if Glitch's experience is going to help him out here. Sneaks actually is holding on to 1st place right now, though.
And we see also right behind him is Tigray and Nova Swifty. Oh, this is the last race. I'm sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. This actually is the last race in Neo Bowser City. So I don't even know what's going to happen. This is going to be interesting. This is the make or break one for certain racers.
I honestly have no idea what the standings are right now.
Neither do I.
It's getting sticky, and we got Glitch in second. It looks like Sneaks is holding on to first place. Will it be enough, though?
You see Bear right behind him in third place. You see Bonnie right now with the boomerang hits. Bear with the boomerang. As right now it's a fight between Glitch and Sneaks with the blue shell coming into play, though.
And
I don't think he has a defense for that, and he has to take that hit. So now the pack is starting to catch up to Sneaks and Glitch as we're starting this last lap here of the last race.
This is it. This is the final wrap. This is going to decide who is taking home our grand prize tonight.
We'll see right now. So Primo's right behind both of them in third place with 2 mushrooms to work with. He's going to cut through all the dark area and try to get some shortcut, trying to cut through a lot of turns. You see Sneaks right now. He has a Babal for defense. He's throwing it behind, though. He's trying to extend the gap. And it looked like Glitch was able to dodge it, though.
Glitch is holding on to second place. He's got that red shell in the back pocket, ready to use it.
And you see Pidgey coming up behind him. He's currently in third place. He's trying to pass up Pidgey. A second blue shell's coming up, though.
Oh, dear.
And you see Glitch. He had the defense with the blue shell. The red shell, blue shell coming into play. Sneaks just past the finish line, though.
Sneaks gets first place once again, but will it be enough? We're about to find out.
I don't know. I think it's down to considering how they were performing, it looked like it was down between Sneaks, Glitch. By taking a bird's eye view, I want to say that's win number 13 for Glitch.
I mean, he looks happy. we're about to find out. And this is the part where we filibuster. You know what I'm going to do? Warlock, and I'm going to toss it up to you. I'm going to go grab an interview and find out who won this thing for us.
Sounds good. So considering how everyone was doing that grand finals, I want to say, I mean, it's unofficial, but I want to say that was win number 13 for Glitch, with Pidgey and Sneaks doing a great job. Unfortunately, it sounds like it's going to be the end of the streak for Sneaks, but still having 5 SNS wins overall, and that 3-peat is very respectable if you ask me. Pidgey, now it's really just a question of how far was Pidgey from first place. I'm being perfectly honest here, because that's starting to become a trend for Pidgey, as much as I love this dude. Bear, I don't know what happened to Bear. Bear, I think we saw him in the top 3 a few times. I think it may have been slipped up by a couple of those tracks. I'm not 100% sure, but it's going to be, I mean, I'm not sure. I think Bear maybe was in the top half. I think, honestly, Immortal Man, I'm not sure how far he did as well. I'm trying to look at all the scores officially, but it's hard to slowly fill her up. But by the looks of it, it sounds like this is going to be win number 13 for Glitch. We'll hopefully have the scores up pretty soon. I know Nora's trying to find an interview with hopefully our winner, or at least one of the people who represent the grand finals. But that was some crazy grand finals, if you ask me. I mean, it was very hard to predict who was going to be winning it for a good portion of it. But considering how Glitch was staying very consistent in the top 3 for a good portion of the grand finals, that started to slowly pay out in the end. And I want to say this, like I said, potentially win number 13. We'll hopefully have the standings up real quick as Norris have an interview coming up. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to say a lot right here. And for those of you who are watching at home, if you are in the West Coast in general, whether it's California, here in Las Vegas, Arizona, Utah, if you have a weekend to work with, come over here in Las Vegas. Come over and stay at the Luxor. Come here and join us at the eSports Arena and watch all this crazy chaos that we usually have. If not, join the crazy chaos, like, you know, this grand finals, this SS in general. Me having to beat 805 earlier today. And it sounds like we actually had the interview, so Noah, I'm taking it back over to you.
Buddy, I'm with the one and only 13-time champ, Glitch. Buddy, how does it feel?
Pretty good. After getting 11th on Baby Park, I didn't think it was going to happen.
A little closer to the mic if you can. We were actually very lucky, by the way, to get an interview with Glitch, because Glitch doesn't do many interviews, but you're a 13-time champion, unprecedented. What is it? What is your secret to the success? What's the secret in the sauce?
If you hit me, I'm hitting you back. It might not be this race, it might not be the next one.
Okay, so you remember everything. And you look for opportunity. Now, is there anything you do, like training-wise at home, or anything that you do differently that makes you so elite? Because you're obviously a veteran, you're an incredible racer, you have an incredible record. Is there anything that you do at home? Do you have a strict training session or a regimen? What does it do?
I don't really play online a lot. I mostly do time trials and try to make sure I know how to do all the NIS.
Right.
And so, because if you could do NIS, it's like a free run.
Okay.
So.
Very cool. Well, buddy, you're making history once again. Do you want to say hi to anybody that's watching? Anybody at home? Last minute shout out.
Not really.
Your team, the Pirate Hackers?
Pirate Hackers is awesome. Don't forget that.
Anybody at home supporting you?
Probably.
All right. Well, we love it. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations again. Head on over there, collect your victory. Warlykin, are you going to jump back with me, or do you want me to sign us out of here on my own?
Well, we have to see where exactly everyone fell. And we actually do have the scores from the grand finals. Let's put that on screen right now. First place, as we know, is Glitch, now the 13-time champion with 66 points. Second was right in my pitching with 60 points. Third was Sneaks with 57. Fourth was Bear with 47. Fifth was Bonnie with 40 points. Sixth was Tigray with 39. Seventh was Kiro with 35. Eighth was Immortal Man with 34. Ninth was Suprema with 32. 10th was Fraga with 29. 11 was Nova with 28. And the back of the pack was Kahoon with 25.
At the end of the day, this was a very, very stacked finale. I mean, if you got in the top 7, 8, or 9, even if you made the grand final, it wasn't easy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, especially the story is that just with that three-way tie that we had the second semifinal, that was already a mountain to climb to begin with.
Buddy, I'm glad I got to see it. I'm glad I got to experience another awesome Saturday Night Speedway. Take us out of here, Warlykin.
Sounds good. So for Noor, for everyone here in Saturday Night Speedway, I am Warlykin. Thank you for joining us at Saturday Night Speedway, brought to you by Finley Volkswagen at the Auto Mall. And again, congratulations goes to Glitch. And for everyone watching at home, have yourselves a damn good one.
To drop down.